By the way, I was not even playing serious, but like... Oh my god! No way! Oh! Oh my god, thank you for the frame! Thank you! Thank you so much for trusting me with that! Oh my god. I don't want to die, I'm too young. Thank you so much! Thank you! That's such a really... Yeah!
How does pure shit even look like?
I don't know.
I've done no poop.
Yeah, but like, have you ever fucking pooped something that is not brown or yellow or red?
What?
Um...
You need to go to the doctor.
Yeah. My god, that's terrifying in itself.
So,
I pooped red. I pooped yellow. I pooped green. I pooped Lego. Okay?
Nice. All at the same time.
Yes, stairs one.
Where is the fucking drone? Don't push. Play time.
Ash green stairs.
Crit. Good job.
Nice.
Oh!
Nice.
I aced! I aced!
She was in that corner.
One's in corner of one of the side. Wet free rotate by the washing machine.
Ooh! My god!
Hello everyone, we are back for the last day of the playoffs before we go into the finals on Friday. So do hope that let's end that. But yeah, like we are excited, right? I am excited, also kind of pissed at the same time because they divided the 4 games into 2 freaking streams. I don't know why. I want to see every single one of them because it's like 4 of the... It's like the last matches in general. So, yeah. But, kind of got distracted by what they were saying. But yeah, yesterday it was crazy yesterday. G2 got eliminated. I was not figured I would be eliminated. As well, and we have Heretics, who I was rooting so much for to get further into the playoffs, and we also have Shopify, who also got eliminated. That was also a little bit... M80 got eliminated. They were like the reigning champion from the Munich major, so there is a lot of upsets going around right now when it's like we don't know who will actually win. Like it is crazy, literally crazy. I don't know who will win, or like damn is all I'm going to say. And we have like here the bracket, and you can see right now it's going to be Weibo Gaming versus Secret, and we have W7M and SSG in one. Now, 2 first game is going to be Wildcard versus FaZe and Falcons versus Furia. Whoever wins this will move on to the next game on Friday, and those two that loses will be facing whoever wins on these two games on Friday. So yeah, it's going to be a short gaming day, but we are nonetheless excited for this. So
turning point for G2's day, ultimately. And we thought, hey, they're going to kick on and then they're going to keep going. Unfortunately, they did fall short to Secret yesterday.
Yeah, it's a team we'll miss for sure inside of this tournament, but that means we can also look forward to what we will have today here in the last remaining
I still don't
matches
know why
of
my
our
camera is doing this.
playoffs
It's
here
just
in the studio,
done
and
that
we
from
have to make this
nowhere.
one the final remaining hope for APL going up against Secret.
It has to be these two, right?
Has
It
to
has
be
to be them. If
something
you think of
wrong
Secret,
here.
obviously, in
Filters.
Europe's hope, in this Six Invitational, outside of Falcons, you need to have another team make it. On the other side, for Weibo, they've been at the top of of APL for so long, but they've been waiting to be at the top of international events. That will be them for the first time, breaching that top 6, making it to main stage. They've been looking forward
Why
that for
can't
a
I
long time.
move?
Feels like a big moment for Siege within APAC particularly, because I think finally with Weibo they've got a team that they can feel like can really compete at the top level. Yet should Weibo fall short against Secret today and don't
That
make
is
the main
interesting.
stage, I think it's kind of same old really.
History repeats
So
itself.
that's why it's the must-see, because it is a huge game, because we want APAC, we want them to go through that ceiling and compete at the highest level and go as far as they can, but Weibo have got to do it for them today.
I mean, the stakes are high in that matchup, but it's our final match of the day, so we'll have to wait a little
Let me
bit.
just check something here. Oh.
Our first match on the A stream, Furia going up against Falcons. Now, two titans inside the history of Rainbow Six Siege Esports. Two teams who expect to be there at the main stage, and we know that they will. This match is just about who will have that extra
I
shot
don't know what's
at the
happening with
grand
my
final.
cam, but something is going on.
These two teams going into the group stage, I thought that in overall, especially Falcons dropped a few maps. And
That's
I think
interesting.
that at the same time, we have high expectations. We expect this lineup, this match, to be a title card for the grand finals. Right?
Okay,
And
so
at the same
I
time,
thought
think it's a
long
proving
and
ground.
hard
It's a
about
proving ground for
which
both of
game
these
we
teams
should
that
be
whatever the
watching,
year
and
they've had,
I want to
they
watch
are ready to
Falcon
make it to
versus
the grand
Furia.
finals,
Now,
and it starts
Falcon
with
have
taking
been
that step
playing
against one of the most
better,
accomplished
way
teams
better
ever,
than they
whether
did
it
in the
be
group
Furia or
stage.
Falcons.
And Furia has been making a little bit more mistakes here and there during the playoffs. But they are still top teams for a reason. I feel like Falcons are a little bit more hungry. I love Falcons. I do think they deserve to win if they continue to play as good as they have.
And the thing is, this is a rematch, right? Because this match happened at the very first day
But,
of the Six Invitational inside of the groups.
So I
Furia back
figure
then
we should
won
be
it
watching
2-1.
that.
The last map being a 7-1 as well. Really impressive from
And
the side of them. But
Weibo
I
is
just
going to
think
be
when I
facing
look at
Secret.
Falcons,
I do believe
especially
Secret
moving
is going
into
to be
these
winning
playoffs,
because
something has just clicked for them.
you have
Yeah,
seen
I
how
think
they
there was a
played,
real
right?
turning point, because group
Weibo
stage
has
were, yes,
also
they
played
were
very
getting the most, but
consistently
Furia
as
especially
well,
last
but I
map,
feel like
and
Secret
then
has
the
a
rest of
little bit
playoffs. And it is
more
that
to
game
give
against
than
Shopify
Weibo
Pavilion.
Gaming
This
at
was
this
a
point.
3v5 that Falcons won, and I
It's
want
going to
to
be
pay
interesting
attention
to
the
see how that
reactions from the
goes.
players. Look at Liquefact. Look at Shaiko getting fired
I
up.
like how
Look at
stiff
Jesus taking
Leafak
rolling
is like
shots. Look at everyone having fun. This is a moment where a team
doing
clicks together,
like
and
that
then let's
reaction,
jump
like
and
so
look
stiff
at the match against Team
when he's
Secret.
telling
Straight
people
after
off.
that, a couple hours after that, they faced their European brethren. And if we look at that game, you're gonna see the impact. Because after that turning point, everything got fired up for Falcons.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see just how confident they were taking the gunfights, and it was the energy. Falcons have talked about this a lot. When they go a little bit flat, it's because their energy can be a little bit flat. So you'll see them at events. We've seen them bark previously. We've seen them focus on energy previously, and look how pumped up they are.
Similar to what we're hearing from Furia right
Oof,
now. It's just
oof, oof.
constant stream from Falcons. It really helps them, right? And
Oof,
the pressure
oof.
is on their shoulders for this tournament. For Furia,
me
on the other
put
side, when we talk
on
about them as a roster, inside of these playoffs, they haven't dropped a map yet. That is quite impressive. You know, maybe arguably we can say Falcons play more difficult opponents, but not having dropped a map is still really good.
Yeah, it goes to show that that consistency is there. I
Which
think that
map
people
is
have
going
been
to
a bit critical
be-
about them ever since they stopped their
I think
stellar
this
run.
channel
And I
is
think
going
they
to
really
be
bounced back.
having
I think that winning
Furia
Milan and
versus
after that, making top
Falcons.
3 at EWC. Maybe Munich was a disappointment, but except for this, I would call that a successful year for Furia. And I think going in this tournament, they are showing that dominant first. yeah, they did play D+. Yes, they did play Weibo. Yes, they did play opponents that are supposed to be weaker than the ones that Falcons faced. But still, that domination, it screams confidence to me.
I think Furia are the most balanced team in terms of the whole tournament, and I'll explain why. And it's because of their IGL for Pox. I call him Pox the Redeemer because he pulls the strings of all of his four players. His
that kind of makes sense,
on
yeah.
the side of his team, and he has this IGLing style where he will allow them, he will give them the leash to go and be aggressive and make big plays if they need to, but he will also rein them back in and make them play smart, make them play together if needed. Honestly, he's one of the most perfect IGLs in Siege because of how they can do that between rounds even. And if you look at the side of all four of these players, particularly JV, the third one on your screen, you can see all four of the players, even including Nade, are positive in KD and positive in entry. They are absolutely formidable.
Hertz is almost at 50 combined entry, 60 combined entries, almost there. It's at plus 50 right now. It goes to show how aggressive they get. What's even crazier is you look at the total KD is that every one of them are such amazing fraggers, and this is why it works. Felipox calls in an aggressive playstyle, but also he's surrounded by some of the best fraggers in the world.
Yeah,
it is a perfect well-oiled machine.
Now,
this
I like
is
that
going
you're
to be
having
interesting.
4 players on the side of Furia, 4 fraggers, but I wanna narrow it down to just one player on either side, the players that we really expect to be the spearheads for today.
Yeah, okay, so if we're going to talk about spearheads, we're going to talk about the heavy hitters, the box in the heavyweights. It's going to be JV92 and it's going to be Shaiko. These are the two guys for me that are the number 1 and number 2
really
JV in the tournament.
I would
look how close
say
now,
Hertz.
If anybody's going to make those big plays, because these two guys are going to be going
I feel Hertz is a really powerful player.
Engagement, he's going to
and
be
kind of almost like the same as Shaiko in a way, like not necessarily the playstyle, but they are like
but I would say this,
similar.
looking at these two guys, we're looking at the two titans, fraggers of Siege. Really, any fraggers would look up to these guys.
Yeah,
they've been so dominant. I honestly cannot wait to see them in the server.
Now, you know, it's not common we get to speak to Shaiko at these events, but luckily we had Milosh grab Shaiko and JV92 for a few words before this match.
Friends, where I'm standing right now is the dream of many people around the world. Between the two best fraggers in here, JV92 and Shaiko. Gentlemen, please come close. Come here. We're going to do a little huddle together. Last words before this legendary match. JV to Shaiko.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Anything to say back?
But.
All right, you heard it. Bonjour, JV, gentlemen. Let's get started.
Like the angel of the devil on someone's shoulder, right? I mean, JV92 just wanted to say hi, and Shaiko just immediately starts with a fire.
That's the only word he knows in English, to be honest, let's be fair.
He's in his devil era. Like, he loves the trash talk. I love to see that. I love to see Shaiko expressing himself more. We saw that with the energy with his teammates. We see that in the game. He's just getting better with the time.
I love it, but they have to put their money where their mouth is. It means we're going to have a look where our maps will be headed to, which sides or which maps will we see for this matchup. Falcons, though, with the first pick, they're taking us to bank.
So, Leo, Falcons have picked Bank. Now, who would you consider outside of Falcons and Furia that are the best Bank teams in the world?
Secret, 16 win streak on it.
Yep.
And G2.
Okay, so who are the teams that Falcons have ever lost Bank to? The only 2 teams.
I would guess it is Secret and G2.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
so
G2,
Bank,
yeah.
They love the map. They've only ever lost at Secret and G2. For Fury on the other side, they can be a little bit...
Oh, they went Bank Furia. Okay. I mean, Furia went Clubhouse. Damn.
Here in Munich. It does mean they are a little bit weak at times on this map.
And then they're moving on to Clubhouse now.
Place to...
Furia picking Clubhouse makes sense. It's a map they've played already against Falcons at this event, and they've beaten them quite convincingly. They want to go back to home turf.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we get through to the decider. We're going to see Chalet now. Again, this is another map that these two played inside of group stage. Recently for Falcons, this is a higher preference map, but we did see them have a few wobbles on it during the EML stage. So it's a map they've recently brought into their map pool. For Furia, I think it really suits their playstyle.
Furia banned
a little
Fortress.
bit of individuality. It's a small map, but you can make big plays on it.
Yeah, I was about to say it really highlights the two strengths of those teams with having some of the best fraggers in the world. I think Savage from Team Secret summarized that map the right way in one word: gunfights. And if there is 2 teams with the best fraggers in the world, it is Falcons and Furia playing for these gunfights.
They're sitting opposite of FaZe, and we've seen them communicate with each other like the whole time. I mean, Brazil is still a very strong region inside of our games.
JV is blowing kisses at Cyber right now. That's what's going on.
Absolutely love that for them. But I'm getting really excited for this matchup. It is almost ready, means we can chat with our casters.
Like,
joined by Guz and Xenox.
No, don't say straight across each other. That's bad.
Still, I'd say this is a very high quality matchup.
It certainly is, and for two teams that, of course, have been able to make long, deep
Damn.
runs within 6 invitationals over the last couple of years, they've both got the experience, they both understand what's on the line, what's at stake. I think for both of these two teams, though, Guz, as well, is if you do lose this, it's not the end of the world. Realistically, whoever loses this could still make a lower bracket run.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I think this matchup is so exciting. We get to see one of these teams have a significant advantage for the remainder of playoffs. And I mean, picking up on the point made from the desk, it's Shaiko v JV92, right? This is going to be one hell of a head-to-head, and these two clashing as well as these two respective teams is going to be absolutely wild to watch.
Well, the good news is our first upper bracket semi-final is ready to start, so take it away.
Well, this is when the big dogs take over at the tail end of the tournament here for 6 Invitational. Upper bracket semi-final. Win, you're into an upper bracket final. Lose, you drop lower bracket. You still will play main stage, but it's a far more difficult road to the hammer. Falcons, the favorites here, and certainly the favorites now left from the EML region.
Furia has my pick. I think they can get the job done here and set themselves up, but it should be close.
We head to Bank first for this best of 3. The Titans to clash it out in this upper bracket semi-final. You win this and you go into an upper bracket final as one of the favorites to take it all.
Yeah. I wonder when that's going to start, by the way. Let me just get that.
Well, the stage is set for our first upper bracket semi-final. Furia, Falcons,
There's
these
really
two
no
teams
time on that,
are no
or-
strangers to this
Damn.
environment, to this point at a 6 Invitational. For Furia, though, they've been able to capture that
So
hammer
starting
not too long ago. Falcons still
on this,
elusive.
yeah.
Can they get
I'm
through
not surprised.
the Panthers?
It's
Furia begin defense
labs,
here
so
on
it's going
Bank.
to be
It is the map
anti-breach
pick
and
of
hard breach that
Falcons.
is going to be
Yeah,
banned
absolutely.
right
Again,
off
I'm
the
expecting
bat,
Furia
in my
to
opinion.
likely win out
So
the
you have
series as opposed to
Phase
2-1.
wanna ban
It's
like the
difficult
bandit,
to
the
foresee
guide.
them, though, taking down Falcons on Bank, a
Maybe
map
Mira,
that has historically
if they
been so
feel
strong
like that
for
is
them,
going to be
as
more of an
highlighted
issue
by
than
the desk,
bandit.
really only having teething issues
On the
against
defensive
best
side,
of the
it's
best
going to
on
be
this map
for
in secret
Grim
and
instead
G2.
here,
They'll
so they're
start out
opting
on
to
the
leave
attack,
out
the onus on
Ash,
them to build up
Ace,
some
and
momentum.
Hibana.
The Vans for the first
They
half,
might want to ban
Mira
like
and
maybe
Echo
Hibana or
alongside
Ace in the
Monty
later
and
round
Really highlighting
as
how strong
their
Group
last
B ended up
alternative.
being Wildcard Fury,
Unless
Falcons.
it's going to
That
be
was the
like
top
a
3
shield
in
ban,
that
which
group,
is
guys, and 3 of those 4 teams
mostly
in
banned.
the upper bracket
Um,
semi-final. One is
I
going
said
to fall
labs,
here
but
down
it's
to
like
the lower bracket. One will progress
it
to
is
an upper bracket
Clubhouse.
final, which would then put them just 1 series away from that grand final
Oh, that's
position.
wildcard
It
of
is
his
time to lock in. These games now
So-
are so important. You do not
That's
want
why I
to
was not
join those
surprised by the
teams
bans, by the way.
in
It
that
was
lower
Clubhouse,
bracket.
so.
You've got Team Secret, who could certainly cause disruption on that
Didn't do
magical
that.
Cinderella run. One of those two
here.
will progress. Fluxo, just a high quality
Bank.
opponent, and SSG.
Bomb located
I mean, seriously, you do not want to go down there and rumble. You want to win this, get into an upper bracket final, and maintain at
So
least
when it
that
comes to
one
bans on
last,
Banked,
you know,
Furia
kind of
banned
safeguard,
Monty
if you will,
and
if you do drop
Ace
that.
against Falcons.
Absolutely, I do think it is fair to
Definitely
contextualize this matchup,
up
though,
there
as
in the
not
bans.
being
Like Monty
absolute
doesn't
must,
surprise
given
me,
the high
but they're
quality of
just
these
up
two
to
teams and how
maybe
they
another
performed
shield
at
later
the
on.
event
I
so
don't
far.
see them
A
playing
lower
as much
bracket
shield
run,
on Bank
irrespective
there
of opposition,
if you compare
is
to like
certainly not
Labs or the other
impossible.
maps.
There's every world in which this could
Furia,
still
they go
be
to
a
opt
grand
to
final
play
matchup.
Clash.
Absolutely. And I
Not
think that for
surprising
these
there
two
either.
teams in a grand final
Echo
would be
ban,
so
I feel like
fascinating.
Falcons
Falcons
have
have had
studied
so many
how
second
Furia
places, so
plays
many
because I
second
love
finishes.
playing
You think back to
Echo.
Boston last year against
In general,
Ravens,
like
what
not
happened
just on
were to
Bank,
be second
but they
again,
have been
but
using
this time
Echo
to
a
save
lot, and
Furia.
it's been proven to be
Their
a
goal is to
little
get
bit
that hammer,
more
and it begins
annoying
here
than
now
necessary,
on
so
the
they opt to
attack in
take
this
that
first
away to
round.
make it more easier for the plant
Furia,
and
well, they've been in
diminish
hot
the
form
information
ever since
gathering
they
as
captured
well.
that hammer back in Sao Paulo. I think you can make the argument, guys, they haven't been at their best. They have been kind of stumbling around. But coming into Paris, their form had picked up, and
He
it's been
fact be a
maintained.
little bit
Playing trap heavy with the
aggressive. I have
Denari
to
and the
get-
Thorn, clash for herds.
You can like see here that you have
Very much still got this open
Falcons being
area
really
hold for
aggressive in their
JV92
play right
and
now. They're
Herds, but
pushing
they will
very
look to drop
fast,
back, play basement later in
taking
the
a
round.
lot of
Leapfrog has been pinged out by the quad,
space
launcher towards blue stance. JV
and
will
kind of
drop.
force
Of course, the desk put the focus on
Um,
JV92 and
force them to
Shaco,
drop down
two
the hatch.
top-rated players remaining at the event.
Now they're aware that someone is in the
They will
elevator,
now
and
drop,
now he's
join
going
the
to
rest of
drop.
the team.
So
It's a 5-stack in basement for Furia.
when it comes to
down
like
the
wasting
execution
time
Falcons
from
and
Furia's side, I
Thank
haven't
you.
really
We are
wasted a lot of
splitting
time
hairs
actually,
between
and
Shaco and JV92.
Yeah,
at this event so
Falcon
far.
is
On the side
actually
of
playing
attack,
a lot
Shaco,
more faster
109
pace than I've seen them during the tournament. A lot faster.
Defense equal, 122 apiece. Utiled up over towards Blue.
Nicely done.
Onto the
Sov got
clash
hurt.
from Falcons.
And it just weakens this blue stairs position now for Leapox. You do not have the clash anymore, so it means he has to make the decision. Do you stay? Do you go? As we can see right now, he's opting to stay, plays the close position with the shotgun. He's got the Razor Bloom set as well.
It's not typical that you will back up this position and double stack it. Good drone work though from Solotov specifically will not only identify that position but also clear some of that utility. Felipox now under pressure. Can he find at least one here? It's absolutely necessary for Furia.
3 players watching square to see if Felipox tries to make the push back to site. Now they're opting for the push. Again, no help here for Felipox. Bride has taken some damage. Looking back over towards main stairs as well while this push is happening. Bride very, very low. Felipox hit the shot onto users and Bride's very vulnerable as well.
Are you kidding me?
Holds this perfectly towards blue stairs. Job done for him. With
What are they
30 seconds
doing?
left now, it's a wounded Falcons pushing to site.
That was really badly done by
Falcons.
Falcons.
Not only an amazing IGL, but can frag out. 20 seconds now for Falcons to produce a response.
Shaco towards admin as JB92 clears out main stairs. That's going to force the Shaco drop. He will fall to KZ.
Yeah, badly done.
Been able to maintain a strong defense.
Good execution from Falcons in general, but then for some reason in the late round they just dropped the ball.
Really set the fire early in that round.
Yeah, very nice tone setter over towards Blue to open his account. Falcons just tripping over themselves a little bit on that
That
blue
was
stairs
a little
clear,
bit late.
and it mitigated the advantage that they had earned so early in the round. With this phenomenal clear on the herds, they were able to deal with the clash really well.
Here's the thing.
Felipox absolutely popping off.
I'm pretty sure that one of them had an 8 still.
Regardless.
I think
And then
Users
they'll just
had
have
it.
to chip away at the remaining
Why
main
don't
count
you
there,
toss a
Furia.
nade so it bounces into blue door at the bottom? You would have been able to clear him out way easier that way if you toss a nade there and then the other guy pushes the door, to be honest. That would have been a way easier to push him out.
An easy pinch onto the blue stairs player. Fleebox just pulled a masterclass performance in that moment, was able to really help out Furia. If he goes down, it's a 5v3. I think Falcons then take that first round.
5 seconds left.
As for the opening kill metric in this particular head-to-head, Falcons sit at number 3 here in Paris so far. Comparatively, Furia at number 6. The entry time, though, actually very contrasted in this particular matchup, indicative of the kind of pace that these two rosters like to play at. Furia, for instance, sitting at number 3 at SI26. Falcons, on the flip side, a little more slow going, number 16.
Drone activated.
Okay.
Radar's going to get onto the clash now for this second round. Didn't bring any shield play in the opening round of Locker CCTV. We go top 4, CEO executive. Certainly looking at the top down right now from Furia, not really seeing anything to note. It's looking pretty default. Double stack towards the hallway, one front, one long, and then one janitor. Question will be more so for Falcons is how they want to disrupt this defense.
Yeah, they'll be looking to extract.
It kind of feels like they're pushing for stock.
In this particular round can be a good.
Like they're going to push with Bride for stock and then into meeting.
Over towards lobby.
As soon as they get rid of the one in Kanto.
That being said, one not opened up here. Oh, good trick. Should land. No, not quite.
Not quite. That is a couple of holes opened up, and that's really all you need. But that line of sight established now for users. It makes that hallway position not as playable for Furia. Nade stuck in the elevator position. KZ around stock now needs to be careful when he pushes up that janitor hallway.
Yeah, so Leafek is just waiting for a signal to push up. KZ is spreading out this square.
as well. not wanting to forfeit top square for
Leafek
free.
getting the signal, pushing up. He's getting to 2 kills. Will he get the third? He's going to be tracking out the one in long desk. You have Shaiko dying to KC. Useless getting Philippox. Will KC get another one? Don't think so. Now, Leafek is like go really nuts. Nicely done by Falcons.
From there, the defense collapses. Falcons on the board.
Really lovely stuff there from Falcons over towards lobby. Liquefac with a really nice multi. That, of course, aided by good utility clearance onto Kanto. The defense, a couple of those anchor positions boxed in. Nade falls, JV92 caught prone. They didn't even necessarily need to rely on the pressure square, which ultimately was mitigated. We saw KZ push forward and Furia comfortable dealing with that, and Brede not being a key stakeholder in the round there on the blitz, but Liquefac able to march forward elsewhere, again, reflective of the versatility of this Falcons roster.
The beauty of that top floor as well when it comes to bank. We see a lot of teams, they'll play the repel game, play util, try and clear out janitor position, go for fast plants with smoke cover. Sometimes they'll go for a square push. Sometimes it's about can you get the stop control. Other times it's Kanto putting pressure on the hallway. Sometimes though, it's just a simple man pushing up spiral, finds the one kill onto elevator. You know there's going to be one front desk, and that just opens up the round. So a big solid play from Liquefac essentially seals that round for Falcons, all tied 1-1.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
So it's open area then for round number 3 to cap off this first rotation. Furia with a lineup that's relying on a mixture of trap and information. Intrigued to see how much influence the Mozzie may have on this round, and you can see immediately already beginning to stall out the drone potential here for Falcons through ATMs, and I suppose that will flood elsewhere. Drone also captured by Philippox. I don't know if we can get an eye on that. No, he's already quickly jumped off that. We saw it scramble through lobby. And so that's been repositioned now for Furia to play off, provided it wasn't shot out. And that hasn't been the case.
Straight through lobby.
I know where someone is above. Leafek is like a demon. He's playing very fast paced. He usually is not that fast paced of a player. He's more methodical, but like, damn, he's like speed up today. Like, nicely done by Leafek getting an opening kill.
Furia's roam has already been penetrated. And that's going to now have to force them back to site. JB92 knows that pushing back down main stairs through beepers, not easy, and then gets caught on the repel angle from users. Falcons clearing this nicely.
Yeah, lovely little lurk there on the repel. Nets users' third kill of the map thus far. As we encroach on the midpoint of the round, Fury need to get into action. They need to make plays. If they anchor from here, it's surely a round loss.
Nade goes searching. He's got cover from Philippox, blue stairs, so they can get across towards square, but losing JB92, KZ now weakens their hold towards a main stairs beepers push along with through admin. Now here comes the vendetta of Shaiko. You have to find a kill just yet, but his team has been stepping up. Frag grenade thrown in to force Philippox back further down blue stairs. Shaiko does need to be mindful if he wants to get aggressive.
Leafek
over the stall towards square. A team kill from Solotov, not ideal, but he was able to net the kill onto Herds just before that, leaving Nade and Philippox as the duo.
It's on Nade, but he gets shut down.
Leafek is a beast today.
He's looking real good right now. Philippox on death mark. Falcons have leveraged Shaiko really nicely.
Shaiko doesn't have a single kill, and Leafek has 5 in 2 rounds. He's a beast. He turned it up today.
He'll look to push forward. He's covered from blue. Good luck, Philippox.
No, there's no chance here in the 1v4 post plant. No, Shaiko's just sitting blue stairs anyway. And he's played this really well, Shaiko, not giving him the 1v1 as soon as he pushes into sight. Easy kill for users.
I haven't Leafek been that fast-paced in a match in a long time.
And it's not just the fact that winning
like,
these
I
rounds,
like how Falcons have turned up the pace a little bit, because they're playing really slow otherwise in the other matches. But here you can see them being very fast in attack and also methodical at the same time, doing it really, really well. Luring out the roamers, you have one on the flank, on a specific, like a very specific spot where you know people tend to rotate to. So you have like where users got a kill
5-11.
into
So
the
he's been able
elevator
to tap
outside the
into some
open
nice
area.
entry
That's
jewels
a
so far. His
very
calling as well,
high,
we've seen on the player cam, has been
warm place to be,
exceptional as well. He's
so to
also
speak,
gaining a lot
in
of
terms. Like,
information,
it's
relaying
a,
that to the team.
you know, people are
looking to
going
then
to go
centralize
there.
his attacks
Like,
around him.
80% of the time, people are coming there. Another example would be Square. That is also a spot where people tend to rotate.
But yeah, I mean,
If you have someone holding those choke points while you're hunting for the roamers, you will be able to get someone at the end.
These last 2 rounds for Falcons, 4 alive and 4
And that
alive
was
as an
what the
attacking
Falcons were
team
doing.
really
They were doing it
highlights
so well.
how good they've been in those
Leaf
last 2
push
rounds.
out
Back to basement now, though,
the
for
roamers,
Furia.
or like push them to push towards Leaf because they got the opening kill.
Hero play from Philippox. If Philippox doesn't make that hero play, Gus, there's a fair chance this is 3-0 Falcons. Like, a lot changed off the course of that double kill towards Blue Stairs.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
So then to basement we go for Furia. And they have some roam potential with the setup that they've looked to establish. Goyo canisters as well on those primary hatches to try and stall out a little bit of time, and we'll see how much influence that will have. Falcons will be eager to contest this control, try to flush out this defense, and then the question will be posed as to whether or not Furia want to peel back towards side, or are they willing to hold their ground. Shaiko on the IQ on this particular occasion. Good counter pick.
Where did he use that nitro already? I wonder if it's pre-placed maybe, but I mean against
the IQ it shouldn't be super impactful.
Leaves them just with the one remaining now with Philippox, but he's able to vault all Herds. Well, aggressive towards main stairs, and that's them the opening kill. It was pre-placed, by the way, he just lets it rip, but obviously doesn't get anything from that. Now that you've got that pick, you fall back to play basement.
Back to site. They've got the Tachanka, presumably a Goyo canister or 2 on default.
F not mines.
Nitro for Philippox. It's very violently swung now to something like a 75-25 round in terms of win percent for Furia.
Interesting little double stack actually towards server for Herds and Philippox. They're looking to contest the more default-centric push that Falcons will likely go for. Delay on opening the hatch towards open. 90 seconds left in the round. Down a player. Falcons still need to clear a lot of utility towards the site.
Oh, the Kaid complicating.
Do they go
things
for
as
a
well.
back push here with this kind of lineup? You've got the counter tower, you've got the Ying.
How are they going to do that?
Well, you can't open up. Yeah, I mean, that's
Kaid on the board, no impact ends. They've got 4 can openers, but they can't deploy them.
And that's why you're seeing such presence then for Furia towards server, because they know there's only really one facet of entry.
Furia will be tapping into that right now and no, guys, it's front push. We've got this. Back in the Tachanka util. Force the drop. Let's win the fight red. They'll be very comfortable at the moment.
They don't even have elevator open up. There's just, yeah, I mean, only just now opened up open. Herd sitting at the bomb chassis, knowing he can be aggressive, deny these drones, deny information for Falcons. This has to be a round in which Furia do get the result, considering the advantage that they currently have.
So Nate has the lineup ready to go. Shamika launcher through red. Philippox gold has Nitro. Shaiko though does find. Can they fight their way deep into site here?
Hello?
Candelas are being thrown out.
Hello, Shaiko, what? You know there's going to be someone there. Leaf Academia, he's like getting another kill now.
Time is dwindling. As big as Licky Fack has been with the gun, he now needs to stick the kit, and it's only JV92 left. Can he be able to win the 1v2 on a round that seemed almost certain? And no!
Oh my god, Leaf Fack is a fucking beast! Are you kidding me?
Doesn't move, and Falcons steal that round.
Oh my god! That is so good!
Like a statue.
Daylight robbery.
Goodness me.
45, 30 seconds left. You still had to clear Vulcan canisters.
Shaiko goes deep. The diffuser caught in an awkward position, but they're still able to win these duels. Falcons are so sharp right now, despite so little in the way of traditional win conditions available in that round. They make it work.
Never had the Deimos, so you didn't have Deathmark pressure. Look at that move like all of 2 meters within CCTV. Here, it doesn't move.
He doesn't move.
Balls of steel from Licky Fack.
Damn, he's on a
In
roll.
that position, I feel like would have started to like move and try and re-angle their position. He just sits still and he just waits, knowing he's going to get peaked. 3-1 Falcons, and absolutely stealing that previous round. Furia need to switch on.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's go, Falcons! Let's go!
5 seconds left.
Really good test of Falcons' resilience in that last round to still battle their way
Leafak
forward.
is 7-in-1, guys. 7-in-1 right now. Then you have users of 5, of course, but like Leafak
Get that pick, go back, play basement.
is showing some dominance right now.
They do not convert. Wasted opportunity. You mentioned it before in terms of opening kills. Falcons are third best team in the tournament for that. So you're not going to get too many opportunities against this team. Not the way that Leafak's playing. No. And he goes on to the Deimos.
So to top floor we go. Fury have elected for the double-ranged hard breach ban, so the Kanto win con here is being stripped away from Falcons, opening up that position, threatening elevator. Not going to be a possibility now. And so we'll likely see 1 of 2 follow-up options here from Falcons.
Oh yeah, so they banned
Pressure
Ace
through
and
for a
he
top
banned
square
her. Okay,
kick
yeah.
And stock, etc. Or maybe something more
Not surprised.
direct on the power, and the Capital can facilitate that.
They banned
It's
Warden.
interesting. They made the right call. I think last time out, we saw Liquifat push up Spiral, get the kill elevator because Nade was tucked in because Kanto was opened up. But they're bringing the Clash this time, and no one's actually playing Kanto anyway. So it's still a pretty vulnerable area, that push up Spiral. But Nade will be able to maneuver around on the Clash.
Given the posturing from Falcons, I do think
Yeah,
that
now they know that
repel
the
game
Leafak is
going to be the
underneath.
name of the game for this attack. Deimos can threat below, Breeder can deploy you till Jan, trying to make it difficult for Furia to hold on to CEO. That being said, Philippox does have catch on offer, and so Falcons will need to consider that when it comes to the util game.
And I wonder if they just let Liquifak on the Deimos below, you know, play a couple of death marks, and then eventually let's go do what you want. Where do you want to push up? Do you want to go up main? Do you want to go up square? You want to go Spiral? He'll have the freedom to linger in the round, do what he wants. Liquifak, though, well, a missed on the frag grenade as we head into the final 60 seconds.
Maybe the first mistake we've seen from him so far on this map so far. Not the end of the world, though. Feet spotted here by Liquifak. That, of course, is Herds inside of Janitor. He's a key player for defense. Shaiko, though, what can he do from top square?
Wants to try and put the pressure on close by. Flash dump over towards KZ. That connected, forced him back, and then just
No,
overswings. It's been
Shaiko!
a quiet and rough start for Shaiko so far. Users will fall on the Dockerby. Bride still outside on the Repel as Liquifak is pushing up square to go and join Solotov, who's now deep inside of Janitor.
Nah.
But he too will fall to Herds up close, and Furia finally hold strong here defensively as they take top floor in a flawless fashion.
That's
Gosh dang
really
it.
nice from Herds. Over towards Jan, able to withstand that utility and escape. Got the scalp of Shaiko as well prior to that, and it really began to detach the attack from Falcons. Falcons still lead 3-2, and Furia call attack timeout.
Deixa eu falar, vamos pra baixo, guys. Kaid tá open, eles estão muito atrasados ali. Eu acho que a gente consegue jogar algo de boa. Só vamos bolar de novo uma combo pra gente.
Okay,
jogar ali
let's
embaixo
do
daqui.
a spoiler
Aí, ficou essa de
alert
campanha, a
in
gente
the
teria
next
usado a C4 padrão,
second.
que a gente teria ganho um round.
Igão, se a gente pensar que é avançada, a comp deles vai ficar uma bosta. Tipo, tinha Sled, tinha Demos, acho que a gente fica uma avançada pra eles pegarem essas comp ruins, tá ligado?
deixa eu pegar um Moz e um bagulho, Igão. Beleza, pode ser. Pega esse Moz aí, só vamos...
Spoiler alert on the B stream. Wildcard versus Secret versus Face, I mean. Wildcard in lead 3-2.
Então só a Clash também, o Box. Tu faz a Clash,
In a very
tá ligado?
close
E eu faço de
clutch.
Moz e a gente joga de boa com o Kaid.
Eu vou subir, pega a comp aí, guys, pra ver quem vai pegar o Kaid.
Could have been Kaid and Clash were operators that I heard. Definitely the Kaid at the end. Furia, though, I like the fact they take the timeout after a round win because clearly Eagles team, things aren't going great. This hasn't been our best. We can play better. A couple of rounds we certainly should have got the win. So let's shape things up while it's not to the point where it's just totally too far gone. It's a 3-2 scoreline. You won the previous round. Top floor secured. Final round of the half. Can we get a third defensive round, which would be big on a map like Bank? So I think it's a really good timeout taken for Furia. Bank, so far at this event, guys, is the second best attacker-sided map. So if you get this third defensive round, sets you up then going into the second half. And for Furia, they're the second best team when it comes to attacking at 6 Invitational.
So it's a triple nitro lineup from defense in this round. Furia investing a lot of utility up above. Green Day actually did have a drone over towards Jan, and so Falcons have a pretty clear read as to the game plan here on offer from Furia. They'll be eager to try and either flush it out and cut off rotation, or maybe take it head on. Certainly a possibility, although it will be, you know, rather high risk, and they don't have a dedicated vert op if they are to fight for that control. So again, may look to consolidate a little bit more here over towards quad, printer, etc. Stock potential as well. Hatch already has been opened up here by the defense. And KZ playing that for fall off.
Got a drone.
Furia playing aggressive on the edge of the map. Psycho traded.
I got one, but the trade was quickly there, but he still got damage onto KZ. Playing the Deimos, you want him to stay alive, get those death marks active throughout the round, but job done, right? You get the opening pick, damage then onto KZ. I think he'd be happy with that, especially with the way he's been playing so far. JV92 kind of called over towards front desk. He's called over Felipox for some help. Felipox will slip into long desk, so they've got an extra body if Solotov opts for the repel inside. JV92 has to be cautious of his positioning, though, to the repel that we're seeing from users.
So here's the quad pressure on offer from Falcons. Impact EMP from Liquefact to aid. And the secondary hard rage from Breed will land. Good belt of utility available for the execute, and a grenade elsewhere takes down the danger man of JV92.
Yeah, he's just thrown that from the roof and it's landed in close to airlock. That's a big, big kill for Falcons to give them the extra player. JV92 was low on health after getting pampered towards front desk. Felipox still holds his position in long desk. His position may not be known. Haven't seen a lot of drones go through that top floor area. Under a minute left though, but it looks looking like Falcons just want to go direct hit. They got pressure from quad, opened up electrical. The way that Liquefact's been playing, I think he'll just back himself in. Solotov clears Felipox, who went pushing. Knowing that that push was coming from the square side of the map, he felt like he needed to stop it, go for that counter aggression. Now it leaves Nade and KZ in a 2 versus 4 on site.
Can these two combine? 30 seconds and a wraparound. KZ not caught, but 3 to find.
They lost Nade. Nitrocell thrown towards admin, no one in there. Plank going down inside a staff from Bride towards default, and the swing back in. Instant kill from users. Falcons find 4 rounds, 4 of the last 5, and out of the timeout for Furia, unsuccessful.
Falcons certainly having Furia's number so far. They are looking better inside of the server, and they've given themselves a platform now on defense to potentially extend this lead and close this map out rather swiftly. Unfortunate, of course, for Furia, who did take that tactical timeout. Now puts them on a pretty severe back foot for the remainder of Bank.
That's early days. It's only 1 half. Furia are a very good attacking team. Falcons rated 6th for defensive win rate on a map that's pretty much close to 50-50. As we head into the bans, it is Monty and Glaz, Kaid and Warden. As we head into the second half. Blockers CCTV will be the first site choice as we go back to the highlights. And that was that frag grenade clear from users. That was a good throw. And I think the right play at that point, to be honest, from Felipox. He was the one that needed to make something happen, pushing from top floor towards square, but was being watched the whole way. Falcons look good. They look switched on. Furia need to wake up.
Yeah, they've looked incredibly composed so far. Liquefact leading the charge. 7 kills for him, but he's not even the top fragger. Users has quietly been able to chip away at that total 8 for him in the opening half of this matchup. Really good versatility on offer from Falcons so far. No weak links on offer. Basement will be their opening site choice, and given how proficient they've looked around the map, as we can see, they will deploy somewhat of a roam early on here. Souls can facilitate that. Users can garner info on the Valk. I don't anticipate this to be an all-in roam. It will likely be a peel, but again, just looking to test Furia.
Again, a reminder, the last time that Falcons played Bank, it was a win. It was against Furia back on day 1 of groups, all the way back just over a week ago. They actually lost that series, though, 2-1 to Furia, but Bank was where they were successful, hence why they selected it again. And so far, it's kind of following the same fashion. You know, 7-4 there, it's 4-2 right now. It's kind of following a similar pace. As you said, I don't imagine Falcons are going to maintain much of a hold here.
So some control above initially here for Fury, and Philippox in the meantime with the shock drone over towards Garage. That can be impactful late round in facilitating that lurk pressure, and that will be exploited by Furia, no doubt, if they see a window of opportunity to do so. Users, though, has been able to push forward and let's check out the status of this position.
Look, in fact, drop. So the only one left up on that first floor are Shaiko and Solotov. And they'll just play the open area drop hatch anyway.
Yeah.
And to be honest, Fury have kind of taken their time kind of getting into these deeper positions within the building. So with 90 seconds, this is a win right now. Falcons, and Shaiko gets one as well on the drop down.
Goodness.
And
me.
Philippox is also down and now out from
Damn.
who pushed up main stairs. Big
Too
power
good,
play for
really
Falcons
nicely
on the
killed.
defense.
Lovely peel there from Falcons. Love that keep a barrier open area to just facilitate a bit more aggression from Shaiko.
Power of the Solars. He's just sitting main stairs watching and then sees that the kit's coming. Easy swing, clear onto Philippox. That's kit down and has now been picked back up.
Nest ready to knock up.
Well, Liquifact's been the MVP so far on Bank.
Watch out now.
We'll
He's
say Fury
on
those
the
headed to
bottom.
final minute. Solotov, Shaiko, both very low. But it's going to take a mighty effort from here.
Yeah, they don't have any. Yeah, he has
that
6
yellow
pellets left, but so they might be able to get
Information
him to open up
over
a little bit
towards
small, but they're just letting hers
Let us
come in.
slip in here for Herds. He could easily get an angle and find a kill, but he oversteps the mark and then can't find the pick onto users. Nade will go for the plant.
Back,
Still
wifey!
standing, gets off it. It's now a
Get the last kill,
1v5
wifey.
attack for Nade. He cannot make it happen. Flawless
Nah.
from Falcons. And they take a 5-2 lead.
That was lovely defense there. The hold offsite was phenomenal. A good example of Falcons trying to limit test that attack. 99 times out of 100, Furia are anticipating a pretty straightforward drop-off there from the defense. But Shaiko looks to disrupt and Liquefact pushes forward on the
Nicely
Solace.
done.
Both net a kill. Here's a look back at that Shaiko initial entry kill and the ability to just escape as well. Severely weakened that attack. Falcons up 3 rounds now.
Yeah, they look
Come
very
on,
dominant here on
Falcons.
Bank. Clubhouse to follow after this is a good map for Furia. But both teams
Oh,
have recently
shit.
had wins on the map. Thinking back, Falcons beat Wildcard back in groups 7-2
kidding me?
on Clubhouse. So not as if they go into Clubhouse as a team that cannot play the map. Furia's last win was 7-5 against Weibo in the upper bracket quarter-final.
I need to just do this. Sorry.
Yay! För 4:e året i rad har Vimla Sveriges nöjdaste mobilkunder. Skaffa Vimla, mobiloperatören med bra vibrationer.
Sorry. I needed to refresh because I had not the co-streaming on.
Furia.
Loading new mag.
Totally
And it's
forgot about
Users
it.
and Liquefact who have led the way.
Yeah, Liquefact 2-0 entry and a 71% survival rate. He's been the all-rounder for Falcons so far, and he'll look to fulfill the catch role on the Wamai here, round 8. That's critical in countering any util dump over towards Jan, although that seems unlikely from Furia. Bride peppered with utility in the meantime, but he survives and Shield's still standing. Of course, the clash critical and looking to lock down Stock Hall. Can gain information over towards top square, and I think that the read from Falcons here is pretty on point. It seems to be what Furia are currently posturing for. No smokes on offer here from the attack, so a smoke plan, of course, off the cards.
Falcons' defense has been really, really good to begin the second half as well. I mean, it's typically FaZe, you know, you're thinking of FaZe Fury, it's FaZe that will play that more slower entry. The stats back that up, but Fury or not, they average a 150 average entry time. They're like third rated at the event. They can push in, get quick kills, and surprise you. At a minute 18 though, there it is. KZ finds the pick onto Solotov. Pressure towards lobby. Can Dallas throw
Hello, Zigzag. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hopefully you're having an amazing day as well. I was just checking the prediction and the game schedule. I'm doing good. I'm really excited about the game. Hopefully Falcons will win this.
JV92
towards
main
don't
stairs,
swing,
knows
please
that
God.
Shaco playing around the vending machine, but there's another one to look at in Lickyfact. They double down.
Nicely,
all three members of Falcons
very
on
nice
this side
of
the map
Falcons
the site is open. Nate
to go
in,
2
will
versus
go
1
for the
there.
plant.
Nicely.
A 1-for-1 trade.
But
As JV falls, Nade now 2 to Shaco.
yeah,
and
that
it's
clash
down
of
to her in a
Shaco left. Oh my
1v2
God, this
post-plant.
is.
But breeding on the
okay.
clash offers big strength for Falcons.
Just needs to face check for information. Shield can be used to cover the counter defuse.
Right now, based off
needs
the
to
match,
step up big time. What can you do? 25 seconds.
He knows Bride is close left, but he wants to hold the angle, and he's knowing full well that he had to battle
Nice.
Shaco. Bride the nuisance. Shaco
nicely
the
done.
gunner.
So based on how the game is going right now, Falcons should be winning, but it comes down to the next map, which is going to be more interesting.
Great defense there from Falcons once again. Furia, to their credit, did a really nice job to manipulate
That is
the
also going to be
positioning of
very
that
interesting.
defense. It was a big vending stack from Falcons.
Because we
They
have
actually did
obviously
quite a good
Bang,
job at
and then
isolating the
Furia
clash,
picked actual Clubhouse, and
avoiding
Furia
the
is
impact
really
that,
good at
Bride
Clubhouse. I
could
played it
have
yesterday
over
and
the
won
elevator.
there
So
very
credit goes to
easily.
JV92 to
So they do
go
have.
main to force that
They're going
pushback
to have
from
some issues,
Falcons.
Falcons, if Furia will pick
but
themselves
ultimately it just
up
didn't work out in
on
the end.
Clubhouse. Then you
really
have
good defensive
like
work.
the decider is going to be Chalet, which leans a little bit more in favor of Falcons. But it's on Chalet is everyone's game, to be honest.
That the entry's coming from Furia. And then, yeah,
I've
Bride
got
just plays
to
perfectly.
predict on this map.
Yellow
Aww.
information makes it so difficult for Herds.
I picked
There's not
the
a lot Herds
Falcons
can really
to
do
win
there
on
other than
the
just hit
prediction.
a
I
wonderful
picked
headshot onto
FaZe
Shaco.
for
But
I
even
guess
still, if he
wildcard.
does that, then it's a 1v1 against the Clash.
And
you can
then
at any
the next
point
one,
put that shield down and start getting
What did I
aggressive.
even pick there? What did I
6-2
even pick?
advantage for Falcons.
Team Secret versus
Four
Weibo. I took
opportunities
Secret.
Put themselves one
And
away
SSG versus W7M. I'm going to butcher that game either ways. But I picked SSG. Like, yeah, I might be eating that up, that game, because it was such a hard to decide, W7M or SSG.
Furia bring.
Well, Weibo's been playing really well as well, so I don't think it's going to be an easy game, but I do think Secret has a little bit more to give than... What are you doing, Lifac? What the fuck was that?
KZ finds the opening kill onto Lickyfact. Not only are you taking down one of the top players for Falcons, but you're also getting rid of the smoke off the board. Users caught on the vault through front desk. Herds collects it. Furia not going down.
What are they doing? That was such a weird. You know that people are in the repel and you still jump over?
Shaco's still up. He's been threatening and he may look to make a play here over towards stock. Furia need to be mindful of that. They have cut-off potential available here. And drones, of course, the economy is still strong. Herds will spot out Shaco.
It's just going to be dropping here. Like, if it doesn't drop soon, it's going to be...
Fight against KZ and help out Shaco and relieve some of that
You
pressure.
have only
that could
4
come his
bullets, you
way
need to
on
reload.
a pinch towards the janitor hallway. Got Nade inside of Janitor, Hurts behind him, KZ as well. Unfortunately, Solotov has had to give up and says to Shaiko, you've got to drop and get out of there. And
yeah, you need 13 rights. I already have that. So where I have...
It would have been very low percentage of Shaiko to go for
many
the kill there.
points
Even
do
in
I
a 3
have now?
versus 5, he backs himself to anchor on
I
site.
have 15
Solotov has rotated
points
all
so
the way
far.
to blue stairs, but here comes JB92. He has the option, could come up main, but I do wonder if he will opt for the blue stairs push himself.
I used to rock the P90. The
Stock.
P90,
He has no
like
more
the
breaches
guns
though,
that
but there are
Rook and Dog have are really good.
bullets
Like
in
both weapons are so good.
Shaiko and Brede just try and find a tucked in safe position and hope that Solotov can do something through archives. He's now lurking.
Few have scouted site nicely, but are they aware of the lurk here, especially from Solotov, who can wrap in behind and have impact?
Yeah, but they lose Brede, they're just outnumbered. The lurk from Solotov is fine, there's nothing wrong with it, but at that point, you've only got 2 players on site. They're just overwhelmed, outnumbered.
Yeah, he's a little bit late on that.
It doesn't really matter.
What my mains are, they are Valkyrie on defense. If I, like, it depends on what I'm needed, but Valkyrie would be my top pick. Then you have like Sentry or Bandit.
Furia know what comebacks are like.
They have history. Not to put a dampener on things, though, it is the tertiary site. Falcons can go back to basement. They can return to second floor if required. Both of those objectives looked incredibly strong. Furia will look to adjust based on how it was played last time out. As we go to basement, there'll be a big emphasis on open area, right? They will be perhaps a little bit more focused in on that clear, aware that Falcons may look to stay and find picks. And so they'll be looking to cut that off with a little bit better efficiency.
The added benefit as well at a 6-3 scoreline to be going locker CCTV is if Falcons lose this, Julio calls a timeout. Call the timeout, then you've got 2 more opportunities to close this map out. So Falcons are still in a very, very good position. Got to take a mighty effort for Furia to force OT. Seeing Philippe Box, by the way, attack a repick onto Jackal. Jackal, one of the least played operators at 6 Invitational. Never mind, he gets off it, probably told, what are you doing? What are you thinking? Get on the ying, mate, come on.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds
So we've seen the return of the Valkyrie from users. We've seen it on one occasion, I was going to say a couple, but just the one. It was, of course, last time out on basement. We did see Furia respond with an IQ.
Oh, users, you don't know how to handle Valk. You literally don't know that.
Out, the IQ is not being played, and I do wonder how much impact that may have in Furia's ability or perhaps inability to deal with that info gathering tool.
Oh my goodness, Licky Fact just gets caught.
Oh my god.
KZ pushes through. Licky Fact trying to be aggressive on the soldiers towards Janitor.
Welcome back.
Big roam
but I was saying Valkyrie is my main on defense. Then I go into like Sentry or Bandit. On attack, I would say every hard breach in general. Like if I usually go Ace, if Ace is not available, I'll go for Thermite. If Thermite is gone, I go Hibana or Maverick. Like that's kind of like the 4 I go for.
To deal with Shaiko, massively influential.
Like I have gone Nomad a couple times. Like Sledge is also one that I started to enjoy more. Sophia started to enjoy more, but
quick drop down needs to take the fight. He has to drop, and he does. Essentially loses that battle. Shaiko is left to die inside a staff room. There will be 3 players up on the defense for Falcons. That's Nade finishing off the downed Shaiko. Furia have a big advantage. KZ though
I thought he like
Solotov.
I thought he team killed.
Surely now though cut off. It's a very awkward rotation anywhere close towards the objective now for Solotov. Options limited and ATM's low.
Can't drop Vault. Nade pushes in through archives. They are hunting Solotov right here, right now, and they clear him out easily. Great teamwork from Furia. Poor old Brede by himself.
Yeah, I like playing like towards support, flex ops in general.
This time out from Julio, something's wrong in the Falcons camp. It's going to be 6-4. You lose basement. Furia starting to make their comeback, but Brede at least beats out Hurt, and an up close pistol.
Yeah, timeout for Falcons. They need a timeout now. If they don't take a timeout, they're stupid.
I'm going to bet my life savings we do. But I've also heard that they have called their tactical timeout before the conclusion of that round. And so we'll wait for that Falcons timeout to come through. A bit to chat over. Here we go.
Okay, guys. I think for CO, we can bring the mirror. Just put more layers for them to destroy. I want them to have to destroy the mirror, to go below, to destroy cast, to destroy a lot of sheets, so they can bring a lot of executes. Okay, I think it's good. If you can, I think mid round just try to flank the guy up below, or just go below maybe, and we play more to stop the plant shit like this,
Okay.
And,
Gonna play Ying 100%.
yeah, for basement guys, we can just do something similar, but just flood everyone, just hide, because they're just clear with demos, fit drone, they're not full pushing from everywhere. Or we can just like do more fallback-ish or turtle, okay? I want you guys on basement just to play the comfort zone, okay? But you can even hide on one elevator, fighting one elevator, hide on the other shit like this, okay? Okay. Just let's do more, okay?
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Let's go, guys.
Well, not too panicky from Julio as we go top floor, but the consensus was that if we do go back down basement, keep it rather default. So options still aplenty for Falcons in terms of site choices to the end of regulation here. But
I'm not sure what they need to do.
2 rounds straight,
Like, I would probably, like Julio said, in general, maybe I would say don't go on too heavy on the roaming. Now they're going to be upstairs, I don't think that is going to be necessarily
early contact fight position,
the case.
are starting to win those. Do you then start to bring it back a little bit?
Leaf back for that, relay on mirror.
How they wanted to set up over towards elevator as well, so probably anticipating.
Okay, so one is playing counters. I'm guessing it's going to be Leaf back. Maybe playing there to go using well, my disc. Relay is going to be in janitor, obviously. Then you have Psycho in stock. I'm guessing again. Solid top.
So it should be top square focused.
No, Bandit's going to be there. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah. Bandit's going to be tricking their users. It's going to be holding there. Then the one my disc is going to be placed in site on office to make sure that they don't open up the mirror window.
Once they start to catch on to these operator selections, they will know full well what this hit will be.
Very quickly, top floor, 54.5% to the attack at this event so far.
All swing in from Herds. Once watching though, the exothermic should be good as Valleybox now will cover. Chaco's playing main stairs right now. He'll start to bring his position back over towards the hallway. Bride sitting inside a janitor with both mirrors looking in.
Oh yeah, Solid Silver is playing there. Okay.
JV92 that loses his life outside on the rappel. Big pick from Solotov. Onto the Thatcher.
Nades on Blitz. Now my question, like, in general, I don't want to see.
Sat down.
Okay, so if Nades is going to be jumping in, I hope that he's not jumping in through the window on site. He should be jumping in from square and then in my opinion. Would have been more safely.
Utility, but a lot of this is going to be centered around Nade on the blitz. He has to somehow find space.
The goal eventually would have been for Nade to get into sight, layer the smokes after they cleared Janitor, and get the plant down. It wasn't supposed to be an aggressive blitz to clear Janitor. It was supposed to be a plant blitz.
It will need to be now, surely. I highly doubt a direct repel in here is going to...
I see 3 on the repel right now, so they're just going to go direct. I mean, this is just Furia saying we don't know if we can actually do anything else right now.
Double nitro for Falcons, minute on the clock.
If these smokes get thrown in, that's the execute for Furia confirmed. No doubt about it. But they haven't cleared out anything towards the backside. KZ towards square can at least hold
got the free
towards
passage
in. Hallway. He's just checking for archives. No one's there though for Falcons. And here come the smokes. Nade's going to have to repel in, go for the quick plant. There should be
C4 come on, C4 come on.
Big throw from Bride. That should be the round, and that should be the map from this position, barring something catastrophic from Falcons. They still have users as well. Front desk with a nitro cell, and the kit's in a bad spot.
KZ needs to push through over towards Jan and hit 2 insane shots.
There's one. He needs to clear out Bride towards Jan.
Damn it.
Needs to get moving as well. There's no time, guys. You've just got to send it in. Can they get past Bride? They cannot.
Nice.
Both of them with a better
Yeah, let's go.
will take the opening map of Bank. Now putting themselves.
They got the first one. Let's go. Over now to Clubhouse with
Where's the plant going to go down? Typically, it's straight in for
With
Jim.
Wildcard versus FaZe, 5-5. I don't know why it's 5-5, to be honest. This should not be 5-5. FaZe should be winning this because FaZe
as though they were going to go for
are
something,
good in this map.
Obviously, just there for the sound cue.
Yeah, just the sound cue. Obviously, they've got some control, but Baby Shark's able to find Handy. That's the first, but there's a C4 that is a very quick trade response. 50 seconds, and Deimos underneath and all the soft is going to do some damage.
Cyber
But
got
unfortunately, the
bait,
players are tracking. On hard ground, we talked about
refrag
concrete
them.
that works both ways, and now with the 3 versus 3, they've got to make sure the trade game does the same. There's
No,
a
what
pre-fire
the
shotgun,
fuck,
can't quite get the angle, has to
Cyber?
go towards the pistol, and he's can't quite get the lock in. It's a 1 versus 1. Dash versus Souls, 30 seconds. And the last Candela in hand. He knows it's an important one to throw. He has to get some awareness on where the player is. And he's guessed wrong. And now as he slips his way through, you can see he's so cautious about every possible angle. Both of them hurt.
Default cam.
Oh, the dash! Hits harder, hurts more.
No.
Oh,
Damn, that was too close for...
All of the FaZe players were
Too
on the
close for
default
comfort,
cam
too
towards
close
the
for
bedroom
comfort.
hallway. It was up, but he still went for the swing.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Probably could have just played off the information, but he just went for it, and he's lost that engagement, and that's on him.
There's that element of it where is too much, right? Is having that default camera something that they thought, oh, we can work with this?
Is it a case where somebody said, oh, pre-fire, he's on the door?
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
is it something that's led him into that position? And yeah, you see it up there on the swing. And it's just, oh.
That's a big round. When have we had slow-mo?
I love
I've
it.
seen the slow-mo.
I want the slow-mo more.
Let's
go. 6-5. Wildcard. They live up to their name throughout tournament after tournament this year and might be about to put FaZe on a bit of a back foot. Obviously, with how this game has gone, though, we're probably more likely to be in towards overtime. In just a second, a 5-6, and Cyber says he wants to make sure that they start it as they mean to continue being shot in the face. Remembering that this map is obviously FaZe's pick, right? Club is where they wanted to go, and Border is a pretty much constant ban from them. They played it once a couple of days ago against G2, lost it to 5-7. In the meantime, Wildcard don't have as sharp of a record, but oh, they only 7-0'd Team Falcons on it the other day, and then also lost to Elevate, so who knows how things are going to shape up on towards Border, especially with how aggressive these two teams have been, but we're not there yet. Where we are is hoping and fishing. There's the shield prop up position once again.
Just looks as though that FaZe are going to try and run it back again. Doesn't look like there's a massive amount of changes here in the lineup. Again, it's still fairly similar, where you've got the mirror windows, of course. You're still relying on those Goyos. So they think maybe it's an internal thing where somebody did this where they should have done that.
Oh, Cyber is being aggressive.
Baby Shark. It's just on top of kind of little framework around the freezer there. Almost got ran out on, but still alive and makes it up. I mean, Baby Shark was a bit of a menace the last round, wasn't he? He used that shotgun well downstairs inside a kitchen, tracking his opponents. But all quiet at the moment. Same again for Wildcard, stemming in from Cash, seeing it's clear, opening up that construction wall.
Yeah, almost
Deja
died to
vu,
that.
I think is the name of the game right now for both the teams.
Wildcard are so cautious about this first pick. You can see, I'm not going to say FaZe are getting antsy, but they really want to lean into the aggression. They know what they're capable of, and they're trying to be more capable. We'll leave that one. We're trying to be more capable of it. They have the ping there on the mirror window.
You could shoot that one.
Okay. Still can't get it, but the mirror window popped from underneath. Baby Shark, obviously, with the Deimos, can get themselves in some level of destruction. Got the opener last time from that verticality. 45 seconds and no pick left. And C4. The C4 getting the first.
Oh,
KDS
damn. Getting a
opens things up.
spiker.
That's a
Good
cold
pick. Good
outside the window.
pick.
That's no more Bs. And now, once again, That's pressure in towards the side of Wildcard.
Another important thing to note as well for FaZe, you look at the positionings, they are all ready to trade one another if Wildcard want to try and just flood their way in through sight. So they've got guns up.
Yeah, I see that now. Like, it's a really good positioning they have.
Building as Dash replaces the barricade with his face. It's going to be firing across the line. It's a 3 versus 1. Bay in the middle of the site with a second.
Nicely done, FaZe. Nicely done.
We connect with an
good lineup.
overtime.
They're ready to refrag.
It's a better trade game, isn't it, from FaZe?
They are ready, boys. They are ready.
I thought I could hear the desk talking, so I'm assuming the first map on the other game is gone. It might have been a little bit of Leo.
Why do you want to listen to them?
That's true, and it actually was correct. I just know Leo. Listen,
don't care about the A stream. This is a B stream.
All right, then should you not want to know the result of the first map? And
no, don't ruin it.
All right. Stream chat, you'll have to check it out yourself. I was at least correct that the first map has ended, but that's all I'm going to say. 6 apiece, though. We are still neck and neck, full throttle all the way. Both of these teams will obviously be on main stage. Just to reset my own stage and sort of bring the lights in and raise the curtain. You'll see all of these 10 players on the boards, but one of them today gets to claim themselves an upper bracket finalist. How that works is, well, they get 2 swings at that chance. Always funny when the body gets stuck in the window. At that chance in the grand final. At that chance of making it all the way. And also, I don't know the rulebook too well, but I believe there's an advantage for getting your way across the top, whether it's in map selection. I think it is. There you go. One of us can read, and the other one just talks really fast.
That's why they have me paired with you.
Yeah, that's true. It's like a perfect balance. Do you want to know the other fun entry statistic?
Sure.
That, according to the stats that I get, that I'll get back to in a second.
That's an entry.
Bay's able to get rid of Handy.
Oh.
Hit him with the nice shot. I think it took Bay's by surprise, but
typing the Brazilians, that's a bold play,
it's
Colin.
Bold.
That's a bold play.
It's bold. We'll see if it pays off. Just trying to cover their motion.
Sticking it!
Stun the Alamine. But it actually plays into the other stat, is according to what I get from good old Derry. There's not been a single entry kill traded. It's
what you gonna do?
What
you gonna do when they come for you?
Every single round. Just shows how
like
this
starting
game
in a
is
face off
formulated
bit
between these
again.
two teams. How the lock-in of these loose players, because once again, there
how
it
the
is.
fuck
An
do I
entry
get
kill goes through
these?
and nobody's
Guys,
been able to get a trade
fuck
on it.
off.
Back to the drawing board. Slow and steady. Get the drones in and get themselves ready to drop. They can hear the call. But what floor is it coming from and how far can you go? They all leave apart from a Skopos on the far side, inside strip. But the Skopos can just do that.
Yeah. So there's the peel back from FaZe. Gives Wildcard the map now. Spiker able to spot out the shell, so hopefully somebody will go and dispatch that, because you never know. Thankfully Dash is here.
Well,
eliminates the shell. And that is map secured right now. Just in case there was a ghost or something. I don't know. Casper these days, you never know what he can get up to.
Gotta do it.
So 4v5, minute left. Still got the Vulcan canisters that need to be dispatched here by this Twitch drone if they want to probably go for a kitchen take. But I think for Wildcard, it's the decision making, isn't it? They don't have to go up against that mirror strategy, which I'm surprised because it worked really well for FaZe last time. So what's going to be their solution here? Is it going to be the church? They've opened up moat. Well, you'd lead into that, wouldn't you? Oh! Now that is big. Dash misses the Vulcan canister. That doorway's going to be off limits now.
Yeah, that is a big bit of cost with 20 seconds left as well. They can just pop it.
Damn!
Dash gets at least a player for his trouble. He's going to open himself a route through, but the blue pressure has to draw the focus away. The damage done to Dash. And Cyber swings out wide and tries to drive himself on towards the triple wall, tucked up close. Where are they? It doesn't matter because he doubles down. Cyber gets it across the line, but with 4 seconds and a 2 versus 1 cans in 10
Nicely done. Nicely done, FaZe. Come on.
Cyber
I want my points, okay? I want my points.
Gets a moment in every game he has. Longevity of this man needs to be studied. What a player he is, and you look at the play that he made, and that all comes off the back of just triple wall not being opened up because there's no ranged hard breacher. The ace was banned. Cabana wasn't there. Not opening up that triple wall for a triple wall take. That is the risk that you have. It's how easily those defenders can just maneuver inside of Church. Look, missing that Vulcan canister, we know that was the kicker, obviously. But there was still an opportunity. But because you're allowing somebody just to run around in the bomb site, because he's not being pressured, because angles are not being opened up, that's what's going to happen.
We return once again to Church Arsenal room, a site that has slipped its way back and forth between these two teams. I mean, the fact that it was a 5 versus 3 sort of shows why that timer is the 6th man. Because as soon as they only had 15 seconds left and they had to just make it happen, that's when those sort of plays, like Cyber, can stack in and lock down. And it's almost a fun conversation, because I made a point about this very early on, how Wildcard are one of the lower sort of multi-kill teams. They've always come in a team balance.
Oh,
this
Baby
game,
Shark being cheeky.
They've, not going to say relied heavily upon it, but they've done a decent amount. FaZe, that's the first time a player has got over 2 kills in a single round, and it's Cyber with a 4K. Bay almost gone.
It's a really good spread, I think, across everyone. Everyone's had a little bit something to do, haven't they, in this game? So it just shows the level that we're at. So Bay and the Scopus.
Spiker.
He's still alive. Was he? Did he challenge?
I think he did.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that is, again, a risky play to go for.
Yeah, they're very aggressive right now, Wildcard. Being, I would say overly aggressive at this point.
That C4 into impacts can still be utilized. And Bay, this is where it's the decision making. Does he still want to linger? Does he want to waste a bit of time? He's actively on the shell. They'll see that. Kansan's still up here inside a kitchen, by the way.
Yeah, it's, well, Dash is still up here on the top floor.
Did they not even drone out second floor?
Yeah, they're going for the reward, and Azami's the one that gets tracked inside kitchen. They're putting pressure down onto Derp. We said it before, FaZe. They'll sort of poke the site and force the players to fall back, and maybe.
I'm surprised that they're not opted to go for Vigil. They gotta know that Vigil is still roaming, right?
Jab at the right time and just sort of put a stick between the spokes of the approach here of FaZe. I mean, they're droning it out. Now they know he's up there.
Yeah.
But what do? Do you push the site? They've already got themselves close. We saw the player on side Dirt. They're not going to rush into it entirely.
And don't forget the operator, the Vigil, can counter that Demo. So in terms of going for that Roman, it's going to be difficult compared to any other operator that you would like to have. So it could just be the direct take coming in right now. And oh dear, KDS in the perfect position to find Bay as he went for that creep.
Oh, Kansan does trade back in, but Souls on the hatch. They made sure they had everything sort of pieced together, and that leaves Spiker and Baby Shark in the hope of locking this out in just around and getting themselves the pressure on towards a final 1 of 4 versus 2 with so much time. 2 grenades, 2 flashes, Candelas, everything they could want for this. The final charge down almost catches the first. Spiker pops up, pre-places the C4, but it's a little bit too early. Vidaking, in the meantime, steals the other site, and they could just hold at bay and plant, as they are doing. Spiker has to fight his way out and can't quite find the first. The second is obviously safe for the plant. Does get the catch, but
he's got the first one.
Too far of a distance there for Spiker.
Now the second match is on the way, and it's also Clubhouse against Furia Falcons. Now Club is Furia's pick, by the way.
Oh, never mind. Tried to get aggressive against Licky Fact.
He's laughing. Why wouldn't you?
You just don't need to make that play though if you hurt. You had Philippox coming by pretty soon as well. So you could have just kept shield up, but he panicked, I think, and just went for the shot onto a moving Licky Fact. Well, jumped up from the Scopus and the Blackbeard off the board. Perfect start for Falcons.
And basement, the kind of site where you really want at least an even man count. Typically, you will be leaning into trades late round, and by now being a player down, it makes it so challenging for Furia.
It's just a strange play for her. You just don't need to go gun up there. You're on the Blackbeard, keep the shield up, fall back, wait for the help to arrive. Yes, if Licky Fact is able to transfer back safely, who cares? for Falcons. You just get to play 5-side.
Yeah, good little counterplay here from JV92, trying to dodge these impact grenades, and he is ultimately successful. Brede came across, but doesn't land that set. So minute on the clock, they have route towards objective, but again, trading out will be tough. They'll be relying on good, deep layering of utility, and for somebody from Furia, someone has to step up in this round, be the player to go deep, find a couple of kills, and play disrupt against this backline from Falcons.
4 Candelas still available for Philippox. You got the belt of utility from the Capitao. You got flashes as well from JB92. So the players left alive at the very least do still have the utility available to help aid on this push down basement. A chance there onto Shaiko all the way towards blue from bot main for JB92. Gets him very low.
KZ still has 4 bolts available. Philippox, 4 Candelas. What can Furia do? 20 seconds on the clock.
Nate got 1, instantly traded. Drop down Moto for JB92. Knows
Oh,
there's 1
no.
towards Arsenal. That's Licky Fack. He's gone down. Shaco's still low. Now takes the position into Arsenal. Ready to bloom. And Newson's there onto JB92.
Nicely
Finished off
done,
them by
Falcons. Let's go.
Falls at the end of the hallway.
You got it.
Falcons, the
You
opening
got
round
it. Come
clubhouse.
on. A nugget?
Licky Fack very happy with himself, and why
Is
wouldn't you
it
be?
nugget?
What a phenomenal start to the round. Wins a key jewel over towards Bedroom and sets his team up for success.
Speaking of Bedroom, that's going to be the next site choice. Jim Bedroom for the second round. Herds will be kicking himself here at the start of this.
Just
And
have to wait a little
literally,
bit.
as he died, Philippox has just dropped balcony at the window and could have pre-fired that. And
yeah,
I think Herds has definitely made the mistake. I think it's got to be some kind of a panic. Definitely a wrong decision.
Very intrigued to see how this map develops between these two. I think it will certainly ebb and flow. That's the expectation. So again, much like Bank in the sense, and the desk highlighted this, and this is typically the case at big international events, it comes down to the big key moments. Like who can step up when they get that 1% opportunity, when they get those fine margins? Are they the player, the individual, the team to excel? We saw it there in the opening round from Licky Fack. Hits a very clean shot to set up his team. Over to Bedroom, as mentioned, for round number 2.
Oh, they put in a mirror on
See
that
if Furia can
side
start tapping into
instead.
action here, because,
Okay.
you know, at their best on a map like Club, they can
That's
exploit it so
interesting.
nicely on the
Not something that I keenly would
I
put.
don't
I
think they're gonna
would
drop their
maybe
heads too
have
much,
done it on
obviously,
the
around the
other
one round
way.
Club usually will play rather default style. I mean, even right now, uses top red on the flash. Solotov sitting cash. Furia will be aware of this. They've just got to clear this out safely, force them back to site. Don't want to over-invest and rush in and take scrappy gunfights.
Well, I mean,
that's a waste of a shock drone.
Yeah, there is the possibility here of the Capitao Belt util top red to try and capture users or at minimum flush him into an awkward position.
It's already gone down through lounge.
But this is very extensive from users.
Yeah, he's maybe overextended here and might give an opportunity away to Furia. Able to just go back up top red. Ooh.
I was a little bit close.
Solotov though gets caught CCTV. He pushed out with the breach opened up. Easy kill for JB92. So a little sloppy here from Falcons on this extension.
The Deimos from down below providing good value here, flushing out cash, but Shaiko elsewhere and Licky Fack in a position to maybe flank red. Shaiko peels, and now Licky Fack maybe with an opportunity to push forward if he catches a timing. No. Good drone work, good discipline on offer here from Furia.
Yeah, that's just a case of frag grenades trying to push Falcons further back, but Shaiko, to his credit,
He
was
should
just
have
out of
waited
range,
a little bit
and then
more.
takes the gunfight. Licky Fack in trouble.
Why are
How
you
has he
taking
ended
a
up in that
gunfight?
position?
Surprised he's committed there.
Completely
Yeah,
by
like,
himself,
why?
surrounded by 3 members of Furia. And Shaiko, though, tap onto Herds,
Oh,
immediately
damn.
brings it back to a 3v3. Even numbers for both teams heading into the final minute.
But here's the thing, they still have Deimos, they have Blackbird, they have nades on Capitao, they still have a lot of utilities to work with. So it's going to be very hard for Falcons to be able to defend this unless you have Furia doing a lot of mistakes in the last
a player
seconds.
to watch in the late round. Users has been able to reposition as well. Going to be great counter over towards Logi and maybe
Yeah, so KC is going to be underneath. He's going to flash out the guy in Logi, which is going to be Asami. Yeah.
And it will stay closed as
Oh,
well.
it was clashed, okay.
We have limited avenues to a site. One of the big avenues could be KZ down below on the Deimos and then push up main stairs, which is what he's trying to do, but Shaiko shuts him down. Eventually, he loses his life. No more rampaging Shaiko in the round. Nade's got to hit these onto users. Safe behind the shield. Leapbox finds an angle, starts to push in. He gets the second towards Jim.
Told you.
Furia crack the Falcons' defense on Jim Bedroom.
I don't like that at all.
I tell you what, IGLs know how to frag out in Modern Siege. What a pleasure to watch. Phenomenal clear from Furia. They had one option left. It was Logi. It was an all-in shove from Furia. And despite the clash in play and Shaiko up close, both cleared and successful in the 2v1.
Shaiko hit some really good shots in the round, but you have to ask question marks of Lickifak towards Lounge. How does he get himself into that position to just get completely surrounded by himself on an island? Certainly mistakes from Falcons on defense. The extension top red as well was quite sloppy. I mean, even for users, when he got kind of caught towards Lounge, he had to retreat back up red. And then we saw the opening death, which for Solotov was just simply in the middle of CCTV with breach opened up. So just a positional errors that cost Falcons in that round, rather than what you would typically see, that red cash extension, try and delay, fall back to con, try and delay, fall back to site. I didn't quite get that to work out, and what kept the round alive for Falcons was basically Shaiko.
And the pressure not to be alleviated onto Shaiko for this round. He'll hold Rafters with the Azami available. Be intriguing to see maybe if that is then taken out in preparation for round 4. But all focus in on this one. The primary hard breach of the Hibana on offer for JV92. Should be rather straightforward here to work CCTV with the Bandit and the Kaid banned out.
And as we know, CCTV has become a site where it's no longer the tertiary site. It's actually got a higher defensive win rate at SI than Gym Bedroom.
Yeah.
It's only like 1.4% off basement. So it's not a given here for Furia. But I like the Monty play. We haven't really seen too much shield play from Furia so far. You want to try and deal with the Zazami, pushing up Rafters, you bring the Monty, create pressure onto Shaiko. Others can then try and play Doorway plus breach down below, as we just saw.
Keep our position.
So Shaiko's got his hands full in this third round.
So the red ping onto the ADS device, and Nade will likely EMP that. Shaiko now under threat from Herds on the Capital.
And Bolt's just to limit Shaiko's position and then try and trap him in the corner. There's the help. Well, never mind, he gets it himself. Good trade, 1 for 1. Ultimately, it's a win probably for neither. You lose the Capital, but you clear Rafters. Solotov, sweeping headshot against KZ, though, gives Falcons the advantage. Rafters control, though, is there for Furia off of the
Come on, Falcons!
And Solotov goes mainstairs, bedroom. It's an easy and safe flank back to site for him if he elects to do so. Furia on the back foot. They at least have a minute to work with, but default will not be an option.
Well, they've dropped kit and they're pushing. They left the kit behind, closer towards default, and they're going to storm into Cat. JV92 finds 2. He's got top red control.
Way.
2 versus 2 now because Fleapox is down, but they could opt for the revive.
Solotov has gone below. So Solotov now elects to play for Plant Dinar. Lickifak safe. Bedroom. He'll push forward when the call comes for the plant.
They going for the plant. Solotov will be able to spot this. Lickifak now pushing in from construction. Nade could get this plant off in the corner, and it seems like he will, despite the fact that Solotov has seen him. That kit is now successful. Fleapox finished off, and then the second onto JV92 from Solotov, pushing back up top red. Nade gets the down, 1 versus 1 against Lickifak.
Wow, how do you miss that, Solotov, to be honest?
Lickifak himself didn't even go for the res onto Solotov.
Nade won't be able to cut that off. It could now be a 2v1.
Thinking about it, and we'll do it. Commits. Now they can push together. Solotov back up. Nade, though, has slipped into cash. Watching, and then gets the kill onto Solotov, who was low. Lickifak now wraps around. Nade hits the head.
Are you kidding me?
CCTV. Huge clutch from Nade.
Fuck, Solotov made a mistake there.
2 straight on Clubhouse.
God, he's good. What a play from Nade. Great reposition. plays it
That was
absolutely
badly done.
to perfection. It was an awkward one where it flipped very quickly back to a 2 versus 1.
That was very awkward,
But
to say the
played
least.
it to perfection. Great call from Furia, despite being down towards the late round for a default plant. They pivot
So what
accordingly,
Furia
dropped
needs
the
to do
kit
is
very deep,
not
and
to
I mean, even with the
overextend
Solar
those fights.
still
Like
available
they're
from down below,
overextending at this
able
point.
to get it on the ground.
Okay, guys, just to slow down.
And
Falcons
play
have
like
time now.
the 2 versus 1 situation. Like push. If you
Yeah,
die,
let the
refrag.
game freeze,
Like,
them think what
come
they can
on.
do, so they can do fast or slow, you know. This happened on Gym, we let them think, and then this happened on Cash as well. So just, I feel like we can still keep swinging in a way, you know, like keep playing aggro until the end of the round, you know. Don't let them think what they can do. For me, it's basically these guys, because we're getting the kills, we're playing aggro, we're playing together, and then for me, we just continue. I know, like, it's kind of dumb in a way, but I feel like they hate this shit, you know?
Yeah.
So this,
Okay.
for basement, watch out fast entries. Fast entry pool, you guys already know, okay? But just these guys, just keep playing aggro, fuck it, you know?
Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go.
A lot of
Didn't
burping.
listen, play aggro. That's the message from Julio over the last minute. There was a burp in there as well. I mean, honestly, it's a 2-1 scoreline. You're up 1-0 in the series. I don't think there's cause for alarm, but he's right. What Falcons have done well so far in the 3 rounds. Find the early kills. They're winning early fights, but they are allowing then Furia to win the middle portion of these rounds, get good position, find some picks, and that's causing issues for Falcons. A 1v2 clutch for Nade. He goes top 15 now for 1vx's.
It's just going to give them a lot of space.
By the way.
Bada,
A renowned support player. He's just one of the better clutch players. Like, it's insane.
10 seconds to go. Camera ready to activate.
He's really the stereotypical modern day support where he can frag, he can clutch, he can do it all. Doesn't mean he'll do it as often as someone like JV92.
Yeah. That's kind of the type of player I am sometimes. Like I can frag or like I clutch a lot of situations, but I'm not necessarily a fragger.
Course round where he got the opening kill onto Herds.
I kind of don't understand the
Well, it's a
bar
castle
traps on the
extension
hatch.
from Falcons this time out, so there'll be presence on first floor, and with hatches opened up, the ability to peel down if required.
They got told to play aggro. So, I mean, if you play Church Arsenal, typically you don't want to play aggro. You want to play that bunker. You want to delay the time. So how aggressive do they actually play this round?
Ooh, that's aggressive from Solotov. My God, what a shot.
That's a big angle onto the sledge.
How did you even get away with that
There's
shit?
the aggression that
Seriously.
Julio wanted.
Yeah.
Did you even get away with that
Comes
shit?
with the risk. You see Solotov's health. He could have lost that fight. Would have given it a big advantage for Furia. But if you tell your team to play aggressive Siege, well, here comes the risks. Fortunately, it pays off, though, for Falcons.
And it's tempered aggression as well. They don't look to push the boundaries all too much. They'll flood back to
Freaking
site. They've
Nitro.
got good Denali utility. Nitro available. Denari for the drop. The Clash, look at Fak, he can look to reposition as required.
Uses is low as well
The
now.
Falcons
That
find
is
themselves in a
not
good position,
good
but
though.
Furia, I suppose, on the flip side,
Even
haven't
if
been
they
able to
lost
settle, but
nades,
again,
you have two
how much will the settle really
players
benefit them on
on
a site like
the Falcon
Wiki
side.
Fak
You have
also
like
taken
3
very
people
low. If you
all
look at health
low
margins
right
here for
now.
Falcons,
Like it's looking
Solotov,
more
Wiki Fak, and
in
users are very
favor of
susceptible for the
Furia.
late round
If
execution. Something to
it
be
doesn't take
mindful of.
much for
Rita
them to
has a
die, to
nice
be
shot
honest.
in hand
So.
towards Arsenal. I imagine this is for Kitchen. It is.
Come on, come on, come on!
This
Use
one
it, use it,
could
use
be
it!
a big
No!
kill, but no. Good run back out. Hatch opened up. And considering Furia are down a player, still in a somewhat winnable position. JV92 finds himself towards Church. Flash in, push Moto, and off he goes.
Still bolt utility as well here for KZ. If he can layer that correctly, JV as well with the Selma. Falcons need to withstand this pressure. Look at that, pushes forward over towards Moto.
And Shako as well, so it's a double push into Moto from Falcons.
Nicely
That pays
done.
dividends. KZ down towards main stairs. Herds on the rotate over towards Bar. Does
No,
clear out
yeah,
users.
I kinda
Falcons are playing this
knew it
aggressively
was
for a
would
Church
be.
Arsenal, just in the way that they're positioning, they're moving.
And now he's getting
but it
picked
is
up.
going to be a successful revive onto KZ heading into the final 20 seconds. It's a 3v3, but health is low for a lot of players.
15 seconds for the drop. Brede, full HP. Can he be the anchor that Falcons need?
That's Kit, by the way, over towards Kitchen. This round should be done. KZ by himself.
Nice.
There's the response from Falcons as they tie the scoreline up to a
That was a little bit dangerous, to be honest.
A very action-packed Church Arsenal round.
Absolutely.
Not your typical 5v5 with 30 seconds to go push into sight.
But we expected that, right? Falcons backed the call from Julio to aggress. We saw it early round from Solotov, who's now up to a 174 EPS quietly, by the way. So credit to him. Lands a nice shot with the UMP again having impact, able to fall back. But it doesn't quite stop there. They didn't completely settle on site. We saw Liquefact, especially on the clash, very active. Almost got caught main. Retreats back to site, then pushes forward over towards Moto, continuing to disrupt this attack from Furia. Despite that, it got brought back to a 3 versus 3, and the HP across the board was so low. It was still a very volatile round for both teams. But Falcons,
Yeah, in my opinion, that could have gone either way because like you had a lot of players in Furia with low health. Like one bullet and that would be down, so it was dangerous.
2 maps played so far.
Okay, Shaiko.
2-4 on the entry for the 70 EPS. Speaking of Hertz, he almost just got eliminated.
Shaiko, what the fuck?
Onto Shaiko. Pistol headshot. Opening kill Furia. It's back and forth here on
He's
Clubhouse.
laughing at that. Yeah, Shaiko did. Once is okay, but like once,
this is the thing, though, with
shame on them.
the
Second
brazen
time,
call from
shame on
Julio,
you.
playing aggressive
Like
here for
seriously, that was
Falcons
a
into
little
what
bit
is
too
an aggressive
aggressive.
Furia roster. It comes with the risk. The reward not found this round for Falcons. Liquefact still lingering CCTV.
Changing mags.
And the thing with Fury is they're the kind of team at any moment that can just go, oh, never mind. Liquefact, one tap is all he needs. Falcons get the kill back at the window though. He overpeaks, overstays his welcome, but then Solotov jumped out. What's happening on Clubhouse?
I feel like I'm watching a completely different map right now. This is absurd.
This is just turning Clubhouse into a run and gun funhouse.
Oh my goodness.
3v3 into the 5th round.
Clubhouse has turned into Coastline.
Doesn't feel like an upper bracket semi-final club, that's for sure.
Well, minute 30. And Furia will look to settle the nerves and prepare themselves for the final push. They have lots of time. Drone economy, I think, might be okay. Herds currently over towards bedroom. Double Candela. A flash for Herds. And a couple of air jabs. Falcons need to be so careful here.
Oh, Solotov. Big kill from bedroom. KZ and Nada split, and he gets another. Solotov is going absolutely nuts here on Club.
But he's low on HP.
Now KZ's got a minute here. It's not as if he has to rush in. The kit irrelevant. And as you mentioned, Solotov's health is low. Yellow ping info. KZ slips into bedroom, gets the kill, creates the 1v1, but uses was quick with the reactionary kill. Falcons make it 2 straight and take the lead on Clubhouse.
The intensity at which these two teams are playing out right now is sky high. The trade game there until the minute 30 point was absurdly aggressive from both teams. Some insane shots as well getting hit. Shaiko double commits to the spawn peak, gets sat down, and then Liquefact with that incredible shot onto the danger man of JV92, but it didn't end there. Philippox, Agreston, the jump out was massive. Solotov up to double digits, and despite dying there with 50 on the clock, decided to reposition, played compact, and immediately lands the trade.
Play with his teammate, knowing it's 2v1, play close. If your teammate dies, you're in a good position to get the trade.
Well done.
3-2 lead for Falcons. And since that timeout from Julio, 2 rounds straight, they're playing more aggressive and they're finding success off that. They're meeting fire with fire.
5 seconds remaining.
And this is how you typically see the top teams respond out of a timeout.
Objective is to defuse a bomb.
Cash and CCTV for the final round of this opening half. How aggressive will Falcons look to play this one?
Well, they bring double catch. So they have the ability to capture so much of that utility for the rafters clear. That being said, Furia elect not to bring the Monty on this round. Exactly. The Capital utility is not an all-in for rafters. It can have impact for the con.
There should be a conside hit.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have the Capital as well, so if they want to elect, try and put some pressure, but as you said, the catch is there, limits the Capital's ability, so naturally with the way that Fury are already positioned over towards Jacuzzi side, opening that up, Herd's out on the balcony. This is where, though, Falcons are positioned for this exact hit. They know full well, we've brought double catch, we've got Shaiko Rafters, they're going to have to go con side, so guess what? User sits in bedroom, Leaky Fack is lingering around towards logistics, and you've got Solitov bottom of main stairs. This is a game of chess right now here on Clubhouse.
Yeah, absolutely. This read from Falcons right now is really strong. Their positioning suggests that they are well and truly ready for this push. They are anticipating onside.
But Fury also look pretty switched on. They're taking their time, but they lost Herds to users. Wins his battle towards Con.
It's aggression again. Another aggressive peak from Falcons. They have taken Julio's message and run with it.
Nathan Jim and Users is very close by. This could be one of the big fights of the round. Nade wasn't ready for Users to push in to Jim. He's got kit. The aggression from Falcons is next level here on Club. But KZ gets the kill onto Solitov to just calm things down, but he's gonna need more. Bride coming into logistics, Users still around bedroom. Shaiko's even left rafters. They want to battle around this kid. Oh, KZ swinging Vendetta deals with Users. But then it's Shaiko that has the longer angle from Cash through towards Jim, and he got involved. He got off that rafters position, and it's only down to JV92.
Double smoke for JV92, low on HP, 1v3, and Shaiko nets the kill. Falcons are denying Furia from even getting into the damn map right now.
What a response from Falcons to win the last 3 rounds of Clubhouse off the back of that tactical timeout. If you're thinking, geez, I'm a bloody mastermind.
Again, they have taken his message and run with it. They haven't backed down. It's been tempered when required. It hasn't been absolutely ridiculously absurd to the levels that Fury have been able to exploit. It's been enough to disrupt these pushes to unsettle the attack. The question will be, though, has that dynamic now changed in the second half? It's typically far harder to be a super aggressive team on attack for Club.
Yeah, of course, Igor still has his timeout available for Furia. Gets to talk to them right now during the bans as we flip sides, go into the second half. Furia now go defense.
I'm back. Sorry, I was talking to my husband who just came home. We were talking about dinner.
Capital, Mira, and Thermite.
Marcos in the lead for 2. Okay.
Yeah, the Capital,
okay, not surprised about the banning actually. Not surprised at all.
Really limit options for Falcons.
Let's do a spoiler alert on the B stream. FaZe Clan versus Wildcard. FaZe Clan is in the lead, obviously. On maps, and they're playing board at the moment, and it's currently 2-1 in favor of FaZe. And FaZe is starting on defense, by the way, so it's kind of natural that they have more.
Basement then for round 7. Opening of this second half.
The hand is just
and
going ham.
And the scope
that lineup from Furia suggests that they are going to ramp it up as well here in the second half. I'm very intrigued to see where JV92 elects to post up. It seems to be second floor. Impact rotates in play, and there may even be a pretty significant investment in terms of this trap utility off-site to maybe assist JV92, try and get him into the game. We know how strong he is. We've seen the numbers at the event. We saw it highlighted on the desk. This guy's insane. So to be at 4-6 is unusual.
Attackers are heading out to defuse.
Yeah, even across both maps for JV92, 12-14. Coming into the series, the highest rated player at the event with a plus 43 kill differential, 10 multi-kills as well. On the quieter side, but it's honestly off the back of the level of play that we have seen from Falcons. So far, though,
No,
Falcons
they
not
can't.
really
There's
paying too much
going to
mind
be
to the shenanigans of Furia on their top floor roam. JV92 is taking rafters, and they will go direct. Drop on down. Uses into Arsenal. Leaky Fact finds the pick onto Nade. Sight is vulnerable. There's no one really there. Furia gonna have to play retake. Herd's got one, instantly traded because he was by himself. Furia need to adapt to this very quickly.
Oh, this is such a good attack from Falcons. They should be able to get this diffuser down, but holding on in the post could be challenging. Can Furia fight their way back to the objective?
JV92 has gone back over to blue. Fleapox pushes into Arsenal, finds the kill into Solitop. Plan has gone down successfully. Shaiko.
Oh, damn. Only getting it. No, Shaiko! No!
Knowing that he was looking to push back down.
No.
2v2 post plan.
No, that's such a good shot. What the fuck?
Back goes down. Users on the blitz. Sits the corner. Has not made a move. One goes by. And the second. He sees them though. Gets rid of one.
Oh
and
my
it's a
God.
fully box now. Who's trying to bait him out. Gets the guard break. Headshot no. And the pistol shot does not land.
Oh, come on, come on!
You've got to kill him right here, right now. You cannot.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That is so good! Oh my God!
That is absolute class. Oh my God.
That's
That
such a
round from
troll.
Falcons probably goes down as one of the best attacking rounds we have seen in Paris. They completely ignore the roam. They go direct, get the plant, and then uses.
A gente
So
não tá
patient.
ouvindo nada.
Furia.
Como que o cara tá
Attack time
abrindo
out.
jaqueta, tá abrindo a sua poncozinha, a gente não tá comunicando nada. JV, você tá lá com a porra das copas que tu implorou e tu não tá
No, we gotta clip that,
O que a
guys.
gente
We
tá fazendo,
gotta
guys?
clip
Pelo
that.
amor de Deus, o jogo não é que tá difícil, a
Mano,
gente
tava
tá
sem
fazendo
reforço
merda, tá ligado?
ele só que quebrou de DMR e desceu as pancozinhas.
Então a gente tem que ficar atento, a gente tá errando nas paradas básicas do game. Aí óbvio que fica difícil o game, tá ligado? Então, mano, ó, a gente conseguiu. Vocês viram, vocês estavam amassando o cara ganhou porque ele marotou, tá ligado? Então, ó, só vamos ter atenção agora pra gente fazer as nossas play bem feito, mano. Tá no jogo. Senão a gente só tá fazendo bosta, tá ligado? Então, mano, vamos ter atenção nos detalhes, nos fundamentos, aquilo que a gente cobrou, mano. Antes ali, na rodinha, mano. Aí o jogo vai ficar fácil.
Bora.
Porra.
Bora, guys.
Bora, DV.
Bora virar essa porra, guys.
Well, let's see what the mental's like for Furia after they collapsed in a 2v1. Big discipline play from users. For all intents and purposes, this should have been a 4-3 scoreline, but Falcons now with a 3-round advantage, 4 rounds straight to their name, and it was all off the back of a direct hit.
Furia fought their way back to the objective.
Wow.
The remaining attack was trapped. But then uses with the trigger discipline and he avoids the initial trade, then stays alive with Felipox peppering him. That is so hard to describe just how wild
Julie on the background. Julian's like, oh my God.
Like,
They're losing
seriously?
their minds.
Oh no, that is indeed a head scratcher.
5 seconds left.
Casey cannot believe it.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
I'm still struggling to believe what we just saw.
That is crazy, guys.
And it's now
That
at the
is
stage
crazy.
where Falcons are in such a strong position to potentially get a clean 2-0 over Furia.
Like, what?
Wow. They are looking to march towards
Come
that hammer here in Paris.
on. Like, seriously? Oh my God, that
Long
was
way to
so
go.
much fun.
Job not done just yet. Furia, champions themselves, will look to dig deep, and they're gonna go a bit more conventional. The Echo, the Warden, the Smoke, try and play a little bit more bunker towards site, except a little extension here from Hertz and Fleet
that
Box
is
together.
crazy.
The bedroom side of the map. KZ, JV92, over towards Garage.
Swapping
And the Nade searching for information on the Yokais.
It's a very limited defense over towards Garage again with the Capital band out. That's the expected read from the defense.
Nope, not quite a misdrawing. Good little turn at the end to catch him in the corner.
Almost a user's 2.
All Hertz though. This is so aggressive. Double push. Leaky Fact up main stairs. Caught by
damn,
Felipox.
Felipox
Can't
nasty.
get in. That was because of the gas bait. Really good play from Felipox on the smoke. He gas baits off Jacuzzi. They can't push to help. Solotov and Bride were stuck outside Jacuzzi, which meant it was only Leaky Fact towards top main. Herd's only getting a small tag on a Solotov. Shotgun swinging around the corner. Finds the kill. One more outside breach. That's Bride. But he gets the trade onto Herd, so Shaiko tries to help out towards Jim.
Fury trying to play so aggressive on the exterior of the map, akin to what we saw from
I
Falcons.
must say they
and
played a little bit
successful so
too
far here
aggressive,
in
to be
round
honest.
8, player advantage. JV92, good position.
Yeah.
Fleetpox elsewhere.
Ball back.
Great work for the
Ball
SMG.
back.
The peel will follow, and Falcons are going to find it very tough to fight back into this round.
At the very least, if Fleetpox wants to say, that's fine, but JV92 doesn't need to give his life away now towards Con. Users over towards Logistic, now battling both JV92 and Fleetpox. Fleetpox is pushing, knows he's tucked in, left side, gets the down and the kill. Big round from Fleetpox. Only Shaiko left. And after that magical play from Users in the previous round, Furia have been able to respond and show the mentality of this roster that a key moment will not affect them. That it was only just one round, one play, and they move straight on to the next. Instant response, and finally break this round streak of Falcons.
Great fight back from Furia. I do wonder if the messaging in that tactical timeout was similar to Falcons in the sense of let's aggress, let's get on the front line, don't be afraid to dump utility early, try and prevent as much map control as possible. Do not allow Falcons to have the freedom to play make through the mid-round. And we saw that intensity was right up there. We actually have a translation if you want to go into it.
Yeah, so Maria was fortunate enough to give us the translation from Igor's final tactical timeout here on Clubhouse. Basically said, JV, you're playing this go pass that you begged to play, but you're not coming back with the transfer. That they're making mistakes, a lot of simple things. Pay attention to the details. What they've planned for the game, the fundamentals, what they talked about right before the game. So for Igor, it's a reminder of get back to the fundamentals, what we're the best at, what we planned for, and stop straying from that.
10 seconds left before insertion.
And it looks like we're going to get a rehost.
I was going to say, that's only 9 players inside of the server. I anticipate that would be the case. Rehost officially called. Scoreline 5-3 in favor of Falcons.
Oh, and it's honestly a good little breather for both teams, if I'm being honest, in this tech pause. For Falcons, just exerting so much energy over the last, 4 or 5 rounds, amping up, playing aggressive, playing a lot of fights. It's one thing if you're playing 3-4 rounds straight where it's sit back, defense, waiting, a lot of waiting around. It's a whole other thing where it's like 4 or 5 rounds straight of just constant gunfights, moving around the map. You're just keeping your energy levels as high as possible for so long. I think this is a nice little breather for both teams. Have a drink of water.
It's been a very intense matchup, especially by Clubhouse standards, where we're seeing a lot of these really early entry duels followed by a flurry of trades where typically we're whittling down to, maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 players alive across the board for the late round.
And 6-2 in terms of conversion rate. So a lot of those early fights are actually determining the rounds themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen several multi-kills as well throughout Clubhouse. Again, a little atypical. Shaiko with a 3K back in round number 2. Solotov backed it up in rounds 4 and 5. A 3K in each. And then Fleetpox playing the smoke in that last round. Aggressive over towards Jacuzzi. He too netting 3 kills. And funnily enough, Fleetpox actually currently top fragging as well for Furia. First to double digits here on Club.
Yeah, the 1v1 for Users, which to be fair, in that 1v1 back in the 5th round, Gym Bedroom was technically a 2v1 and then the instant trade, but then the 1v2 clutch on the blitz that we saw.
My son had a huge headache,
such a monster play. Solotov's had 2 different rounds where he's gotten multi-kills of 3K. Shaiko got a 3K back in the 2nd round. So a lot of these kind of statistics are very much in favor of Falcons. They're getting the multi-kills. They're winning the clutches. Fleetpox actually in that previous round was the first player for Furia here on Clubhouse to be able to get a multi-kill, and the first one for Furia to do so since round 4 of Bank when JV92 got a 3K. So the multi-kills are in favor of Falcons. A lot of the entry battles, especially in Clubhouse, in favor of Falcons. The clutches in favor of Falcons. And I think that's where for if you're Igor, it's like, we're not winning these scrappy gunfights. We're not winning the play on instinct siege. Let's get back to the fundamentals. Let's try and bring the strategy elements back into it, and that's where we think we can beat Falcons. Because Falcons, we heard from Julia, was play aggressive. Let's play the gunfights. Let's get in their face, and so far that's been working.
Yeah, it was, again, if maybe you're just joining midway through this second map, it was a very simple and straightforward timeout from Julia. Not much in the way of strategic depth. He wanted his team to get in the face of the opposition, and it has worked. But if there's one strength that Furia have, and may be regarded as one of the best in the world to do so, it's the ability to adapt. They've now had a read on Falcons over the last several rounds. They know what to kind of anticipate. We saw themselves. They met that aggression in that last round over towards the Jacuzzi entry for the CC side. And so we'll see how that dynamic continues to develop here from both teams. Maybe Falcons draw back a little bit. Maybe Furia continue to try and get in the face here and deny map entry. It's going to be so fun to watch.
So Jim Bedroom, 9th round, a little breather, a little bit of a chance for us to just catch our thoughts and our breath and just refocus. Furia on the defense can certainly bring this back. That was their first defensive round from 2 attempts, and now their first attempt at Jim Bedroom. And again, even though you kind of look at the operator lineup changes, so they're bringing the Echo now 2 rounds in a row. You're bringing the Azami back once again. We're seeing the Fenrir now brought, the Clash for the first time as well for Furia. Just wanting to now kind of go back, play a little default, play normalized Clubhouse. Let's not play into the aggression of Falcons. Good information that you can see from the Yokai jumping up and down outside from the Leapox. This is where you don't want to overextend though if you're KZ and Nade.
Oh, users. There's an opportunity here to catch JV92. Can't blind fire though. We'll likely need information or Sharko to pop the hatch. Here we go, users. JV92 still there.
Oh, easy kill. Wow, good pinch. JV92 had no idea. Wonderful set play for Falcons to open up the round.
Yeah, beautiful.
And instantly brings back Nate and KZ. They completely give up on that top red cash hold for the Clash and the Goyo to go back, defend logistics, to deny any kind of quick drop through the hatch and taking space for Falcons. But now means they're down a player.
Surface secured.
Falcons have got the space. They've got top red. They've got cash control. They've got pressure towards Jacuzzi. Still need to open that up.
Yeah, they're doing that now.
So this is what they've just done.
All the pieces have been laid out here from Falcons. The game of chess between these two continues. But Furia, they'll be eager to flip the board here. They're a player down. They're in a rough position. Yes, sure, Nate's still up on the Clash. But so much utility for Falcons, and now a 2-player advantage.
Starting to just overwhelm these positions. Peppering, construction. You got Brede out in the balcony as well. They keep trying to push logistics. Hertz wanted to swing, get a timing, but he just cops a bullet to the head from Shaiko. Falcons now are on the verge of getting close to match point. Series point for Leapox. Needed something big. Good shotgun swing through the doorway. And at this point with a 2v4, you can't even really play the Yokais all that well. They have a BPC still over towards Jim. Good headshot.
Oh, damn.
Leapox did his best,
Let's
but he's
go.
outnumbered, ran out of teammates. Falcons have now got 4 match and series points. 3, sorry. A little excited.
Well, it's plenty of opportunities. It's a full rotation now for Falcons.
Come on.
They're going to go basement here, surely, as we get the bans. Falcons in pole position. 3 opportunities to close this series out, beat Furia 2-0, and book their place in an upper bracket final. It just seems like destiny for this roster. So often, the bridesmaid, never the bride. Always second, never first. But it's Paris.
No, Shaco,
Home
no.
territory for so many members on this roster. If there's ever a time to break
Just
that second
ignore
place
that.
curse, surely it's at this 6 Invitational. And the way they're playing right now, they're putting themselves in the best position to do so.
Yeah, a couple of really nice set plays there from Falcons. They are fired up. See the additional bands as well in play. The Bandit to accompany the Kaid and the Grim to accompany the Capital. Does limit some of the more playmaking opportunities, especially for like a CC site, for instance. Basement as well, to some extent, but a little bit more limited. Furia unknown. They have the pedigree to fight back from quite literally any position. Regardless of what the score says at the top,
Come
they know how
on.
to dig through.
Come on. I'm just saying, like,
But as it
seriously.
stands right now, even I feel like I lack faith in them. Falcons are looking like they are the top team at the moment between these two. They played phenomenally. We saw it on Bank.
Like,
we're
they're
seeing it
playing
on
beautifully. The stuff, like, They have
electing
an
to get
answer for
aggressive.
everything
They're
that Furia
ramping it up
is
here.
tossing
Now,
at him at
last
the
time we
moment.
saw this, Falcons completely ignored, went
This is a
direct,
funny
kitchen
Denora
hatch.
trap.
We'll see if they offer something similar this time.
20 rounds played in this series so far. 15-5 is the ratio split for opening kill conversion, putting heavy emphasis on getting those early advantages in this series for both teams.
Come on.
Furia need to be perfect for 3 rounds straight because Falcons are playing so well today. KZ, he just doesn't shoot. Easy pick for Solotov. There's that
Solotov got it. And then Shaiko's gone now.
Was able to shut
Shaiko
down
has
Shaiko.
like
They
10
lose the
kills.
sense
That's a
of
good
late round
pick.
execution with
Watch
the
out for the
RUs.
watch. Jump out.
How aggressive does Hertz get
Turn
here?
around.
Holds the angle.
Honey,
They
honey,
lose
honey.
three. They should have got that kill onto Solotov. Hertz will though go back and confirm it. Users pushing through Con, but honestly, job done right now for Furia. It's a 42 advantage on a very strong bomb site, and the round is done. We didn't even see Church and Arsenal. Furia should be able to get to 6-4.
That was kind of funny though. The frost trap.
Every opportunity in the 1v3.
You kind of don't see
Liquefac has
players
looked
in the Pro League jumping
amazing.
into a frost
He's
mat.
had some immense moments of impact in this series so far, but this would be his largest of the series. 3 to find. Some info though available, but it doesn't matter. Hertz wins the round for Furia.
There's 1. 2 to go.
Yep.
But that was basement. We didn't get to see it, of course, but it was basement. Difficult side to take for the attacking teams of Clubhouse. So we have to go above now for Furia if they're going to get this back to overtime. Falcons have 2 chances to close this map and series out. And it's Cash, CCTV, where we head to next. Won by Furia in the 8th round successfully. Which does mean if they are to do so again at 6-5, it has to then be Gym Bedroom, barring bar stage site selection, which would be wild.
I still have my trepidations for Furia, but they are the type of team that could make me eat my words. Now again, heading into this site, the bans are critically important. With the Capital and the Grim off the board, going for a clear through Garage is so challenging. Not impossible. Again, you can flash and frag dump utility, but it becomes increasingly challenging. The users does tease the Monty initially, suggesting that maybe they would go for that, but the repick to follow. Furia will go into this round anticipating Con side. It's up to Furia to either break that down and get map entry, which was contested so nicely over towards Jacuzzi last time out, or maybe to throw something different into play. Focus main breach, red, etc. There are some pivot opportunities.
Might be a big factor in this round as well with Solotov and Liquefac. Hertz over towards Secret, not going to spot out users. You can certainly get this first floor control for Falcons and try and see if they can get into some good positions to cut off rotates, play off the death marks, the logic bombs, play the vert, and then eventually get Liquefac to maybe play breach over towards Kennels, and then CC window jump in. So there are still multiple avenues for Falcons, but you're right, I think clearing Rafters will prove to be difficult. Nate is there with JV92, so it's a double stack Rafters. It does leave red kind of vulnerable. Now, you probably got that layered with F Not Mines from KZ. Turns that found the opening kill.
Nice.
Solotov was able to get the response onto Felipe.
Shaiko
So that is
again.
actually the smoke down and the top performing player for Furia. A pretty even 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, Felipe Pox was highly influential last time out, denying the Jacuzzi entry.
I'm really surprised that Shaiko died again. And that's the nomad as well, so that is a good pick.
For Falcons to try and exploit. I don't think it's crystal clear right now to Furia what Falcons are shaping for.
It is a big overswing now from Furia. They've completely left the site vulnerable, and Liquefac is rotating towards Garage. Liquefac, if you wanted to, could actually just push in. The entire Garage is vulnerable. The site is vulnerable because Furia have brought all their bodies over. That's what he does. This con side hit. Oh, and KZ catches at the last second. KZ
Are you kidding me?
And was able to shut down the lurking Liquefac, and JV92 with that kill. Big advantage again for Furia. A peek at the window. Brede can't find the kill onto KZ. Deathmark activated from Solotov onto Nade, but turns it off. Knows that he's close by inside logistics. Here comes Solotov around the corner.
Damn, okay, this is not good.
Starting to perform. Furia
no.
starting to bring it back. It's 6-5.
No, Furia. No.
3 of the last 4 rounds.
Like,
for
seriously?
Furia.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Coming up.
Like,
and
come on. We want you to win, Falcons. Come on.
1 round away from overtime for Furia to do what we have seen them do before, which is bring back big deficits. They they had to invest
Come
big
on,
time to back
Falcons.
themselves in that
Come
round.
on.
They
You
did
know you
exactly
got
that,
it.
catching Falcons.
What a read from KZ, though.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder at some point if it was
Jesus.
almost communicated, hey, we've all kind of left side here. It's vulnerable. What if someone from Falcons goes for a direct hit? And that's exactly what Leaky Fac was trying to do.
We're ready for company.
6-5, match series point for Falcons. The last one remaining before overtime looms. Gym bedroom. It is the one site Furia has not successfully defended in this half. Falcons won it in the 9th round. The only time we've seen it.
And it was a very one-sided round. Sure.
See the frost, by the way.
Yeah, there were technically 2 players alive. Leapbox got a 3K, but it really wasn't hugely
Going after
influential. He got
Damus,
flooded
and
on
they're
site by
going...
Falcon to attack this site.
Okay, so
really
Leaf Fac is
nicely.
going to be on me, pushing off the clash in Logie. I'm guessing it hurts. No.
Things in motion for Falcons.
No.
Yeah, it's only a couple of set plays that translated to an advantage that probably won't be as fruitful here.
Got the information there.
Casey's looking garage, and we'll go back through lounge where Nate is helping him out and goes back up red stairs. Just got rid of a couple of drones, which is always valuable. As users on
Hi,
the multi
Alberto.
to try and challenge the clash later in the round, also for a safer entry.
Yeah, this is the finals.
KZ
Yeah.
now top red, but the extension is there for Furia. JV core.
Yeah, nice. That's a good pick. Good pick.
So for the second time on this site, JV92 does not get to play Gym
C4 off the board. Good. They don't have any C4s left, so they have nothing to push back Monty with. They only have the clash right
The
now.
setup though from the defense still strong with the clash inside of Cash. And the shield over towards red, breaking this down for Falcons. It's still challenging.
There is no one in sight right now for Furia. They are massively trying to defend this cash position. KZ even lurking down below inside a lounge. Wants to get into an off-angle position to maybe catch a push through stock. 90 seconds left in this round.
How long does Nade hold inside of Cash? I think his hand has been forced. He needs to retreat to Con.
KZ will have to probably go secret basement and come back up main stairs. He's got no safe position to go back through lounge. And he's got no nitrocell either to even have an impact from here. And now the death mark, he's getting hunted. Not quite though, no one's really chasing.
Yeah, KZ taken entirely out of play. Late round probably looking to position over towards main. 60 seconds on the clock.
Come on,
Falcon
Falcons,
still
come on,
with
come
a
on, come
good band of time to work with, and with Nade forced back and the positioning from Furia not completely optimal. The attack looks good here.
Billy Box just double-checked main stairs for KZ to come back up safely. Good teamwork. He's death marked again as Jacuzzi's getting opened up. Down to the final 45 seconds here in an upper bracket semi-final at 6 Invitational. Doesn't get more tense than this.
This anchor work from Furia is about to be tested. Can they stay alive here for one more round?
Users pushing through logistics, but Nade in there as well. The shield battle. Oh, what a shot from Shaiko though from the window. Is that all she wrote? KZ from behind gets one. Nade with the SMG2 was able to win against the Monty. There is still a chance here for Furia.
KZ needs to win this shot.
He does. Trade though. Nade, can he do it again in a 1v2 clutch? Has the yellow ping information against Shaiko. Fire extinguisher though blocks sight. Stays towards Stash. He needs to play the time.
Yes!
Hits the headshot, and
Yes!
are soaring to an upper
I told you they will get revenge. I told you they will win. I was right.
You can see the emotion for Falcons. They came.
I told
into this
you.
event. They want to make a statement. The hammer.
I was
they wanna
so
add it to
right
that
on that
trophy
one. Like,
cabinet,
seriously.
And they are off to one hell of a start heading into that main stage.
And it means for Furia, they go lower bracket. We'll still see them at the Adidas Arena. They'll still be at main stage. They will have an opportunity still to get to that hammer, but now becomes far more difficult for them going through that lower bracket.
Do not discount these guys. If there's any team that knows how to play from a lower bracket, how to play with backs against the wall, it's Furia. I said it before this match started. This could still be a grand final rematch.
Absolutely. Let's go to a break. Of course, over on the
I told you they would win.
Wildcard are still battling it out.
Jesus Christ.
He
Okay,
does
let's
it
go
all the
over to
time.
the second game.
Then,
Base Clan versus Wildcard.
That just shows
Brisbane is the lead with one map here, so it's going to be crunch time for FaZe right now.
Wildcard stunned there, weren't they? Just didn't really know how to get back into the round once Cyber made that play, and he was just in the heart of the bomb site.
I mean,
so Furia will be playing against whoever wins between SSG and W7M. So it's going to be a rematch if W7M wins, because W7M and Furia face each other like on Sunday, so that would actually be hilarious if they faced each other again. But
they're sort of in that echelon, they're in that tribe, they're in that group, alongside those teams that can find gaps. Cyber has proven.
Jesus Christ.
Slipped his way through, and Wildcard, sometimes their defenses are being played into. When you have 3 shields, when you have this approach or that approach, you can see that Wildcard, they're sort of posing questions that FaZe are doing their best to answer. And that was just, I'm going to play a different game. My game is I want to be in the site. Will they get something lucky here? Baby Shark. He's talked about wanting to go for picks before and peaks, and this time up the stairs. It seems like they're pretty aware of it. Oh, Baby Shark, get back in the house, buddy.
Almost. Need to try and keep him alive as well. He's got the 2 L mines, which would be great to deal with any of those sneaky walk-ups that, again, can happen. We just mentioned about FaZe, the way that they can spot those gaps. So if you maybe look at trying to get those Grismot mines placed somewhere, I'm sure that would help in the longevity. But still just wanting to keep them. Again, maybe just fearing that there could be a shield, but we know there's no shield on the side of FaZe. Again, you never know. Overall for FaZe, very step-by-step here at the moment, isn't it? Just, they see the bomb site. I mean, Custom's not great. Not great at all. You just kind of take upstairs. You've got full verts, and you've got 2 hatches, and you've got an exterior breach, and you've got a window that goes straight into the site. That's a lot. That's a lot of things that are not in favor for the defensive side.
Well, without being able to get that opening body, they've at least got themselves inside the building, got some control, and obviously this isn't a site that you see all too often.
No.
But you've seen it from Wildcard, and I think they're the only team to have actually played this site across a lot of the stretch. They enjoy sort of stretching their legs.
They've played Hammam, haven't they, in the Fortress game that they had? So, yeah, they're the very off-the-cuff kind of team. Dangerous team if, you know, they're picking sites like that and think they can work. But, again, it's that pressure that FaZe can start to create. They haven't actually really opened up any of the site walls that moves in towards Customs, though. That's maybe something they need to try and rotate souls with that hard breach gadget and open that up. And Dash dashes away, but straight into the arms of Cyber, who picks up 2.
Okay, now you're talking, Cyber. Now you're waking up.
He just makes it so habitual. And it seems his well-practiced route has been putting bodies down. Vidaking might have just missed the mark, but he's about to get potentially a catch as the Solar slips their way past either side. However, they don't know about Vidaking's position yet, so he can try and dig himself a bit closer. Look at the approach. FaZe prowling, step by step, ready to just try and rip fangs in towards the defense. Souls from above. The collapse comes once again and enraptures and wraps around them.
Come on,
coils
FaZe.
and pulls them apart. Baby Shark was almost the first gone.
Nice.
But with how that ended, he might have wished to avoid the bloodshed and been caught earlier. FaZe tie themselves back up.
Yeah, too easy for FaZe. Too easy for bomb site to attack. I mean, we knew this. It's just not good. It's just not. Just stay away from it if you can. As Wildcards have made that mistake, and, well, they've been punished for it.
Well, it could be a good site if you know how to defend it.
They're starting to come back into it. We've seen this near the tail end of the last map, where Wildcard were 6-5 up and it ended 8-6. So this is the worry for Wildcard. FaZe now are building that momentum.
It's, as I said before, the last time the FaZe timeout worked, it got 4 of the next 5 rounds in towards their favor. Here, they've got the opening 2 since the timeout, and it's just a team that knows itself very well, a network of players that understands only the pressures of the game, the conversation, and now all tied up. Now with 2 attack wins in their belt, now with just the game to play ahead of it. As I said, even if we get to Consulate, it's still no easy feat. But Wildcard, unfortunately, a bit on the back foot of an unbeaten run at SI26 so far. Again, as the reminder, whoever loses this game is not done. They'll still be at the main stage. They fall to the lower bracket. But we get to confirm one of our first teams in towards that upper bracket final. One of those teams that separates lifting the hammer by only 2 series. And FaZe, they want to get themselves that double down. They want to prove that it isn't a lower bracket that makes a great SI winning team as they proved last time. They just want to show it's the top dog that deserves it. Shield back on the board. Vidiking with the Monty. Just getting the clear over East. And they said it before, they're not great at clearing it, was the words from Wildcard, and we'll see if FaZe have learned a lesson here. They're in this power swing position. They're straight on to Kansan.
Yeah, and Kansan's also got an Element in the back pocket, so for Viking, needs to be careful. But still, just going to move in and try and bait out. Another Grismok goes off, and another one. I think maybe he dodged that one, I'm not entirely sure.
How is he still alive after that?
Ivor catwalk beside him. Vidiking actually walks into the line of sight of Baby Shark, who lights him up, and a nade from Handy. Kansan backs up against the wall with that animation. Cyber up behind the Monty. I mean, this is the sword and shield combination, isn't it, right here?
I mean, they are just trying to take force. Baby Shark is able to get Vidiking. They weren't quite aware of his position there, seeming to get the end and dash from deep drop Cyber. Sword and shield is great, but apparently a gun still statistically better. A 4 versus 3. They get things a little bit slowed down right now as Handy wants to try and pick up that pace, go for the punch on the back. They've got the surround on hopefully the CC position. The Bees go out. But Bay hopped up on the security table, ready for an approach from either side. Some support from Dash down on towards the window, down on towards Long. Look at the kit though. Isolated on the walkway. They've got to try and get it recollected, and as Spiker gets himself rotated, he's actually going to find an engagement. Handy fell down the stairs, pulled the player apart, and now
they
3
Dash
versus
on
3
back
demo.
has the C4, the only C4 that
all of a
can
sudden,
deny the
40
plant.
seconds left. If they can find another pick and get that man advantage, they can do wonders with it. The drone phase very late on into this round is being attempted. They will spot out Baby Shark, who's in a very difficult position now. Yes, he has that mirror window, but that wall's open up beside him. A great nade to force him out, and KDS will tear him apart as he has to move. That is a massive pick for FaZe now. They lead.
Oh my god.
And they might follow. Bay, all that's left here as he gets caught up at the pass, finds the first, looks towards the second, and sprays against the soft, but he didn't expect it.
Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Are you kidding me?
A game of millimeters.
So close to getting that wall bang.
Like,
wow.
that was way too close for comfort. Really?
So close. FaZe doing it again. You think Wildcard, I mean, this has happened a few times. Wildcard in a great position where they have that man advantage. And then they squander that opportunity. I mean, the big pick was Handy, having that read, rotating, picking up the player as he dropped the hatch. It was a great clear out too on the Baby Shark. I mean, using that nade. Great teamwork from FaZe, and yeah, they've got the game now in their hands. It's 3 in a row. And it's pretty much the same thing that happened in Clubhouse. Wildcard in a position where they look as though they've got a good grip in the game, and then FaZe just respond with just a string of rounds in a row.
They always have that potential. They always have that possibility.
The way Siege is meant to be. Yeah,
although
definitely.
there was a bit of trade all the way to the end here, FaZe just resting full control probably hurts even more. Takes the wind out of the sails, out of the lungs, out of everything in the pocket of Wildcard. And, you know, when you're only a step behind your opponents or a step ahead, you're sort of neck and neck and the race feels exciting. But here, when you turn around and see that the sort of Brazilian Terminator's close and closer and closer still, and now they've passed you. The pace has been unbreakable, unshakable, and you've got to try and find that little bit extra.
Where are you guys defending? Yeah, I thought so.
Could be the Brazilian.
I was like,
Dash was
don't tell me you're defending customs
before, but Baby Shark, actually, the Frenchman has decided Souls needs to sit out of this round. He's gone, sort of go for broke on a lot of these rounds.
That's a big pick, because look at the lineup and look at the way that FaZe are currently shaping their attack. I think
Then
they're
we're
going
going
to
to
try and
use,
go direct and just smoke
Thatcher.
out the entire bomb site, and then use that Thatcher to disable potential Solus and also C4, so they can't really go for that now, unless they want to risk that C4s and Soluses aren't going to be ready to rock and roll to stop this plant.
Ooh, Vidaking takes a little bit of damage on the hop through, isn't quite caught out, and instead Cyber does find Bay. Once again, the great leveler has made his mark, and KDS pushes it one step further, a 4 versus 3. Cyber does go down though. Spiker with the crossfire in the middle of the Lion charge. They've got themselves leveled up, but there's always that extra little bit of pressure. Where's he going to poke from next? Where's the probe? Where's the push? And where's the next player to be found? Handy is almost that one. Good out outside the double door, but KDS gets dashed, hops in, hops out, job done. But look at the kit demo on the far side. They might try and sneak it in on towards the A site. There's a bit of verticality to watch, but with the shield on his back, if he can just find a pocket, they're going to force the players to have to even open up fresh or go for the pressure. Handy has the coverage. And now as the plot is being put together and Spiker is suffering a C4 delivered to nobody, a post plant with a Monty against a team like FaZe, those reigning champs. One more gets knocked towards the side and confirmed by Spiker. 30 seconds, but the pressure on the hatch. They're watching. They're not giving him any ground. They're sort of forcing the motion down the stairs. There's a drone that will tell all in a novella. They really would be happier to not read. 18 seconds and Amonti on the kit makes the statement, I'm watching you, do your best. Pulls his way round, tries to probe the fight at this point, 10 seconds. And although he can do a little bit, those reigning champs that ran the lower bracket last year, this time they've shown a stronger hand, Demo. This time they'll stay in that upper bracket. This time they'll go to that upper bracket final. And this time, it'll take more than a...
Yeah! 2 matches, 2 points. I got every single point.
I knew it. 2. Okay, the first number is 2. Okay, so the proxies are 2. The Claymore
I've got
is
the
17,
2 points on my
Flashbang is 8
prediction.
times 2. We're missing 1. Minus
Already 50% right, so now it's like up to the last.
Is that right? Jake, have you done anything yet?
No.
Okay, well,
No, I haven't done anything.
Have 2 numbers.
Wait, there's a whole picture missing
though. I need a teammate right now. This is just like every SI.
But there's so many cases.
I never have a teammate to win me the hammer. Like it's always just
you know
me.
what? Maybe this is the time you win your own hammer.
Is it how many players there are
there
standing?
like numbers or something in here?
Is it how many people standing in the picture? Jake, did you figure this one out?
I didn't because there's a whole picture missing. So I'm assuming that's part of the puzzle. What's number 5?
Canada, SI 23. So it's Buck first.
Oh.
Then it's 24, Brazil. So Cav. Who's US here? Thermite. And then it's
Flores?
Well, Doc's Parisian too, no? French?
Oh.
It was Doc. It was.
What do we get?
Doc.
What do we get? 6.
That is 6. 7.
Can I get out?
You haven't helped me at all.
I have. I've done all 3. I literally helped you understand that puzzle.
I'm looking closely here. I don't see much except one of the greatest matches of all time. I'm looking closely. Oh, wait. Fox, there's an 8 here.
Oh,
shit.
There's well, that's the lighting. That's a lighting.
How am I meant to know that that's a thing? Come on now.
I feel like I'm about to kiss the TSM guys with how close I am right now.
All right. This could be anywhere. I feel like I'm playing Where's Fine. Oh, I found it. 9. I found it. 4. Okay, come on.
3. What's the number, Jake?
I don't know how to open the key.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, what am I doing?
What's the number?
The pressure's palpable.
The box is the hardest thing in this whole room, I guess.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Why is there a double?
Everything's upside down in Australia.
Okay. 7. Wait, have we finished?
Let's go. I didn't even know it was open.
Why am I holding it? I think you need
No,
this.
you're right. I should. I didn't.
Wait, that's it?
Lifting.
I didn't realize it was that easy to win a hammer.
That was funny. That was actually hilarious.
Keep an eye out for contact.
Yeah, so now we are going to go in for the next match. And that is going to be... What? Obviously it's going to be Secret versus Weibo, and then we have W7M versus SSG. So I want to watch SSG versus Weibo versus versus W7M. I feel like that's going to be more even. And it's going to start in 5 minutes. this in 24. Okay, gonna have something in between. Shall we look at the stats? Actually, we can have a look at the stats. I think that's gonna be good. Okay, if we look at the stats here, guys, so you're gonna see W7M versus SSG. So they faced each other already once, which is kind of funny. If you did not know, let me just duplicate this. Chills. Thank you so much, Chingwing, for that. Eesh. Let's see which group was. So it's going to be a rematch between W7M versus SSG. So as you can see, they're pretty even in the group stage. So they played against each other. W7M won 2-1. They faced exactly 1 year in SI. 1 year. SSG won there. W7M then in November. So it's like very... in general, it should be W7M that should be winning, but SSG has been playing amazingly right now, so I think it's going to be more towards SSG as a win. So you have, if we look at this, we have SSG Enterprise that won 2-0, then same here, that won easily. Then we have, they lost to Secret. Let's see here. Same with W7M, that lost its same points. Let's go, then we have Oxygen. Okay, so W7M had more trouble against Oxygen 2-1, while SSG won 2-0. And then they had the remaining match where W7M won against SSG. So it's very even, and both teams have been playing both good and bad. So you have SSG, they'll be winning every single match. They won the first match, lost then horrendously against Wildcard, but they are playing really well. Same here with W7M, playing also 2-0, then they lost to FaZe, 2-1, and they've gone down to the bracket. On here, they won against Oxygen. They played against them in the groups, so I'm not surprised that they won. Then they won against Shopify. As you can see, it's a very interesting matchup. I did put on my prediction SSG. I do think they are a little bit sharper in terms of how they are playing together. They have been making less mistakes than W7M. So it's going to be like a 50-50 game. I think it's going to be everyone's pick. When it comes to maps, in general, gonna see most banned maps for W7M is Bank, and you have SSG of Bank. Then you have Club, Border Chalet. So like, I feel like if which map they're going to play, I feel like SSG, if they're smart, they should maybe go to Bank or maybe Fortress, because W7M is really bad at Fortress. I'm not even joking, they are not good. Out of every team that been playing Fortress, I feel like W7M is the worst one. They are good, but they are not fully prepared for that map. For W7M, if they do want to win, I would maybe go towards like Border or Nighthaven. Like maybe even Chalet would be a better choice for them as well. Otherwise, except for like, I feel like Consulate could be a pick as a decider map between the two teams. Could also be. Obviously, when it comes to banning, it depends on the map, but I think mostly of the ban operator is going to be like an anti-breach and a breach denial, and then it's going to be a breacher. Then you're going to have the shield, like a Monty or a Blackbeard ban. I think it's going to be more Monty. Then you're going to have like Grim or Ying getting banned. And maybe a Clash depending on how it's looking.
The easiest group of all, well, can't be yourself on that side.
What are we watching now?
Hello everyone, it's Manic, one of your hosts here at the Six Invitational 2026 in Paris. The camera doesn't lie, so let me show you my skincare routine when I have to look my best every day thanks to our friends at Horus. Traveling all the way from Australia certainly takes its toll and leaves me feeling fatigued. So the first thing I do in the morning,
Are you kidding me?
I chuck on a couple of Horus's under eye patches to reduce dark circles and puffiness to wake right up.
This is commercial.
From the players to my fellow hosts to everyone in chat, there's a lot of rubbish that comes out of people's mouths around here. I have to make sure I clean it all off with a purifying facial cleanser. And lastly, Horus's mattifying face moisturizer keeps my skin softer, clearer, and more moisturized for day-long hydration.
I mean, come on. How else do you think I look this good?
Wow. Oh my god, cringy ad.
I mean, skincare routine is pretty damn important.
Oh, you're glowing right now.
I know, I'm feeling absolutely glowing. Don't forget, gents, it's more important to wash your face than your cheeks. Your cheeks, up here, these ones. Moving into our final matchup on Stream A, we're excited, obviously, because this is a very big matchup. And after what we just saw with Falcons Furia, I mean, my God, that set the tone at a very, very high level here, Leo Lax.
Yeah.
Same person.
I don't look
You
fresh,
were talking
but-
about washing cheeks. That's exactly what Falcons did.
Yeah, you can say the same thing for FaZe versus Wildcard. I mean, quite the barn burners from both those games, but
Yeah.
it really does set the tempo for what today is going to look like. Hopefully, these matches that we're about to see is going to be the exact same result.
Completely agree.
Yeah? Just completely agree?
Completely agree.
No,
And
that's totally fair. I think that when we look at this matchup in particular, we've talked about this off air quite a lot here. And I think, Fox, one of the things that is so abundantly clear is how heavily one-sided this seems to be.
I mean, Fluxo W7M is one of those teams that just doesn't struggle against SSG, let alone all of North America. 2 losses in the last 3 years for Fluxo W7M, and it only came from one of them being SSG, and the other one unwanted, unexpected. But that being said, they have a very good understanding of what to do against the basic NA playstyle, but the only thing that's been able to catch them off guard is unpredictability and being very aggressive.
I think that when I'm looking at this SSG roster, I mean, we saw him yesterday. They look locked in. They look like they're starting to reach that kind of form that should see them get through the main stage. But the real question is here, Lax, will they do it?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you were to ask me, are they going to do it here today against this W7M Fluxo roster, I absolutely think they are going to. Because when you look back at the history of when they just recently played, they did end up losing to Fluxo. But the crazy thing is, if you were to look at these stats without knowing what happened during that game, who would you have thought was going to win this entire series? You would think SSG just by the margins, just by the statistics alone. But they ended up actually losing 2-1. And the reality is, they don't need to fix anything if nothing is broken, because the only thing that really outweighed their significance in being able to find the victory was being able to convert the opening picks. That was the only map they won was on Border, was solely off the fact they were able to convert those opening kills into round
I said
one.
Border,
That
but
is
I felt
going to
like
need
it
to
would
the
be more
formula
W7M's
going
pick.
in today with a minor key
But
pieces that also
it
need
wouldn't
some
surprise me if they picked Border
Conversion is what leads
either
into those
from
late round
SSG,
situations
but
that
I
SSG
was
loses. You
thinking
never want to find yourself in a
more
clutch situation with the man advantage
on
that you're ending up
they would
losing.
go
And
the
as
other
the pressure builds on,
little mistakes like that become common. But with a team with the mentality like SSG, you'd like to hope that's not something that'll be a factor today.
Looking at the opposite side, though, I feel as though, like, Fluxo W7M, they've actually looked really damn good this tournament. Like, I mean, really put together. They've only lost in 2 matches. And for me, Fox, that is dangerous because when you look at who they lost to, it's FaZe and Secret.
You're giving a lot of credit to Fluxo W7M. You're saying that they've been looking very good. I think they're lucky to even have gotten this far. That being said, yes, they did lose to Secret and FaZe. Those are the good teams. Those are the teams they should be losing against. But we just saw in the SSG matchup, you wouldn't have guessed that they should have won that match. And the same thing that we saw in their group stage and against OXG yesterday and in their group stage match, the statistics always look the same. It's something where W7M, Fluxo just keeps getting carried by big individual players. And that's not something that a team that is going to lift a hammer, that can't be their only quality to get them to that main stage.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, Dota has had a phenomenal SAL stage. Here, he's performing extremely well. It's really no exception. It's a very big performance always coming out of him. And then Palu as well. I mean, you said these are 2 historic players. These are 2 players on their team that do carry the weight. And just like we just recently saw in that graphic, in that series against SSG,
I kind of feel like, in general, SSG is a little bit sharper, but it could go either way.
Rely on this. It's only going to get you so far, and especially with the level of competition, once we get into that arena, things need to change at a rapid pace for the entire team. It can't solely be on these 2.
Well, if we're
I feel like if W7M
we have a look at the other side
are going to be winning, I think they need to be playing a little bit faster pace. W7M is not playing fast.
Benja has came into this roster with question marks in some areas during the NAL season. We've talked about we haven't seen him hit that same height that we saw back when he was on that G2 roster that did end up winning the 6th Invitational. But the reality is, he has been so pivotal throughout this event in particular. He's the 10th highest rated player so far
definitely better, but like,
and his fluidity is the best that we've seen since that G2 inception. And for me, he needs to have that sheer consistency that we saw throughout the entire series so far of SSG's campaign here today. And then also, we need to talk about Fultz because that is their IGL, and he has been leading damn well.
I mean, when your entry is succeeding as well as Benja is himself, a lot of that success has to come off the back of the IGL, telling him where to go, where to be, using the drones to be able to get information. And we've been seeing some of the best teams from both of these 2 players since the inception of them joining this team.
That's mean against
Fultz. But it really looks like Benja has felt very comfortable now that he's still had time to progress on this flex role.
And something that I want to mention about Fultz. Now, Fultz isn't doing bad by any margins in terms of the frag department. Sure, he's -21, but he is their IGL. He is the one leading. For me, if he can just find a little more footing on those shield rolls, being able to stay alive a little longer, being able to just make a couple more kills go into his favor, that would it would just, I don't know. I don't know the word I'm trying to use it. It would just, I'm
make
blanking.
Things easier?
No, I mean, yes, it would make things easier, but no, honestly, I lost the word. But if he could just stay alive, it would just excel the level of SSG's level in terms of their win conditions overall.
Like a difference make
play
in
general. If he can use those shields properly, because they are a force to be reckoned with when the player behind them can be so oppressive on them.
Well, before we head into the match, how about we hear it from Loaded and Fultz?
Come on, you two were having a good time. Then we turned on the camera, but in a few moments, both of you are going to face each other in an elimination match, so whoever loses is out of the SI. I want to know, what is your last words to them?
Already beat Auction 2 times, you're the next victim.
Ooh, okay.
I think he knows they got lucky last time. We played them, so good luck.
Fair?
Fair.
Okay, good luck to each other. Who wins the best?
Yeah, interesting from both of them there. I guess that
let's see what map
Fluxo
are we...
W7M will be coming in with a certain level of
Chalet,
confidence,
okay.
but also the same too can be said for SSG.
I thought it was going to be the decided map, but they went for Chalet.
In 2-0 fashion, but it just didn't.
Interesting pick.
I think Fultz said it best. I mean, they definitely did get lucky. I mean, we just highlighted the
my
stats
energy way better today.
It's not a match that you would have thought W7M Fluxo wouldn't be able to carry themselves out, but something that they have been favored is they go to matches where the big individual players will be able to shine smaller maps like Chalet. Chalet
something.
and like Club. Great picks for them. That being said, we saw Fluxo
Then the
W7
side
playing
needs to be
against
bordered
OXG.
on or
And again, I hate
consulate.
to say it, but it feels like every time they play against a team that they should be beating very definitely, it's
I got
such
that.
a close match.
Wow,
It's
Clubhouse
border.
into a border. I mean, this is going to be a good series. Both these maps favor both these teams. However, I will say Club is in more favor of the side of Fluxo W7M, but that border match, that's going to be the rematch. That was the only map that SSG won in that best-of-3 series, and it really begs the question, how much are they going to change? What is Fluxo W7M going to do differently? Because, again, a lot of their success just
Yeah,
rode
that's
off
going
of
to be
stopping
different.
them being able to get that opening pick and get
By
that
the way,
win
Alberto,
conversion
you
on the
actually
side of
missed a
SSG.
funny thing
Everything
on
else
Falco's
was falling
side.
apart on that side of Fluxo W7M.
On
and again, we
the
just
Falcon match.
can't rely
So you
on
says
Dodes
he
and probably going
hid
into
in the
this.
corner in
It comes
church,
down to the
and
strategy,
two
and that's
enemy
something
players
where
went past
Fluxo
him.
W7M has definitely been struggling.
When it was,
we saw it in
Shield
the match
was
versus
hiding in the
OXG.
corner.
It was a back and forth that really looked like it could have gone either way. SSG come here in a best of 3 with a chip on their shoulder to be able to start that lower bracket
That was
run.
actually
Well, history
hilarious.
says
I do
this
have
will be
I
a
clipped
close
it by the way,
matchup,
so
and we
it's
need good
on my
narrators to
YouTube
run
page
us
if
through
you
a
want to see it.
storyline like this. So how about we welcome in our commentators?
Hello, Robbie.
Oh, hang on a second. I didn't get told it was these two. How you doing, boys? We ready for this one?
Yeah, doing good, mate. The skin is looking very fresh today as well.
He's
What'd you
glowing.
do?
He's glowing.
mate.
You know what, gents? You two can go ahead and glow this matchup all you like. Go ahead, take it away.
Well, bracket round
No, they were
3,
defending.
elimination game, SSG, Flux.
He was attacking
match.
Falcons at the point.
Whoever wins this, though, has to go play Furia on the main stage, but that is a task that you definitely want. You want that opportunity. You've got to get through this game, though, first. SSG, slight edge favorites.
Well, on the A stream, we've always seen one Brazilian team fall. Will it be a second?
Let's head into this series to find out which of these two will progress to the main stage at the Adidas Arena. To Chalet we head first as SSG, Fluxo, their fate now on the line. It's a must-win best of 3. One to progress, to take on Furia. The other to bid farewell here at the 6th Invitational. I feel like this is going to be a very vocal game, both inside the server and outside the server as well.
We haven't even finished the ban phase and they're trying to get in Ashton's mind. Yeah, it's going to be a nice little tug of war between these two. Of course, a rematch from the group stage. Fluxo W7M with a 2-1
But did a
victory.
spectator
I
lead
don't
the
know
game?
how much of it might be the North American bias,
Isn't
but
it
it seems
going
as
to
if
be
the
a
desk,
tag timer?
Fox and Lax not particularly
Yeah, I
impressed,
knew it.
though, however, by Fluxo W7M's teamwork throughout this event so far, and I think understandably skeptical at the ability for them to get this result across the line, especially if we find ourselves in a situation where we don't see big individual performances. On the flip side, though, for SSG, more well-rounded. Do they still have the same heights, however? Can they tap into that ability to, you know, convert big moments, which typically in elimination matches are where matches are won or lost?
Fortunately, getting very early rehost here before we even get underway. Seems like there were a few little issues to begin with, but it just kind of raises the tense nature of this match. SSG have been so good at this tournament and led by what I would consider 3 players that have been able to show their strengths in different facets. You got Benja, for example. He's the 10th rated player at the tournament with a 109 EPS, plus 32 KD with 17 multi-kills. That is a huge amount. Now, he's got 5 opening kills. But then you go to Ashen. He's got the same EPS, same ranking, 28 KD, 11 multi-kills, so slightly lower than Benjamin, but where his strengths have been in the opening kill department, plus 16, which is right up there at the very top end. And then Newers complements those two really nicely. Plus 24 KD, 9 multi-kills, but not quite too many of the opening kills. In fact, only a plus 1, which is a positive note, and overall has been able to still back those two up. So there's enough fragging power on the board for SSG. When you go to Fluxo, it's all about Dodes. He's the 11th rated player at the event so far, Guz, and he's been the standout for Fluxo.
Yeah, absolutely, and they've had several players above that 100 EPS, which of course is the expected value. Only Dots, I say, lagging behind 83, still respectable, and he's filling his role nicely, but
maybe looking to just get a little bit more involved in the kill feed. Of course, we apologize for this technical pause, but it shouldn't prolong for too much longer. 10 players back inside of the server. The operator ban phase is being played out once more. And once that is confirmed, we should be good to jump into the action.
Yeah, touching on Dots there, minus 45 KD, minus 12 on the opening kill, so 20 opening kills for him, minus 32, so 32 opening deaths. He's only been able to manage so.
What is happening?
Far 6-3 Ks, which is on the lower end for Fluxo W7M. But again, you kind of look at the roles that he plays. He plays a lot of Blackbeard, he plays a lot of Blitz, he plays a lot of Grim. On the attacking side, he's more that supportive player. He's not going to be the one that's largely going to put up a lot of numbers. And then defensively, he's playing your Smokesy too, bro. So a true supportive player and an anchor on defense. So if you're going to have one player that's below 100, it's going to be Dots. Loban, Volps, Palu, and Dodes have all been performing. So it's been a big call for Fluxo W7M. And as I said before, for SSG, Newas, Ashen, and Benja have been incredible. J90 then is also still above 100 EPS. But can he get to his very best in now what is a very crucial match? Win this series, you progress and you play Fury. Lose and you're out of SI. It doesn't get any more tense now than these kind of games. Once you start reaching lower bracket round 3, once you start realizing main stage is on the horizon, to lock yourself into a top 6 finish at a 6 Invitational, it is a incredibly successful event for a team like SSG to then get a chance to play Fury on the main stage where you can maybe get Ashen to try and get in their heads in that arena environment. SSG on the attack as we get underway here on Chalet. It is their map pick. 4-1 record over the last 6 months versus Fluxo's 3-4 record.
The bans as well for the opening portion here of Chalet. Blitz, Lion, Mirror, and Azami.
Azami and Mirror, I'm not surprised. Lion and Blitz, a little bit curious about that back from W7M, to be honest. But if it works for them, it works for them. But I kind of don't see. Now the C4 was a little bit early for Dodes. Let's see here.
Earlier, Nitrocell was thrown out by Dodes.
I should worry in your head. Nah.
Office wall. Dots then down below in dining. With
oh my god, Tuber missed that.
Information towards positions like Ego and his breach against Newas. So the second
yeah, have pulls on Dots and if he's not drummed out, so they don't have that information that he. Oh come on, you see he shoot his boot.
Is Ashen trying to peek this Ego position? J90 finds the opening kill though on to Loban outside of the exterior balcony towards bathroom. And that just kind of opens up this site now a little bit for SSG. Fluxo a bit more spread. It's a 2-2 split. So there is a gap in the middle portion here of this upper floor. Kitchen dining though the site, so Volts can start to put pressure here. Dots down below, up close. Doesn't have the Nitro anymore though for the Monty.
Yeah, not initially clear. Nice push. He
gotta be careful of that.
4-3 though in favor.
I hate that door. I hate that doorway so much.
The fact that Dots is still alive here is really, really important for Fluxo. As Volps then gets rid of J90, suddenly numbers equal. SSG though turn their attention more so top floor. Fault's clearing out Piano. There's 50 seconds, so they have the time to keep pushing back and also get someone established on the vert. Palu though on the clash.
To be honest, I'm kind of surprised that they are not using anything for the vert play. Like a Buck, Sledge, Ram, for instance, like they have nothing for the vert play. And like do a very horizontal attack. I think that is going to hurt them in the long run because there's 20 seconds left here. And you have W7M holding good angles and just waiting for them to go in, and you still
with Volts pushing through with the kit,
with the flash.
Angle.
Oh, they knew about that. Okay, never mind.
He's the one that got aggressive. Poor Palu.
They had a good W7M shot.
Onto Newas. Knows there's one up above. Oh, he hit that tap onto Fault, but the plant was successful. What a shot from Palu. Now he can go for the counter defuse, force the drop. Oh my god, the fact that it was even that close. Benja locks in, completes down for SSG.
Kill? Are you kidding me, Palu?
For making it spicy at the end.
Those were some gnarly shots.
That was so gnarly.
To make that a potential clutch. But not to be, and SSG are rewarded And Benja very quick to remind Palu that Last Alive is a classic move from him in the old chat.
And he's playing a Clash. He's naturally going to be avoided by the attack. The fact that he even got those kills towards the end. And yeah, at the top.
What is happening?
Talking has already begun inside of the server.
It's good.
Volp's actually just reminding SSG it's only the first round. Calm down. But it was this tap here. Oh. One more, like, just once. If he kills him there without that going down, it changes the complexion of the round.
Yeah, mighty close. Good composure, though, from Benja on the drop. Of course, New Palu was locked in the corner positionally. It was all about just landing that shot. And he did exactly that. So good work from him.
I do want to update the result from the B stream. If you do not want to know the result, don't know it, want to find out later, this is your chance to avoid hearing it. But FaZe Clan did beat Wildcard 2-0. So we had 2 zeros in the upper bracket semifinals, which now means the upper bracket final is set as the SI25 Grand Final rematch between FaZe and Team Falcons. Wildcard have dropped to the lower bracket alongside Furia. Wildcard have played the winner of Secret and Weibo on main stage. Furia to play the winner of Fluxo SSG on main stage. Does mean if SSG lose this, Wildcard will be the last standing North American team. Fluxo lose this, it's down to Furia and FaZe for the Brazilians. Into solo goes Faults.
Yeah, good smoke layering here. Very aggressive. SSG already tempting site. Faults to go for the plant.
Really? Planting already? What?
Where's the denial from Fluxo W7M? It comes in too late. It's a post.
And it's a post with the multi-up as well. This is a great round from SSG. They understood they got the early solar control, established a position with the layering of the smokes and the glass to get that plant down, and this becomes very difficult. Great headshot from Paolo. He switched on early here in a do-or-die match, trying to get the pinch onto Faults. Paolo just got the solar kill anyway, got him tucked into the corner, and suddenly it's a 3v2 with 19 seconds left. Nose in the window, gets down, and then
what the
fuck? No, Paolo, he's on a heater to begin on Chalet. He's gotten 5 kills. They'll get the counter to fuse, and it's 1-1 as Palu begins the trash talk.
Wow, what a retake there from Fluxo. It was very direct, very early in the round from SSG. Layered util for the solar push. Ashen covered very nicely on the Glaz, but then a couple of those positions disrupted in the post. And when you lose those close to the diffuser and you're reliant on outside play, you think double window, you think bathroom bulk, it's tricky for those players to have influence. It's small windows of opportunity, maybe, sure. But Fluxo W7M had a very good read and able to disrupt that nicely.
Palu, 5 kills in the opening 2 rounds. None more important, though, than the 3K in that one. And it's 2 rounds straight that SSG have been able to get off to a good start. Find the early kills, get into a favorable position, get the plant down as well. 2 from 2 in terms of getting plant down here on the attack of Chalet. So a lot of things are looking nice for SSG. So for Fluxo to win that post plant, get a round on the board defensively, despite how good SSG have started, it can go a very long way as we head over to bar games.
Attackers object.
That's not mine going out. Shield ready.
A little bit cheeky from Dots. Early aggro Mudroom, maybe seeing if he can net a kill, but SSG are not going to give that opportunity across. The North American squad to bring this Glaz once more in the hands of Ashen, and we saw it be very effective in facilitating the plant last time out.
Ashen's back on Glass. He's died twice on Glass right now. I'm not sure he should be continuing playing Glass, to be honest, but
to hold that
we
presence,
might
that
deny
control.
that.
And with no Warden in play potentially to post up on the stairs, we should see that bolstered for the attack. Still requires good drone work for information, flank watch as well. Utility clearance as well will also be of importance, which may actually be a problem for SSG in this round. There are
something, by the way,
sure,
it might just be me, but what do we think about that? Maybe they would change the F2? Like, what do we think? Do we think that I would change it?
It is very, very limited.
Okay, so it's the broadcast that is having this
the clear down below. They set
issue.
up the layering of the smokes for Ashen on the glass.
Just so you know, it's not from my end.
Ashen does see the information behind the deployable shield. Bob sitting in Mudroom. Rather than looking to contest Library, probably because he's on 1 HP. So far, though, SSG haven't found anything from this play. In fact, they lose Fultz, and then as the
Ashen
smoke
is
just
way too linear with the glass.
Library control for Fluxo.
The discipline there over towards Mez to not overpeak and then catch the timing through the
Yeah,
smoke.
little birdie told
will
me that
likely win
maybe
this round.
there's going to be an
For Fluxo
F2
W7M,
change.
SSG not having the explosives to displace this position, and Dodez has played it to perfection. Oh my word.
Oh, 3 from Dodez. He's been so good at 6th Invitational thus far, and it doesn't look like slowing down. Great shots on the peak from the deployable shield. To turn and go lobby entrance. Leaves poor J90, all by himself. Bobs was in mud. He was low. Does get the kill. 40 seconds to clutch a 1v3. If he can find the next, it does open this round still up. Dodez low towards Library Stairs. And I know, though, Core looking in towards Bar. Easy kill. And 2 in a row
Also,
for
new
Fluxo as
map
they take
is
the
coming
lead for
in,
the first
not-
time on Chalet.
I
The
heard
map
there's going
pick
to
of
be a new map
SSG.
as well.
Clean from Dodez.
Maybe not this season, but like
There was a
in
lack of
the next
utility to
season.
dislodge
Because
him
this
from that
season there's
position
going to be a new
again.
character,
We
but I
saw
think
SSG able to
the
progress
next
forward
map
and gain
is
some
go
space, but
coming like
the
maybe
deployable
next
shield
season
left
or
standing.
the
Dodez doesn't
first
overpeak
season.
and try and do anything too silly. And the
Bear in
second
mind they're
the
going to be
back
talking
glass
about the
pushes through
entire
smoke,
year
he's
now,
favored in
not
that fight,
just the
takes it,
season.
wins a couple elsewhere, which was a bit of flair for the cherry on top. But overall, much better work there.
Secret
from W7M.
surprise?
Kitchen Dining, the most attacker-sided site that isn't basement. And I say that in that
Which
way because
secret
when you look at Chalet,
surprise?
180 rounds played. Basement's
I
only
think I
been played
already
16
told you
times.
that.
The other sites are around that 50 to 60 margin. So it has very much dropped off as one of the core sites on this map of Chalet.
I think
which
I
leaves
already
Kitchen Dining as the
announced
primary
that
site
about
typically for
I
the
think
attackers
I
to define
announced it like
success. We
last
actually saw
week.
that in the opening round, where SSG got on the board with their first round.
So like the
Since then,
announcement that I
Fluxo
had
looked good.
last week was that I got affiliated with Rogue Energy drinks.
Touched on Dodez before, plus 38 KD, only plus 2 on the entry. But ranked 11th. There are
Oh, and
those,
also like I did announce like
6
yesterday
players
that
are all on
I
109 EPS. Hurd,
am
Dodez,
officially
Ashen, and Fletcher from Team
able
Heritage.
to make money off Facebook. So if you are watching my videos through Facebook, that I would get money for every video watching now.
Reeves actually just
So,
hits
like
just from all of them on 110 by himself in 8th.
that is something. So it's kind of
To be
like
honest, when
similar
you
to
kinda
a
look at a lot
YouTube
of the numbers,
partner
there's no one clear
thing.
ultra
So I get
standout so far at this
so I
event.
get paid for every video you're watching, like or like the amount
Boogeyman,
of
by the way, fun fact,
videos.
is now rated number 1
so to
because of
speak.
the Fury
So I
result
don't get money
dropping
for just
92
one
down.
view, but you get what I mean.
One thing as well to highlight for Dodez specifically, he has an even split across attack and defense.
Finally
109
off the
EPS.
glass. Glass is not
Typically,
needed
if
here.
you look at pretty much any other player
I
inside
think
of the lobby,
maybe
their
they're
defensive
holding
EPS is
Ashen back a little
significantly
bit.
stronger than attack, given naturally the challenges that attack typically has. So if he can tap into that consistency and be impactful in the second half as well, we'll see if SSG can shut it down.
I like the lineup here though for Vlox.
It's under the same name, so there's nothing different. But yeah, so it's basically the same as YouTube partner, but on Facebook, so that is good.
And the Echo, so they can have mixed results in terms of aggression or bringing in defensive. Dots is the one that finds the opening kill onto
But the
J90.
Blackbeard got the kill.
Not just thrown from Dots as well towards Solar, but doesn't connect. SSG really taking their time to actually get map control. They're not doing that sweep across. This has allowed Volt to actually push, play mezzanine, so it's a very big contrast to what we saw last time from SSG attacking into this side. They're lacking the ability to get that mezzanine control, put pressure towards that top floor towards office, and then
Wow, are you
establish
kidding me? You
presence
almost got
down
him.
below. Like, there's only just over a minute left. They can't even get Fultz into the building as the Blackbeard. They actually went for a little pinch attempt too there with Benjamaster coming down fireplace stairs, but Volp sensing the pressure is able to get out of there. This is a really good round from Fluxo.
And there's still this luck potential as well down below for Volps. He can route up library stairs or fireplace lead if required. Piano clear, next on the agenda for SSG, but again, it's a shield, standing. SSG have not cleared this utility, and it's proving costly.
Yeah, I mean, this is now pretty much round over for SSG, right? Because there's under 40 seconds left, 2v5. You still got to deal with Yokais. You still got to deal with clearing utility down below. It's still 3 Zoto canisters for Dodes as Lubin gets rid of Ashen. Nilles just runs into bathroom, meets his demise. It's flawless. A clinical round from Fluxo.
Yeah, I don't know what SSG is doing. There's got to be a timeout coming.
From them through 4 rounds played.
This one or next one, there needs to be a timeout.
Fluxo just starting to look like they're switching on nicely here on Chalet as we go into a tactical timeout.
We're gonna start working in the base, take the right tools, what we're gonna do. Take the fucking switch, take the goddamn Blackbeard with a nade so we can work across, and then we're gonna start clearing across these dudes. If it's a base, that's the only exception. We talk to McGavin or look.
By the way, guys,
but in general,
just so you know, I'm going to go on to the Glitch LAN event that is during the summer in June, and I'm super excited to be there, and you'll be able to meet me there as well, and we will talk more about Rainbow, and yeah. I'm going to be there. I was there last year as well, so.
If it's bar, I'm bringing the Flores.
Well, it's another really good tactical timeout from the coach of SSG. Identifying that the clearance has been a problem for them so far. There's been a couple of times now where even simple pieces such as deployable shields are posing problems against the North American roster. And also like the insight that we're getting in terms of their communication as well, maybe not being as positive as they would like. And so something that they're looking to address going forward, the emphasis on faults to lead the charge. But loving that from Callout. He's, in my opinion, being one of the better coaches here at the event.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think they'll respond to that nicely. I mean, I think for SSG, they're at their best when they are vocal, when they're loud, when Ashen's yelling. It doesn't have to mean you're winning every single round. And I think as Callout said it best, it's like when you're losing, you sound defeated. When you're winning, you sound relieved. Have some fun.
That's not a winner mentality.
It's big. It's a best of 3.
So what is Glitch? Glitch is one of the Sweden's biggest LAN event. It started last year. I was honored to be a part of it, and it's going to be happening again this year. Like, we have already sold about 70% of our seats, and yeah, it's such an amazing place with an amazing community. It's going to be so much fun. I'm going to be there talking about Rainbow Six Siege, obviously, and I'm going to be there with my kids. It's the first time for one of them, second time for the other one, so it's a good opportunity to take the entire family that is into gaming. So yeah, so if you guys want to meet me there, then you're more than welcome to say hi.
And combined with Newers here on the slate, they had the explosive utility to deal with things like the traps on offer, the deployable shield from Dodes. Just need to see that translate into.
Also, guys, if you want more information about Glitched, you can just Google up Glitched
could have easily gone the other
in
way.
Google, and you'll be able to find
idea
it.
Just doesn't connect, and then Volps pretty much just fires back in hope, hits the headshot. Win for Fluxo.
Yeah, my daughter's going to be, she's excited. She's very excited for it.
Lovely.
My son was with me last year, and he just loved it, so.
Got to keep this round alive. Keep
so they're going to be sitting on their own computers.
Try and get back to numbers even. It's caught though. Got tagged up heavily. The positioning for SSG right now is being
like for me, I'm going to try and talk to more creators, more people. I think I kind of was shy, which is kind of hilarious because I did a lot of dance. Like I went up on a dance battle, so just to embarrass my son. That was the goal, but apparently I was just too good.
That was needed from Callout. Double from Dodes. Fluxo all over the North Americans. 4 rounds straight.
Some big teething issues at the moment for Space Station Gaming.
They're not even breaking a sweat.
Yeah, Fluxo W7M, they are looking cozy at the moment. They're testing SSG on this map entry. I mean, on that occasion, it's not even a matter of clearance. It's these entry battles on the fringe. They're finding it challenging. The Blackbeard's probably not getting as much value as they otherwise would have liked. I think Jane
guys, remember this pick is this map pick is SSG's. Like I said, I didn't think they would go here. SSG, I would rather see them go to Bank or something because I feel like clinically they are better there than in Chalet. I just feel like they're kind of forcing themselves to change something that they was not needed.
At the 2-minute mark, Volts was able to get the kit down. And then in the third round, competitive again, but it was a Dota's 4K that was the difference. And since then, though, rounds 4-5,
10 seconds remaining.
Definitely seen Fluxo just kind of keep taking off in their aggression, finding early kills. They've got now 3 opening kills straight, and pretty early in that last round at the 2:10-minute mark. 4 players alive, 5 players alive. So now we're starting to see that dominance from Fluxo in the last 2 rounds. And no response from SSG. Now they got one more attempt here in this first half to find a second attack. Over to Bar Games we go. And it's a limited site in terms of how much aggression you can really bring in terms of the map control. Bar Games on Chalet really is compact. It's just essentially around that library area.
Like, here's the thing, they need to win this. I don't even know how they can play this bad. SSG on this map, I didn't expect them to play this bad.
Happening this round in Palu over towards Wine on the Thorn. That's a big clear.
That's better. I mean, you take your mind back to
got the ADS, got the deployable shield, weakens this mezzanine position, opens up the floorboard to below. So that one Rotero does like 3 different things.
Yeah. A lovely work from J90. And then we'll see what the follow-up is like here from SSG. If this teamwork is in sync for this clearance. A lot of lurk threat on offer this round from Fluxo W7M. Dots below, Palu basement, Loban up, close.
Out at court. That's much better for SSG. Take your time, relax, execute when you need to, together.
Another good flame.
So far, Volts' Calpatal usage in this round has really been good.
Yeah, been really, really good.
Cleared out Loban. Dotas as well then pressured off. Tried to drop too late, gets caught. Forcing now Dots to retake up above. Oof. And he does at least get the kill onto J90. Don't forget about Palu 2 playing bottom library stairs. So he too will have influence. Volts actually still over towards Piano. So Fluxo now down a player, but playing the maps, giving a bit more site control over to SSG, but then offering the ability to collapse back into the site.
J90 does have a camera over towards Office. He's flicking that, so there should be decent flank watch here on offer for SSG.
Volts is pushing Piano, though. Are they aware of it? Newers is not turning around, still at the mezzanine. Dolts goes down. Volts is going to make the move. Volts, you have to go now. Pinch with Palu. Up above. Go together. And that's exactly what they will do. Plant is going down. Palu does get the kill. Can he go and deny Volts? Volts got his. Nice shot from Ashen, though. Hitting that.
Come on, SSG.
So he could get the plant down, and Volts now is low on health. Default plant. Both will play Barstock together for Volts and Ashen.
Good luck, Volts. Look, they double stack. Volts is low, but Ashen on the Blackbeard should be very difficult to clear.
He can see the Blackbeard of Ashen. He's got to go now, though. Volps, you've got to play the time. Try and force them out of this Barstock position. Frag grenade thrown from Ashen, just a delay. Little move as well to play towards Bar. Volts will stay tucked into the corner. There's no time. Round's done. SSG get their second attack at the end of the half.
Nicely done. Kind of saved it with the last round,
like
but 4-2 is still really bad results for SSG. They need to turn around. But Chalet is more defender-sided.
Interpret that how you
gotta keep that in mind. It is a little bit more defender-sided, so it's not surprising that they have more rounds, but I feel like SSG made more mistakes than necessary.
The remainder of this series, they remain composed and playing some good siege in that last round with great clearance, really good flank watch, and prevented any plays elsewhere around the map. Some good drone work, and J90 whilst dead was flicking that. So yeah, some better fundamentals from SSG that timeout.
I mean, you put the asterisks, it's essentially a 50-50 map.
Exactly. My point being, right, on most maps, 2, you'd be like, yeah, that's all right, given the position. But on Chalet 50-50, it's still Fluxo W7M in the driver's seat, in my opinion.
So we get the Vans, Zami, Mirror, Grim, and Dockerby. Kitchen Dining, first site choice for Space Station. As
Yeah, Zami, Mirror still same ban as
clear out the back corner position of Library.
W7M did, so not surprising. It's going to be the same on the other side.
Palu and Volps was actually really solid. Got to each. It was Ashen, though. That plant was still actively going down for Volts. If Ashen doesn't get that kill, that plant gets denied.
Yeah.
It's probably round one for Fluxo. So a big power play from Ashen to get them their second round. But they're going to have to be really solid defensively
Attackers have
and
discovered
withstand the
location
attack
of
of
a bomb.
Fluxo. Otherwise, if SSG lose this, we go Clubhouse, and that's the pick of Fluxo W7M.
Yeah, that's not good.
5 of 6 rounds, opening kill converted. There were 3 plants, though, for SSG.
10 seconds left before
I mean, that's actually a very strong, usually winning metric. SSG rated 6th for plant percentage at S side, 26%.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a
On the
bomb.
flip side, Fluxo 14th at 19%.
Reloading.
But in those rounds that they got the plants down, I mean, 2 of them were won, 1 was lost. So losing that second round was the most costly. You win that second round, if there is no 3K clutch from Palu, it's a 3-3 scoreline, whole different ballpark.
Yep.
The big moments matter, especially in these big games.
It's Dots with the diffuser this round. And I do wonder how Fluxo W7M are going to look to posture here with options available in terms of that utility clearance, with quad grenades, sledge as well. They're bringing the counter tools against this castle from SSG. You think about the clash as well from Faults. I love this lineup from W7M. I think it really has the potential to disrupt what SSG are looking to cook up. Don't discount Ashen as well. Currently down below. Car Garage on that Solace. And he'll come into play later in the round as well for potential denial.
Yeah, but top floor is the big focus here for Fluxo. When you bring in the Sledge and the Ram on a kitchen dining site, you want to clear out, get this office control. So onus is going to be on Ewers, playing in and around offers. He'll need support. He'll need help. And what Volts is really doing over towards Library is just delay, get a lot of information. Loban was able to drone on through. Makes it a lot harder with that clash up for Fluxo to brute force, take this office position. Ewers aggressive towards Ego. Now, if he loses a fight here and goes down, office gets opened up, and there you go.
Yeah.
Dota's great shot, headshot. Now, suddenly, you're getting overwhelmed on the clash as well for Volts. Over towards Piano, he's pushed back. It's now office control for Fluxo. Even though they lost Loban, that doesn't matter. You don't need the blitz here. You've got the Ram, you've got the Sledge, you've got top floor, you've got the next minute. What I want to see from SSG is, do they get aggressive here? Or do they hold towards Solar? Nitro for Benja, beautifully played to get that kill onto Dodes.
Yeah, Dodes gone. That is good.
Do they go for a retake of office?
Yellow ping onto J90. Unable to escape. Volts doesn't catch that timing, but does get caught from down below.
Oh, yeah, they got them. Well, it's good positioning from Palu because Fluxo are pushing them across, back down trophy.
No, don't lose that.
Instead of going back towards
Why
office,
are you losing the match right now? You had everything.
Really good read from Fluxo. Benja's got his third in the round. He might need the ace if SSG to win this, but he's low on health. Palu swings again. He goes double digits, and it's down to Faults in a 1v2.
A lot of unnecessary fights from SSG.
Gotta
be
deny this
over
plan.
aggressive.
Palu will be watching. He will be the guardian for Dots, the stick. Volts all down to the SMG. No more shield in play. Dots planning inside a kitchen. Volts though, the tripwire connector. 40 seconds now into the post plant. He'll still give himself an opportunity. But he's playing this rather slow, trying to find an angle, trying to find the gap. Palu playing trophy stairs, but Dots on site on the kit was able to get the wall bang. He had the information.
I don't like that.
Fluxo.
I really don't like
over
that
SSG as they take a 5-2 lead on Chalet on SSG's map pick.
Really nice work, but we're seeing, and that round a great example, Fluxo W7's ability to manipulate the map and then cut off rotations. It's very classic Chalet. They're playing it by the book at the moment. Credit to Benja. I mean, he put in an incredible effort to find 3 kills in that round, and the first 2 arguably should have been enough for them to be able to win out the round.
But that wasn't the case, and Fluxo are fired up. And this is not to be critical of faults, but analyzing the situation there in the 1v2, Plant hasn't gone down yet. 10 seconds on the clock. You've got two options. You either sit back and you hope that Fluxo, someone makes a mistake, which is essentially the option Faults went for, or you go for both.
Talk about Olympics. Sweden just in the women's sprint in skis, they just took in both gold, silver, and bronze in the same competition.
But he goes option
That's
B,
insane.
Plant goes down, then you're now in a 1v2 post-plant, and they're able to peel back off. They get trophy position
That
and
is
still
crazy.
maintain dots in sight, and at that point they're so split, and as you push forward, very difficult to win.
That was really,
Would
really
have
good by
liked to have
Sweden.
maybe seen Folds go for the more high-risk, high-reward, which might have been more beneficial for his team. Now they're 3 rounds down.
So the Solace will continue here. Ashen, run out. He's caught.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Baited in by Palu, who has a cheeky laugh, and it's 11
that's
kills.
more than a cheeky laugh. Palu's chuckling. He's still going. He hasn't stopped. Baited and Ashen trying to make a hero play goes down. They've only had one opening kill, guys. In the last 6 rounds, have SSG. They're getting torn apart here on Chalet.
I would say they made a big mistake by going Chalet.
Winning the late round.
I don't understand why they picked this, Chalet in
No
in the
one is
first.
going positive for SSG. This is not a case of 1 or 2 players playing extraordinarily well and the rest of the team may be lagging behind. They are just 5 players of SSG right now, outclassed from the 5 players of Fluxo.
So it's Palu over towards lobby initially for the lurk.
Yeah, Palu have a good
Deathmark
game,
to
11
offer
kills
more
right now.
information now to the rest of the push.
11-3 right now, he's really,
Minute
really
30 to
good.
go, so we've eclipsed the midpoint of this action phase. Faults targeted down over towards Games, looking to offer support. Anua is forced to peel.
Oh, this is just absolutely a tragedy for SSG. They've capitulated. After starting brightly in the first couple of rounds, it's all Fluxo. The lowest rated player of Fluxo is equal to the highest rated player of SSG. That is how damning of a beatdown this is. In a do-or-die elimination game, SSG have not shown up on their map pick of Chalet. Fluxo are flexing their muscles. As Loban finds 2 in the round, it's a 5v1 down to Newers, and let's be real, let's be honest with ourselves, it's flawless, it's 6-2, this map looks done.
Yeah, this is a
It's actually
stupid...
kind of astonishing just how one-sided this map is playing out so far.
Paolo just said in the chat, you can't kill me, what's going on?
He's also been very, very quiet. I don't think we've heard Ashen yell once over the course of this map.
He hasn't. It's 12-3 for Paolo with a 1-0 entry, a 100% cost through 8 rounds played, which is incredible. And he's just chuckling and laughing. Like he's not even getting tested. This is like group stage day 1 kind of mentality right now. This is a lower bracket round 3 at SI to make top 6, to make main stage.
Like I said, I don't get why SSG picked Chalet. They are not good at Chalet. I was thinking maybe, oh, they have done something prepping for this tournament. Or like, why would you go Chalet when you know you have such better map results when you're playing? Like I said, they should have gone back. Yes, W7M is good at Spank as well, but SSG have played way better on Bank. Like, or they could have gone Fortress, because literally Fortress for W7M, they are not good at it. SSG have played Fortress. They played really well on it. Like, it's a simple pick.
What does Space Station have left in the tank here for map number 1?
Yeah, do they have the quality now to, you know, rattle off 4 rounds straight? You're down and out, you're maybe a little bit depressed at the moment with how things have transpired, but you've just got to lock in 1 round at a time, bring it back, try and find some hope, some enthusiasm.
And yeah, Clubhouse, like, I think Clubhouse is going to be hard for W7M to win on when it comes to SSG, but they need to pick up the slack, SSG. I'm surprised how bad they are.
They've just taken it right up to SSG. They're playing the early game, they're playing aggressive, they're playing like SSG were playing throughout the course of SI up to this point. Doing it as a team led by Palu. 3 options for Dodez with the death marks. By the way, as we go to basement, this is the most attacker-sided site on Chalet.
Tracker on hostile.
Heavily so as well. It is at a 68% attacker win rate. So this is a desperate play, a desperate ploy from SSG to stay alive on this map. And a lot of emphasis will be on Ashen on the Vigil.
Yeah, he did get droned, but he's going to hold his ground for now as opposed to peel back. May look to try and find a timing later in the round when Fluxo W7M set up for this push. Faults go searching for information front door.
There's the desperation, isn't it?
I think there's an element of it in this round for sure. Fluxo have been able to set themselves up really nicely for this execute in the meantime. The Rams got it to work, the hatches are opened up. They've got a lot of utility that they can layer late round as well. It feels like this attack is circling like sharks.
Say that though, but the time does start to dwindle down and they still haven't really cleared out Ashen. You still got West main control if you're SSG. They lose Faults towards Library Stairs as Doda's finally made his move. Oh, Newest though, nice headshot onto Doda's to get that trade, but they lost the Vigil battle. Ashen goes down to Palu. Right in his pocket, he stays. The plant will go down inside of Snow. Palu got another one. Map's done. It's only J9O that remains as SSG have been beaten to a pulp on Chalet on their map pick and will now be facing elimination from Six Invitational.
Yeah, that's pissing me off.
As Fluxo, W7M.
Like I said, I'll never go Chalet, I guess W7M.
And that's going to be something Weibo can try and put the pressure on towards.
Let's focus on this. It's Lear.
Mental swap is 3-3 enough for Secret.
Secret should be able to win this one.
Tell it's always the sort of risks in the runarounds.
And it's Secret's map pick, by the way. We would pick the border.
Tournament, third best, but
and the decider is going to be Cafe.
It's Weibo, highest attack success rate of any team at SI 26. Now it's time for them to prove it.
Big old half coming up. Secret need to try and respond after that last round. They'll be kicking themselves thinking should have been a 4-2. Jum. Now that is a sneaky position. Thrown inside the lobby.
Gosh dang.
Reception. Jum, is that a new job for you? The receptionist, is that what we're calling him?
Well, Arpe scared of the intensity of the fire and fair play falls back. They don't have that watch from underneath, and a C4 will sort of make that swing on that door so much more dangerous. So now, as soon as they pass, they've got to make sure nobody's underneath. They've got to make sure Doom isn't holding onto the angle. Oh, that's one way of doing it. Locks him down from the door, but with a minute 10, they still haven't got themselves into walkway. The cross breach still isn't open. There's no pressure on green. Fine, the Yoss is set up, but it only takes, you know, a single sort of swing round a side of the C4 to get the lock on, and then there's always fire you can bounce. No impacts for destruction, but the way they've set up inside the site is, I think it's fair to call, pretty aggressive. Built himself a corner and hoping that they can hold on, but 50 seconds. Weibo, where will they circle this?
Well, they're still making the holes in towards the site, and just bear in mind who has the diffuser speaking.
Weibo, let's go. No, Secret, come on.
Where you can place the shield and then simply go for the plant. Noah, big old pick. That's the art player dead, who we know is great at cutting out the rotations.
Just drove in from the open breach to 2 versus 1. Suddenly, they've been able to get themselves back round, but they don't have the kit. And that's that main problem with 14 seconds and Savage putting themselves in the 1 versus 1. The C4 over the top almost does enough, but round the side of the Kiba, around the back of the plant. Savage, he's got himself close, but he holds it perfectly. Well practiced, 2 seconds, 1 second. Just has to sprint the divide, and he can get there in time! Savage! Clutches it out for Secret. Patience promises results. He knew how to play that. The C4 over the top, almost getting the kill. He isn't going to throw away utility, isn't going to risk things and try and go for those sneaky plays. It's the 1 versus 1 and time, eventual time. It ticks for all of us. But the attackers always suffer it first. Secret they've done what the defenders have been able to do this game, which is to win that site.
That's the response that Secret needed. Answer a clutch from your opponent with your own clutch. Perfectly played by Savage. Great 1v2. Plays the time well in 1v1. That gets Secret riled up now, ready for this half.
Let's see, though, if there can be a change of fate here as well. I mean, the fact that Weibo almost pulled it back from losing that opening body, they trade it, and then they lose the art player, and just sending it in on the open breach. It's that sort of confidence. It's that sort of confidence Secret were missing when they talked about it themselves. Never shy, Weibo.
Chewbacca's making an appearance on the cast today.
Will they go a bit direct? They've got Monty. Obviously, we haven't really talked about the bans too much. Capitao is a big force operator for some of these approaches as well.
It's just util dump operators, isn't it? Still, of course, things that Weibo can bring to the party. You've got Ying up. Glaz is going to be locked in by Turd. There's another one of those operators.
With 6 smokes.
Quite a lot to go through. Echo is going to be a bit of an issue, though, for them, especially with that Monty speakeasy. Has to be careful of those yokai drones. But good early information, getting the drones in, and now they can send in the drone that does a little bit of damage with the Twitch, and has to be careful, because there is a man waiting for the Twitch drone. Unfortunate for Weibo to not make that happen. The yokai drone from Adrian, it stays alive for the meantime. Just Mowgli being there, that presence was enough.
It's like a horror game, and there's that Echo, and there's Noah, and there's that Echo, and oh no, being battered back and forth. Noah did take a lot of damage, but they've now lost that hard breach. They have lost that route in towards the side itself, and suddenly
Secret.
These walls have become so much more ominous because it's narrow
If
doorways.
anything, Secret should be winning against
And you look at the operator that they're still in play. You have Doom on that Goyo. The canisters being placed on said doorways. It creates those bottlenecks, those choke points, which are so difficult to deal with.
And he's an operator who can do this. Go adventuring above. Now the Ram tries to make things happen, but there is obviously Doom above. More than happy to try and find some response and revenge himself. In the meantime, they're trying to cross that divide, but there's always still the threat of the Echo as well. Savage is almost caught out just from Reaps watching the angle, and he's hoping to take the head off of the next player, but here's where the pops come together. The C4 shot out, perfectly played, but they've got to bait that utility on the door, right? The expectation of the Goyo and the hope that they can find a player either side. And also, the longer this goes, the more this once again plays into Secret.
This is the play. Doom, if he can put enough pressure on Hoven and eliminate the verticality, it could come to bite Weibo into the backside during the later stages of the round.
The Echo can just read everything. Either side, every which way is one that is watched by a man who's more than happy to let the drone do all of the work. Here's the fight above. Hoven does get verticality, but he expects the swing to come through from Doom. He's not stupid. He knows what he's up against, and Reaps is up against Savage, pushes him down and drives in, but finding Speakeasy, finding the shield of the man with the kit once again. They have a man advantage, but it doesn't matter. When the play comes out at that time, Hoven with the drop shot rocks Doom's world. And now in a world of a place of going for the plant, but do they have the cover? That's exactly it. The man's on the drone. He stops the plant. Can they hold F in time? It has to be the perfect drive forward. Watched either side, swung either way. It's a 3 versus nobody.
Just about. Just about by the skin of their teeth. Wow, I thought it was over. I seen that yokai drone come in.
Yep.
But it's because the player was stacked on top of him. So Adrian had to just stun. No matter what it was, just had to go for the stun. Obviously, in the perfect scenario, he holds that until it's 0-0-0. But he just has to go for it, or else the drone's going to get shot. And yeah, it just was not enough. Oh. Not ideal for Secret, losing that round. I thought they were in good shape. I mean, maybe... Do you say to Doom, you have to go quicker, you have to go faster in that top floor? I will say, gotta be a hip-fire drop shot from the Ram kill for a moment. It's gotta be.
I mean, we'll see it again in a second, but I'm also curious how close...
That's a hip-fire. Yeah, hip-fire, drop shot, one tap. Yep.
How close were they to getting the plant? I guess this is one of the things. I don't know if we can see that slow-mo of the end of the round after the Echo, because the timer of when he started planting again must have been in the 0.0s. As narrow as possible, and 4 apiece. No give, no ground, no timeouts and conversations. Just making sure that they can sort of keep themselves punching, pushing. And as we sort of overheard from the team themselves, pace. Pace, 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 because the time has been that danger factor both times. They get the man advantage. Even if they lose it as the first engagement, as they have done both times, Weibo have this habit on their attacks of being able to retake ground. They're fearless, ferocious. And a flurry of kills often just bleeds its way into the top right of your screen. But here, on the verticality, all the bodies, apart from one, are on the watch above. Pretty traditional. Doom's in that do and die position here where you expect to get all the pressure, but you hope you can take at least 1, maybe 2 down with you. At the same sort of second, they need control of green. They need to try and just get a wrap around it. And here is that power position, and there is the man under fire soon enough.
Jim, trying to plug the holes that the breach is being made right now with, of course, those hard breach gadgets that has been brought in by Third on the recruit. So they've got, the walls opened up that they need, but as we know, clearing out this top floor, that's the tricky thing for this site. Steve, and 2 bodies also running at Reek, but that's good information, knowing that they're trying to retake in towards green.
Noah's able to find Turd in the meantime, though, and it's sort of just a perfect use of utility, and that's a perfect response to it. Fine. Use the C4 to cover at least the rotate and the escape. The grenade pops 1, but Savage gets 1 back in here. Mowgli still holds on to Skybridge, still holds on to the stretch, and they expected it! And even then, he arrives all the same. 4 versus 2. Speakeasy's gonna bleed his way up into the engagement, gets the body.
To be honest, I would not have been standing there. If I kill someone, I would actually move.
Reaps. He's all that's left, and he almost pulled off this same sort of clutch before. He almost made things happen on a previous engagement. They're not even offering it to him, Demo. They know the stakes. And they're not hungry.
Oh. The retake was just phenomenal. The way they used the C4, the way it was used to get the player off the rappel, first for a split second, retake in towards green. Secret, that's what it's about. It's seeing the opportunities and taking advantage of it.
God damn it. Win this.
5-4. 5-4, a never-ending trade, Demo. Just a never-ending call and response between these two teams. And, it's an eventuality in these games, I think.
Now, where do Weibo go?
Defenders, protect your bomb.
What is the approach of the attack? Because we've seen it last time in towards that top floor. They went pretty traditional. Didn't pay off for them. So it did come down to a 1v2. Obviously, that Savage had the clutch, but it was more a pacing thing more than anything. So I wonder, with that Tachanka now from Adrian, is that going to just have that extra added difficulty that they have to try and combat against?
$5-4 though. And you sort of look towards that lineup. I'm wondering if it'll get locked in. In the bottom right, there's a little bit of a change. We still have a shield on the board. The Ying's gone. One more of those util dump. One more of those sort of rest control back from a round slipping away. And you think about how close this round was last time. Could very well be a 5-4 position for Weibo instead. How much of the drive was the Ying, and how much was it in awareness from the side of Secret? They know June was underneath last time. They know he was the pressure. Will they go for the hunt? It seems so, as Reaps is on the hunt. They've got the track on him. Where can they go next here, Demo? The man has gone up Skybridge.
It's the big old loop-de-loop. Trying to get back as quick as they can. And thankfully, they've been able to do so. So no picks as of yet as we near that 2-minute mark of the round. Quite a decent amount of util though that Secret gonna try and place against Weibo. Mostly whenever we're looking towards Rocket Stairs, they have a smoke primed and ready in the form of Savage, and he's gonna be playing pretty big here towards Mez. Can try and smoke off this blitz if he feels a little bit of pressure is gonna come onto him. Joom. Also, I like this, setting up the mute jammer late, because then it allows somebody to play in behind that table, and it stops that Deimos track coming in.
Yeah, it gives you that sort of unawareness of the position, right? They know the Deimos is underneath. They know there's some hard work to be done here. The electrics on the wall itself, that wasn't really a problem last time round, and the C4 is not a problem this time, but there's time to waste. And time, that eternal problem, is something that Mowgli's going to speed up a little. There goes your vertical player.
Oh,
there
that
goes
is
the man
Deimos.
trying to clear
That's
the
a
electrics
huge
off the
pick.
wall, and now, where do you go? What do you do? What do you try and drive through? It's
Nicely
turd.
done.
Wants to slip his way up the stairs itself. Isn't going to entirely throw himself into Savage, but at some point he's got to do something. Zarpe goes down. More smokes. A drive of a shield. It's just under absolute hell. But the
Nah,
Pinks does
Savage,
get
that
at
you
least
overpicked. You
one. They
overpicked.
have some tentative control and an engagement that goes Hoven's way. Said it many times, Weibo. They're a team that can be pushed away and just come right back like elastic.
However, we still have the Tachanka. Adrian has his shield intact, and he can just start flaming out that door. They're gonna have to go elsewhere.
Oh yeah,
Mowgli's
they don't
tucked on
have
the
any
default as well.
garbage.
So it's a
Oh,
quick
it's going to go
rotate.
backside.
It's 30 seconds left. Rotate. Speakeasy shows his side to one and picked up from the other, but Hoven does get Adrian, and Joom gets one back with a blitz.
Nice.
Can't get any further. Well, at this point, Weibo opting for their timeout.
Yeah. I'm not surprised by that, actually. I think maybe they need to isolate more Weibo. They need to be playing where they can refrag, because right now they're going a lot like 1 versus 1 situation, giving them one v1.
What's the next goal, you know? But from now, we need to fix the start of the round, see who is playing more aggressive, and go for this guy. Okay, guys? Let's go, guys. Let's go. It's easy. 2 rounds, guys. 2 rounds. Easy job for you.
Well, Gohan, the words of wisdom being, we're always playing 4v5.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, straight away, yeah, that's usually a problem. In a game where it's a 5v5, they're just not getting those opening kills.
At all?
Nope.
Every single opening kill this map has gone in the favor of Secret. And the fact that Weibo have been able to turn 4 of them away sort of says some of the strengths, but
more questions, I think, for Secret then. They'll be thinking, oh,
If
well,
I got,
how are we losing if we get the
if
opening
the
picks?
trip was
It
paid and
swings both
everything, then
ways,
yeah,
doesn't it,
sure.
sometimes with those stats.
But
That's why sometimes stats aren't everything.
I would not
It's
do.
all about-
I would
doesn't
not go
matter
with
how
my
you've
own
played in
money.
the past, how you play in the day.
I already go somewhere else.
Let's talk about how they're playing on the day, and for everything that's sort of put themselves together, there is only 3 rounds at this showdown where somebody on either team hasn't at least gotten a 3K or better. And again, in terms of that list of players, you've got at least 5 different names on the 2 teams. It's not just singular performances. It's not just single sort of show up and put them down. Look at Hoven, Reaps, Joom, Noah. It's just a back and forth of the brutality of these front lines, as we said it would be. But 6-4. Obviously, this is the map that Secret wanted to bring themselves towards, and they've been able to find the first opening kill. They've got the entire map.
Takes down Mowgli. And now the Ram is in a position where he can start opening up the flooring.
Jim is still
though, there are roamers that you have to worry
roaming
about.
around.
Mainly being Jim, who is currently up in Mez. Noah's just take a bit of a dander upstairs, been able to find one onto that Ram, so the vertical destruction has been dealt with. But still, Jim being that menace is still in towards that top floor.
Obviously, they've lost their abilities to destroy that top floor too, right? The Ram's gone. They know that it's ground that has to be handed over, and Doom can just play it. Doom can just sort of pulse and read and maybe play against the IQ hunt, as we saw a second ago. Ooh, will he get lucky through a drone hole? It's not always the game that we get the fullest take, more of a bingo card than anything, but it has to come out together at some point, doesn't it? Reeves.
Damn, that's good. That's awkward.
About in the highlight clips. But it's a 4 versus 3, and this is still that problem. Doom, he's telling everything. Yeah. Oh, he's reading everything, and he might be about to get himself a second. Will he spray? Yes, is the answer. The shotgun, ooh, pops too, but doesn't quite get the connection with the player, and this is that duck hunt game I talked about. 1 up, 1 down, both can read each other, and actually Doom wants to try and get in close and personal, but now they know he's up there. Maybe we hit sight.
Noah being able to pick up 1, but a minute left, and they're trying to knock onto the door, but there's no real denial. Noah going crazy, but he does get traded out. Now a 2v2. Doom's been able to come back in sight. They still have Adrian. Does he have any echoes, though?
This is that question we posed before. It's the sort of response to the IQ's job, but Turd, in the meantime, drops Doom, leaves just Adrian alone. He has 2 impacts, but they have 30 seconds, and he has 1 down. He almost finds the side of the second. They know he's putting the press in the long throw. Doesn't quite net the player, but the player gets him right back. Turd.
Let's win this shit, guys. Come on. You're the best. Come on. Come on.
Oh, he baited the revive. Went for the res. Adrian is thinking, oh, I can jump up on this table, look down onto him. Is he going for the revive? But no, that was the bait. And he's fell for it. Obviously, for Weibo, being able to pick off Savage with the way that kill was handed to them, that's a massive opportunity to really start flooding through the bomb sites, because you don't have to worry about that Tachanka. Like, imagine them trying to strong-arm their way in through Boiler if everything's on fire. That was never going to happen, so I think that was very fortunate they were able to gain that pick. Secret not wanting to go back to the basement, whereas I kind of looked at it and thought, you know, that kill right there, that's an avoidable kill. It is. So you could easily run it back if you wanted to, but no. Secret not opting for it.
It's that constant step in, right? It's that constant aggression. Weibo love to apply, and, well, they're trying to hide Doom. It's sort of breakdancing a little.
Stanky leg on the ground there. See that?
When we got the mime that UB had do the sort of like animations, get him to do that.
Sadly though, hiding the Cade is one thing, but they have impact EMPs anyway. So doesn't really matter, I don't think, in the long run. They've still got ways of clearing that Cade, even though they did try and hide it.
They might be trying to lead in towards the Bandit, right? We don't know how present the Bandit was, but they've also got the Twitch and need be, and well, here's the Bandit's position, fully locked up here. They know that it's a tricky clear if they go for the verticality. And that might be something that they sort of go, yeah, come use them over here. Oh no, you thought. But it depends which way they approach, which way they drive the shield. Again, the control of the swing, just getting some of this precursor work done. There's at least one of the impact EMPs as the wall will get opened up just in time.
Surprised they didn't go for a Bandit trick there. I mean, other than just an impact EMP, there wasn't much, so Mowgli maybe could have tried his hand at it, but thinks against it. So now there will be a breach in towards the office. Speakeasy. Setting things up with this Monty, gain a bit of information, but his vision will be blocked, and an early smoke.
That's fine. It's sort of just bringing the utility out, but the C4... Oh, no! Couldn't have been further away for it to be the truth, but the truth might be that we're hurtling towards map 2 here. A 3 versus 5 situation. They've lost the shield, they've lost RP. There goes the impact EMP they might have been able to use, and they're still trying to find their way on towards the walkway. Hoven's holding an aggressive pose, and he's prosing the idea of swinging in. There's the flash. Or smoke even. But look, they've almost for a second wanted to move in towards it, but think about the site demo. Secret, they've peeled back.
Yeah, they've realized we don't need to try and hold in towards the top floor. I mean, Turd's in, and yes, he may be able to get the kill, but this isn't the issue, Emmy. He gets the one, but everyone else can just come back and get him. I mean, Turd's tried to make the play, but even if he was in that position, you need Reeks with a diffuser to get the plant down.
Yeah, a gambit that unfortunately hasn't quite paid off, and as Noah puts it into the 4 versus 1, Hoven, he's at a big moment, but it just seems like there's a little bit too much to pass with a C4 end. Secret almost going towards OT, but can just secure their own map and get themselves one step closer to the main stage.
Good opening for Team Secret. Solid map from them. I mean, Weibo did make it difficult. Some great individual moments. We've seen that, but over
be a little bit more of a grind to hit that scoreboard, especially in comparison to Chalet, where relatively early on they were already walking all over SSG.
A really big fucking hole coming right up.
Gym Bedroom for round 3, and a wave across here from the attack, spearheaded with primary hard breach of Volps. Palu as well, with the ace available to help aid on the cache clear. SSG in response have a stack top red, Newers inside of cache. They are eager to fight against this clear.
Made a new way through.
I think one of the biggest things you can do on club is if you're playing default to still have some kind of adaptability. That counter punch, that counter aggression, at the right time, in the right places. If you keep it too default for too long, makes it an easy read for the attacking team. This is, again, conservative right now from SSG as of this current moment. But at some point, then they can flip it. Even this here from Benja just goes, checks main stairs.
Faults as well, Baseman and Benja for Nitro. That could play potentially for Vert. So this is the X factor in the round for SSG. They fall off cache very early, very carefree. They need to find other win conditions now to try and disrupt this attack. Fluxo surrounding site with a full minute remaining. Diffuser juggle over towards cache. Benja below, Faults basement. Keep that in mind for SSG as Fluxo pepper into sight.
Get rid of Ashen as he tried to make the cross bathroom, and also Jim. Bolts with a response at least onto Dodes after they also lost Newers. Needed that kill from over towards Garage. Palu though gets rid of J9O. Salt vulnerable. Well, yeah, this one's done. Fluxo just flick up the switch immediately to the on button, and immediately they're able to get site control, get the kills. Nothing goes right for SSG. They had Faults as some kind of a pivot over towards Garage side, but it then left the site vulnerable. Easy take, easy clear. Faults surely not going to be able to win this one. The triple stack main stairs coming his way. That's one. Could have maybe then got the second. Had he done so, would have made it interesting. Site relief for Palu. Fluxo, W7M on the board.
Yeah, I mean, initially the clear cache side was really clean, very clinical. SSG wanting to play low risk, immediately peel back through con towards site. The nature of Gym Bedroom being, though, that trying to sit on site for a minute and a half, minute 45 is very, very, very tough. So they have Benja below, they have Faults to potentially contest Bells late, and it did weaken sight. We saw the pepper in from Loban, Dodes, good for 2. And by the time Faults was finally able to get into a playmaking position, it was already quite late. Didn't net the 2 required to even out that man count. Benja's impact was limited, and Fluxo W7M able to fortify that site control. With that, they get their first round of the half. And as expected, it's back down to basement for SSG. The castle in play, the scope post in play. So they should be off-site action in this round.
And this is where for SSG, don't go into your shells. Okay, you lost one round. Okay, things didn't quite go your way. But that doesn't mean you immediately revert back and play within your shells. Now, how does Benja play this? Does he go for a strip essentially lurk. I mean, I like the strip works on the Skopos. Because a lot of the times, if you're going to get pushed, usually it's maybe by one person coming through bar. You get that kill, and you can immediately then transfer back to site. Job done. 5v4 then for the defense. Raiders does have information there with a nice cam. So they've been able to spot out Newers, but Newers will be the one to kind of take the presence here in this position, then drop, fall back, and hope then that Benja doesn't get cleared.
That's not a full commit from Benja.
Well, Newers goes down, so he lost his contact. He needed to be more wary of the fact that he was on cam. Good swing from Benja that at least gets rid of Palu. One of the hard breaches eliminated, but I mean, hard breach at this point is not going to be a factor because you got the ace and 4 secondaries. Hashin just caught towards Garage. So again, SSG are clearly trying to be aggressive, but at this point now, it's starting to then get into the realms of sloppy aggression.
Fault's main, SMG, he needs to find a multi in this round as Benja falls and the aggression from SSG is being tamed.
Yeah.
Fluxo W7M know what they are doing, they're ready for it. And Loban, well, he might catch a timing. Yeah, Fault spotted. That's communicated.
Of being, you know, you're down a player, you want to try and get one back.
Yeah.
And you're in that attacker mindset on the defense. But credit to Fluxo because they've started to switch on. They're reading kind of how SSG are playing. Overcommit from Fault because again, he's in that same mindset to 2v4. Well, I got to do something. But clearly Fluxo are aware of that, and most of the top teams will always be aware of it in this situation. If they don't go searching and they stay sight, we'll get to them eventually anyway. So be ready for the push. They were. Leaves J9O by himself. Hits the shots onto Lopan. Turn around, the Monty though still shield up. Goes the pistol play, hits the headshot, and suddenly a 1v2. But Low Health needs to create the rotate. He did so, but Dodes then gets into a strong position, shoots him in the back, all tied on Clubhouse. 2 attacking rounds for Fluxo.
SSG call a tactical timeout, sensing there is a momentum swing on the cards.
All right, you guys hear me? Yeah. For the cash, pick whatever cash you want to. I think they're probably going to go for more of a fucking gem side over. Like, they might go Raptor. I think they're going to keep Glare on us.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and then after that, we go back to basement. That's the one I'll focus on. When we go back down there, let's more so do an anchor. You can do a fake roll if you want to, but like layer down pretty quick, reinforce the hatches off. Let's use the Azami and the Jaeger paired for like blue and for fucking church side along with the Goyo. And just stack it hard. Like on the church area for the end, because they're going to get the wall up if they want to at the end.
Yeah.
So, Goyo, smoke, Jaeger, Azami. You can fill out the last one. Doesn't really matter. You can do ID. Do a fake roll top.
Okay.
Alright, what cash?
Let's do our like our fucking honestly simulator. Let's just do our 41.
I like the fact that it's kept strategic. It's not necessarily just a rev up. It's keep it focused, stay locked in. You got 2 more rounds in this half to get to that, you know, probably magical 4 number on the defensive Clubhouse. Do that, you're in a better position. Started well, won the first 2 rounds, but here come Fluxo. They're starting to read SSG a lot better. Early round aggression. But at this point, it's a 4 versus 4. If SSG wanted to, that is actually a point which you can go back to site. You don't have to commit to this kind of roam game. But they opt to commit. They stay in awkward positions. You know, Ashen by himself towards Garage. He's been droned out. He stays instead of going down Oil Pit. Cost him his life. Benja stays lurking around Kitchen. Cost him his life. Naturally, at that point, then Flux have just done so much of the groundwork in the round that you see Newers is like, well, I kind of need to do something. Loses his life in 4v1.
5 seconds to go.
Cash and CCTV won in the second round by SSG, and it was a very good round. The 2 rounds that SSG won to begin this map, clinical. Credit to Fluxos, they've been able to refine that form from Chalet very quickly, forcing the timeout of SSG.
Yeah, the dynamic is feeling a little bit akin to Chalet. Of course, it was just the 1 opening round for SSG, but they looked really good. And then from that point onwards, Fluxo had some phenomenal reads. So for SSG, it's about now being able to adapt themselves. Had an opportunity, of course, for that tack timeout with Callout to have a chat, and it was purely strategic for these next 2 rounds, sensing the importance of the conclusion of this half, as it could well determine their fate here. this event in this elimination match. Top down for Fluxo, map control forfeited. That being said, not fully. There's still 3 players above on this second floor. Benja caught.
And now starting to lose these early battles again, like Chalet. SSG want to play aggressive. They don't want to be ultra defensive. They'll probably feel like that's just going to give easier avenues for Fluxo. But at the same time, if you're losing on these aggression plays, it doesn't matter then. Switch it up. Another opening kill for Fluxo W7M. A third attacking round would be so devastating for the North Americans. Now Paolo can get to work, open up kennels, put pressure towards CCTV. J9O turning his attention rafters from garage door over towards the breach. Faults is there though on the clash, but what this is doing is creating so much space now for Fluxo. They've taken they can get lounge. You can see that SSG are really feeling the pressure and feeling the heat. There's a shoulder on the Loben. Newers will connect. They lose Volts. Back to a 3v3. And Dots is low on health on this blitz. Reloading. But they lose Ashen. Paolo goes nuts again. SSG need to connect, but Fault shot in the back. It's down to J9O, but here comes Daddy Paolo. A third straight for Fluxo. 4 rounds away from knocking out Space Station Gaming.
Paolo has been a bit of a sleeping beast here on Clubhouse, but he has awoken. Fluxo W7M as a team have come to life on map 2, and everything that SSG are trying
out of the
is falling short.
Nothing's working. You try and play aggressive now, it's not working. It's starting to look like Chalet again. These last 3 rounds now look like Chalet. Nothing's working. Fluxo are getting the early battles to work. They know that SSG want to try and play a little bit more aggressive rather than playing more towards the site.
Jammer ready to activate.
And Fluxo have played so well in this series. They're the deserving team at this point. 3-2, round 6 of the second map. They deserve to move forward. It's up to SSG now. Turn things around, bring it back, get us to a third map if they feel they're ready for main stage. But right now, with 4 rounds away from Fluxo, they deserve it. Just got to finish the job.
So the mute in play then for this basement site, and again, we heard during the tactical timeout that the call for this particular objective was let's anchor fake roam if you want. So let's see how SSG now tries to deploy that.
Bother fake roaming at this point if you're SSG. You're probably going to lose someone. Just all 5 stay basement.
But they pretty much are, right? They've deployed that utility up above to maybe draw Fluxo in and try and waste them more time so that they can bolster the anchor. It doesn't really look like it's been played into all too much though. No. So unfortunately for SSG, this setup is not being particularly effective when you think about the lurk over towards Strip already from Loben. There's pressure over towards Blue Hatch. The top floor is just untouched.
Yeah, this is now SSG conceding. This is the first time really they've conceded now in Clubhouse and say they're just beating us. We have to play site, basement club, very winnable. There's going to be a site on Clubhouse where you can play just 5 site, hope for the best. It is this one. They just need a round. They need to reset mentally, go into the half 3-3. So they concede the aggression, they give the full map over to Fluxo. And Fluxo have got the best looking lineup for this kind of play. You've got the Buck who will just basically have free reign over towards kitchen hallway, kitchen itself. Then you've got Candelas for the execute. You've got the Monty for the execute. Flashes as well from both hard breaches. And with no warden selected, those will be lethal. Nitrosol thrown up from Ashen. It doesn't connect. It gets shot out.
Sorry, that was my mom calling. I have to answer to help her.
For SSG. But now there's
so, yeah, W7M 3-2. Looking grim.
And no nitros left.
Win conditions.
I am not happy about this.
So you got no nitro now
happy.
for the Monty. The Gaps Papers will be your best utility to delay these pushes towards, you know, for example, bot main. 50 seconds. Let's be real, this feels like must-win territory for Space Station. Dodes out of charges for the Skeleton Key.
It'll be a kitchen drop here. Flames to stall it out initially, but there's still time available for the Brazilians.
2 gas babes to throw him, 1 bot main, 1 towards Moto. He's got 1 left.
30 seconds, time ticking down. Dots, when do you make your move?
You probably go once these flames are extinguished. No, Volps has actually dropped into Moto. Loben bot main forced back by the final gas babe. Are they even aware of Volps' position? Dots has now made the drop. J9O is going to push out of the smoke and try and take close contact against Dots. He's trying to push straight into him. 2, 3 kills. Go the way of SSG. They were so quick. Once
that was
Fox
just...
made their move,
Why did I
SSG
feel like so
responded.
mean when
Flawless
they
in the
did
end.
that?
Bunker down, basement works, all tied at the half.
There we go.
Jumper
SSG.
off for Benja.
It's getting hot. It's getting hot. Well, they found their trigger point in that round as a defensive unit to push forward.
Come on, SSG, give me a win.
Got cordoned off. They weren't able to split it effectively, and as a team, it allowed the lights of J9O to push forward. It meant that the Monty was isolated, and that may well be one of the better rounds, maybe even the best round we've actually seen from SSG over the course of this series in terms of raw teamwork and their ability to respond to their opposition. 3-3 the scoreline. They remain a chance.
Bees versus Falcons on Friday. That is insane, guys.
They back to Chalet, only managed 2 attacking rounds on a map that offers more attacking
I'm
prowess
just
typically.
looking at...
SSG coming into today were the 2nd best rated attacking team at the tournament though. So we look at the highlights from the previous play. Again, just the ability for them to go 3-2-1 as a team, all push in, understand what they all need to do.
Oh my god.
Ashen trying to get the team pumped up.
Okay, I'm just gonna say I want a full EU team in the final. That would be such an amazing moment if that happens, but that is a tall order. Just gonna say. Come on, SSG! Mama was full score today. I need a full score today. Please, God, give me a full score. Because tomorrow, like on Friday, is going to be even worse to guess.
Try and
That's going to
shatter
be
their
even
confidence, or at
worse.
least disrupt it a little bit, because they've been able to find that maybe and re-akin that over the last couple of rounds. So it's mirror invested top 4. You've got Castle in play. There's traps on offer. SSG have plenty of tools to deal with this. They've got the Deimos for info. They've got Ashen on the striker, so good utility on offer for him. There's maybe even a world in which Faults here does drone dirt and makes the call as the IGL. Let's pivot. Let's go direct. Could that be a false sense of security, though? Is that maybe what Fluxo want in this round?
I mean, that drone, if it was to go through, will find absolutely no one inside. And Faults might then just play off of this very quickly and go for a quick plan. As long as he's got bodies close by, I mean, the Vulcan canister is going to delay. But again, then, once this gets popped, do you just go back drone, look for more information? Now, the push from Palu came from Oil Pit. He makes his way back towards the site. He's the first one back for Fluxo. But it doesn't seem to me that SSG are fully aware of the fact that, yeah, this is entirely clear. Besides one. Saying that, they are going direct. They lose Benja, though. Gets caught by Volps. He's made his way back to site now. In fact, that's what Fluxo really all should be doing. You've got that pick. Go back. Play site. Thoughts through the hatch, playing as if he's an attacker. Palu trying to take
the fuck are they leaving?
He's now going for the plant, and this should be successful. It will go down for SSG. And that means now shield up for the Blackbeard of Faults.
Dots needs to have impact. He's finding it so hard to push forward, but it's now 4-3.
They lose Newers. If they can clear out this dirt possession, it becomes very winnable for Fluxo. Dots will go down, and so does Dodes. And they combine J9O and Faults.
Nice! Very bad from W7M. They just left the side totally open. Like, that was so weird with W7M.
That's a big call for Faults to make in that round.
Great drone work. Good discipline, good info, and then also to execute.
Yeah. Great commit. Love the stack over towards blue. It then meant that when they got the dash across and the AK plant was going down, great coverage. Dots could not dash across and deny that plant.
No,
and
it's
even
not.
with a man advantage in the
Never
post,
mind.
positionally far superior for Space Station. They make it work. They now lead.
Cash and CCTV for the 8th round. As you mentioned, SSG now lead for the first time since the 2nd round on Clubhouse. The map pick of Fluxo. And they're just starting to believe. Faults leading the way. 8 and 3, big play in that previous round.
10 seconds left.
Everyone positive for SSG except for Benja. Benja 1-5 struggling. He's had a couple of opening deaths. Hasn't really been able to get going in this match. But if he does, he could be the circuit breaker for SSG. So now for Fluxo though, you're on defense. Bring the clash. Bring a couple of trap ops. You've got the Fenrir. You've got Lopen on the Thorn. Just play sight. Force SSG to have to clear you out. And you're giving them opportunities like in that last round where they can play direct, good drone work. They will abuse that. But force SSG to have to beat you instead of giving them the avenue for free.
Special charge. Pretty clear.
Again, the Capital banned out, so this will test SSG strategically. Will they opt to go Jacuzzi across, eventually posture up for the con hit, or do they mix it up and somehow get the Monty involved for a Rafters clear? At least initially, Util is being invested on the opposing side of the map, and drone work over towards the triangle defense on offer here from the defense. As I say that though, J90 is still posturing and lurking over towards Garage, just trying to keep this defense honest. Kind of traps Dodes in this position where he needs to save Rafters and can't aid
Well, he
elsewhere.
has to, because Breach is open as well, and Faults is watching it. They don't have to have the Capital, which is banned out, by the way, to clear out Rafters. Send the Monty up, force Dodes to try and get back over to that window position. Bam, Faults has then got a good angle to get that kill. The problem is a bit of this barbed wire, the utility. Dodes has actually just peeked the window, by the way. He just literally gave up Rafters. Gave Rafters up to Faults. They lose Newers, so they've lost the Deimos on the other side of the map, but Rafters control established for SSG.
Aggressive clash shield here.
By the way, they're
from
doing
SSG.
2 shields.
From
What?
Fluxo, rather, SSG will need to go for the clear. 70 seconds now on the clock. Dots is flashed. He peels back. Wall, though, to be opened up, and a route towards default will become available.
Benja on the balcony in a good position that if Dots... Oh, he's just jumped out. Dots is outside. They go for the pinch. Benja got the kill on top. Just the clash in his face. What a huge play from Benja. Fluxo went for a power play to clear out the subroof, and Benja was able to get the shot. They lose the Monty, finally deal with Benja, and suddenly though now advantage Fluxo.
What the
J90 on the ground. Can SSG salvage this attacking attempt?
But they still got to get the plant. And here comes Dots now.
Shield down.
Shield down. SMG up from Dots. Flux is on at the breach, but he can't find an angle. Needs to push in. Help out. Got the revive on the J90. He's back up.
Oh.
Down. Bolts gets rid of Bastion. What a
How
clear.
the fuck do they lose
from
this?
Fluxo.
That was
Yeah.
an awkward stalemate at the end of the round.
How?
But it's Fluxo, W7M. To
How
find
do
the
they
win
win
con.
that shit? I
Great
just
play
don't
from
get
the
it.
Clash,
How
and a
does
timeout
W7M
from
win
Norris.
that?
Parte dinheiro. Perfeito. Perfeito, na mesma linha. Agora, o que eu queria fazer em cima, vocês só tem que ficarem atentos com uma coisa. É muita informação porque eles estão muito espalhados. Só que vocês
I
têm
don't
que
understand how
entender
they
que
lose
tanto
that.
nós sempre
They
temos dinheiro,
need to
forte switch.
flip it a
Quanto
little
a
bit
academia, pra mim, eu
better.
quero hold de dinheiro.
Unlucky
Ele tinha
for
conversado. Nenhuma delas eles conseguem dominar
Master to lose the
as duas
gunfight.
pontas ao mesmo tempo.
I just noticed, why is my hand so pale? Do you see how pale I am in contrast to my face?
Mano, papo reto,
That pale? Like, by the way, I'm not using any makeup here in general. I'm just, like, I only have, like, for my eyes, but, like, I don't have anything here at all. So, like,
all tied up heading into gym bedroom. What a round for Fluxo W7M.
Wow,
as
I'm
we go to
pale.
the highlights. I thought at this moment here, it's a 4v3 to SSG. Dots is
I
forced
might
back
as well
into
be
con,
close to
got tagged
albino
up,
at
and
this
they lost
point.
J90. Then they started to lose a bit of position as the clash of Dots was able to rotate from con over to CCTV. Faults could never really do much from the breach. Power play from the clash. And a big comeback in that round for Fluxo.
Like,
W7M.
seriously, they doing double
And we are
shield,
all
SSG,
tied
and they
heading into
still
the ninth
lose the
round over to gym
grounds.
bedroom.
Like,
Starting to reach boiling point in this matchup. It feels like any big moment from this point onwards could be a
So
big
my question is,
difference maker.
what is Bedroom Master going to do with Sledge
Let's
at this
see what
point?
Bedroom has
Like,
in
they're not even
store.
using
As
castles.
SSG
I don't see
pivot
any
a
point
little
in
bit
using
into this round.
that.
They'll bring the Monty
I
in
would
exchange
rather
for
gone,
Blackbeard.
like,
Yin,
yeah, like,
change of the
there could
Ash.
be
Dog could be
Damas,
also in play to
Nomad.
aid on map clear.
You could have gone that.
As for that last time out, again, sponsored by Maria, thank you very much.
Reload.
For the next round, Volps saying, let's do gym and burn the thermites outside. We'll see how impactful that ends up being. They do bring the mirror to help aid in that and a couple of impacts to assist.
We'll get the full translation from Norris as well to come shortly.
Cool. It did seem incredibly
By the way,
tactical,
how
I mean,
many
quite
of you
literally
guys
pointing at
remember
diagrams
that
in terms of the shots
Thermite
that they have
actually
laid out?
has
So
a
not
super
too
short
worried
right
about
now? Or
fundamentals or
ITA, yes, it's
mental or
called.
any of that element at the moment.
Secondary shotgun. How many of you
Oh,
have,
well,
like,
there's a delay
forgotten
with
about
the
it?
Toto canister from Dodez over towards Kennels.
Metro sold from Palu as well, pre-ripped bathroom. I do wonder if that's for Jacuzzi as well on the opposing side of the map. That too could be intriguing. In the meantime though, Monty taking ground Garage.
Now, this is the risk though that Fluxo do run by trying to delay the opening of this breach, which now has been successful, is you play a deeper forward position. Unfortunately for SSG, with this Monty, you can force them back, which is what we've just seen. Dodez has stayed though. And Volps then gets caught because he came back to help out. So he got kind of baited back in by Dodez's positioning deep inside a cache. And Dodez, funnily enough, is the one that gets away. Volps is just trying to help his teammate, got picked by Ashen. Logic Bomb rings out, SSG with the opening kill, and now an advantage heading into the site, but they lose Benja. Again, Benja goes down.
That con hold from Fluxo. And Loban specifically, really good. Brings it back to a 4 versus 4. SSG with a semblance now of map control. It's neutralized across the board. 60 seconds, even man count.
And Benji must have died again.
Moment now.
I mean, you say it's neutralized, but Ashen's low. Time starts to dwindle down. They haven't even opened up Jacuzzi properly. It's an absolute mess. And you've got
Well, you can still open up Jacuzzi if you want to, but like, they are not doing it.
Fluxo are winning this round right now. It might be a 4 versus 4, but SSG are going to have to do something incredible. They've got one Candela as well for Newers, and he goes for the drop logistics. NNO will peek the window in towards Bedroom, can't find an angle. Volts, how does he get involved? Breaks the keeper barrier. Lopen almost caught, and in the end, it's a Nitro shot from Palu onto Volts. Ashton falls, he was low, and it's only down to Newers. 20 seconds, and they need a miracle clutch from Newers. Needs to win a 1 versus 2. Has one smoke, knows where one is, but Palu from the
So fucking stupid by SSG. I don't know what they're doing.
Fluxo take the lead once again as they go 5-4 up.
And what they've done there is play perfectly into what Norris outlined in the tactical timeout. The key takeaway being, let's not completely run around headless, let's not over-aggress. Let's be happy for them to play into the late round win conditions, especially the traps. And we saw that, for instance, the Fenrir late round, the impact of the Izami as well, limiting playmaking opportunities. They also dealt with the hard breach, which was mentioned previously as well. Jacuzzi, not a position that SSG could enter. There were so few avenues towards that objective, towards creating site pressure. And it allowed the anchor play there to be really clean. 5-4 the scoreline. It's basement. The site typically looked at as strongest here on Clubhouse for the defense. And SSG now, if they want to scathe off the threat of Series Point, must win it on the attack.
They did so to begin the second half. We'll need to do so once again. The clash banned out, though, does mean Faults can roam a little bit more freely on the Monty. They've lost the Thermite. Probably not the end of the world, in all honesty, for SSG. I don't think they'll be too phased by that. Dodez on the Scopos will offer flexibility for Fluxo. But they have the kind of composition where it's an easy fallback play site. I would just be saying to Dodez, play the Scopos, do what you want, transfer back if you can, and we'll even just play 5v5 on site if we need to. This doesn't need to be a full commit for Fluxo. If it is, it could open up a pathway for SSG. Let's switch the Monty to the Blackbeard, by the way, at the last second.
Yep. Can't help but shake the feeling that this site will be determined a long way away from the objective itself.
I mean, the rafters here for the Skopos typically is like peak doorway. If you don't get much, transfer. You don't typically see the Skopos try and leave rafters manually, running back over towards CCTV. So it's kind of a one and done here for Dodes in this position.
Still support though on the second floor elsewhere. Loeb and Jim. Grenade secret. Just pushes Palu back.
Grenade for a Kiba barrier. You take that if you Palu. Oh, got a bit of damage onto Newers. They still haven't moved yet, Dodes. He's still sitting rafters as well.
Paul is still very
SSG
much a good player,
gotten stock control
despite the age that he is.
Ashen and Faults, though, are lurking dirt. We saw that dirt push last time for SSG, which was successful.
Seen it once before, but will they commit again?
Yeah,
this time, though,
not
with the
again,
smoke
not
play
again.
up close Volps. This is his moment.
And
just stalling out this push.
Yeah, this is wonderful. By the time Frag Grenade does nothing, clears the barbed wire, actually, and then the push forward through the smoke. Almost caught Volps off guard. He had a bit of help from behind in dots. Takes a tiny amount of damage and does still maintain one gas babe for the final 90 seconds of this round. Not a bad little push, though, for SSG. They captured dirt. But Dots will capture Ashen. And Palu now over towards Garage.
There is a drone over towards Garage. Ashen can watch that.
Dodes is, by the way, still top floor roaming over towards Con. If he does get tagged out, doesn't matter. Beats out Benja, who goes down
Yeah,
again.
GG to W7M.
For Benja.
They actually played better.
Second shot.
Oh, this
Palu
is done.
catches Newers. This is serious point, surely.
This should be 6-4 in the books. Barring a catastrophe. They don't know. Bit of damage. There's Dodes, though. Transferred back down. It's flawless from Fluxo W7M.
Yeah. I told you guys that this game would be the hardest game to predict. It could easily have gone to W7M, and it could easily go to SSG based on how well they played. But now,
you know it's a good round.
you can see who
when
is
you can
more
just
hungry.
adjudicate the body language from Norris. He is really pleased with how that has worked
Yeah,
out.
but like
They
this
counteract
game
the
was
dirt
really
play
hard to
from
predict,
SSG that
in
round.
my
They
opinion.
get really good value
Both
from
of
the
them
Scopos.
are
They commit hard.
equally,
You mentioned typically we see the
when
Scopos
it comes
come
to
back,
like
but a ball time for
the
Logan to come
results
across and
they've been
help.
playing,
Advanced
like
position for
how
Palu, who's in the blind spot of that
they
drone.
made
Because he
mistakes,
doesn't overcommit,
one
it
rounds.
forces plays elsewhere.
Like in
Round
general,
is
they
already
have been
over.
having the
So
same results throughout the
W7M
entire
have looked
tournament.
red hot this series.
Like basically the
Two
same
opportunities
wins
to
on
book their
same
place main
opponent
stage
and stuff
at the
like
Ananas
that.
Arena
Like
to
it's
take on Furia.
they've been so equally.
To knock
out. It's hard.
Space Station, which would leave Wildcard as the sole remaining North American team.
So
6-4.
if W7M
Do or die now
wins,
for SSG.
they will be facing Furia again.
You have to go
That
for
will be
big
facing them
plays.
again. That would
Overwhelm
actually be
Fluxo. Don't be scared
hilarious.
of the moment. Embrace it. This is what you play all year for.
Attackers must locate and defuse a
That would
bomb.
actually
Double
be
digits for
yeah,
Palu
the
and
rematch.
Logan. Both doubling up, none for SSG. Closest is Faults, who now plays the Blitz.
It's a
And
rematch
this is
of
looking
SI
pretty default in nature for
2023.
Fluxo. Dodes will be in a good position over towards Rafters. On the Azami, they'll put pressure over towards Jim's bedroom. What's the response from SSG? What do they try to clear? Do they go across and try and play into this extension of Fluxo?
Yeah, potentially.
Also, get Bender away from that balcony, please. I can't see him die there again.
Yeah, he's on the Brava for this particular round. I love this adjustment from SSG. Will be really good counterplay onto the Fenrir and the Malusi, but the first one gets dismissed.
Trying to open up Jacuzzi, which will be successful.
Every entry point has been laid with trap utility here from Fluxo W7M.
Yeah, I don't see SSG winning this one. Like,
help but
I
shake the
really
feeling
don't.
that Benja maybe not getting as much value from the Clutch drones as he really needed in this round.
He'll take over from where Benja was playing in the last few rounds. Takes the subroof position just outside CCTV and gone. Ashen finds the opening kill onto Lopen. They need him to rise to the occasion. Palu pops the Vulcan canister, which meant Fultz couldn't actually aggress onto him, and it allows Palu to escape through Con back over to Cash. Well played from him. Good use of the utility.
Dots has been flashed out several times, and SSG haven't been able to net
Why
this kill.
are you
I don't know
pushing
if
that
they're aware
shit?
of this position.
Big pick from Benja, by the way, though, on to Dotas. That has cleared Rafters. They've got garage control with still a minute left. If SSG won with the 2-player advantage, you don't have to commit now into these Fluxo players. Drone, followed by the Nitro of Dots, doesn't hit anyone, taking the battle towards the balcony, but then Ashen from Logistic gets 2. Needed that. They will stay alive.
Thank
at
God.
least for one more
Way
round.
better.
One more opportunity. We go to the final round of regulation on Clubhouse.
That's nice from SSG. That's really good.
Got to do it again, though.
Great.
Means nothing if you don't do it in this round to follow.
They did really well on
Absolutely.
that
The map
attacking,
clearance was clean.
but I don't
They're
feel
able
like
to
it
deal
was
with Dots.
good enough. It
Space
felt
Station Gaming with
still
some
very
really
close.
good work on that wave clear. Keeping Fluxo honest.
Go Jim Bedroom, and where Fluxo looked so good in that 9th round. Do it again, play how they did last time, and this could be a 7-5. SSG will have to play this a little differently.
Okay, so Benji is
I think at this
on
point, you
being
just stay on the
dead.
blitz. You've been playing a lot of Blackbeard. You tried around with the Monty. That didn't work either. But you found success with the blitz. Maintain it, hold it, bring it again for faults.
Yeah, you really want to leverage.
Oh, he goes Blackbeard.
I mean, it's 6
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying it hasn't necessarily been working in the grand scheme of things.
Sure.
Different site, though, of course, but
again, irrespective of
I
who
would
you play
actually
for Faults, he has a
stuck
big
with
responsibility
Blitz.
in this round. Not only is it the IGL and calling shots, but with the Clash band out, it offers an opportunity for him to gain ground, to gain ascendancy around the map.
This is the change-up lineup-wise for Fluxo compared to last time on Gym Bedroom. They drop the Mirror. They also drop the Fenrir. They bring the Smoke, and they brought the Warden.
I love the Warden selection. We've
Warden-
seen
yeah,
SSG
Warden is a
lean
good
into the wing
choice.
on a couple of occasions now.
Another big extension towards Garage, though.
Loban likely needing now to commit.
From J90.
Yeah. I don't foresee Loban getting out of this position. He needs to take at least one with him.
Well, he does have a rotate option available here, so he can slip very quickly back into CCTV. Bolts is there.
Oh, he does get
just
out.
do that. But he also didn't stay there long either.
Sure.
So he didn't really commit Rafters and then try and get out late. He just goes super early. That brought attention of SSG, so they've cleared Rafters. But it means it's a longer entry into the building. Dodes is still holding towards Cash, playing this angle. Send the Blackbeard first. Good play from Fault. But it's Loban that finds the early kill onto Ashen.
Back to side, boys.
Back to side. And this might be the end of SSG without Ashen, who's been long. This is going to be difficult, needing now someone from the core 4 left alive to stand up.
And we're seeing keeper barriers now on
it
side
was-
itself because Loban was able to get back towards objective. Good util
Yeah,
clearance
this
onto
is
the
going to
glitch
be
from
hard.
SSG. They at least have time
They got good
on their
space.
side. And space, yes.
Newest finds a pick from the balcony. Fault inside of Con. J90 there as well.
Yeah,
so
that's
with the map
Loban,
control
so
they have,
good
with
pick
the
in
time left
general.
in the round, SSG bring it
But
back to a
Palu is going to be
4v4
the
and suddenly have good
most
spacing, but
problem,
no
to
jacuzzi
be
opened up.
honest.
And it's double nitro for Fluxo. If these land, it will be the difference maker for the defense.
Newell's poking and prodding. Fault's now bringing his body over towards Jim, looking for the vault in. Hasn't done it just yet. Doesn't want to commit. J90 blocked off by these gas babes. Again, there's still a minute. Newell's though tagged up, trying to take this angle fight against Dots. No more gas babes. They lose J90 though. And now the push in from Volts. They go all or nothing. Balls to the wall here for SSG. Volts found the kill onto Volts though. Can he go for the plant successfully? Turns his back. Benja now deep inside a bedroom. Here comes Fluxo though on the pushback. Benja, he needed to
Oh
arrive,
my
and he
fucking
does
god!
so.
How did you win that?
This SSG
How?
falls
Like
overtime.
everything was stacked against
That
you. You
coverage
shouldn't have
was
won that.
absolutely spot on. SSG deny the ability for those nitros to have impact. That was one hell of a grind, a meat grinder at that, to get into the site.
Jesus.
But they get the job done. Overtime required SSG to continue here on attack.
Benja was having a very, very difficult time in regulation. Up to that point, 4-8-0-3 on entry, and he just goes bang deep inside a bedroom, finds the double. And that's what he's capable of as SSG stay above water, but they got double attack inside of overtime. Job's not done yet.
Double attack.
Fluxo will go straight to basement on the defense as we reach fever pitch in this elimination game.
Double shield.
SSG have it within them to find these rounds.
So
Needing
they
at least one attack.
open up. They're going to go probably through dirt and open up kits. They have to go for a plant on default in Armory, I'm guessing. And you have Buck open up the vertical plate.
So double shield for SSG in this round, and I think for them tactically this round is a real challenge. We've seen Dirt work the first time out, we saw elements of it in the second, but it was countered by Fluxo, who once again are going to bring the Scopos. So for SSG, they have to make a definitive call in this round. Are we finally going to go for a full map clear, try and collapse onto this roam, try and
here's the
deal
thing, they have
with the
nothing
and
to
the
flush out
other
the
potential
rovers.
trap utility that has been littered
Deimos,
around the map.
Dokkaebi,
Or
for
instead, do they try and
example,
be
they have
consignment,
nothing
try
on
and play
that.
contact and go direct?
That could be very dangerous for them,
there's a big
that they
decision to
don't
be
have
made here by
anything to
Fault
flush out
and the
with.
rest of the SSG
They
roster.
need to be relying
I
on
don't think they can go
droning,
to
heavy
focus
droning,
again, though.
otherwise
Twice
they
they've
are
done
just
it
going to
in
be
a row.
missing
Worked the first
everything.
time, that's great. Second time, Fluxo catch on to it.
No smoke this time though, so an asterisk on that. Well, it'd be interesting if SSG still go for it. It might actually be challenging to counter.
But Dots is there with the Vulcan canisters playing dirt anyway, so that kind of ends up doing a similar effect. Neo's drops in logistic. They might go for a pinch towards Cash. Ashen top main. Bolts, by the way, is bottom main stairs, and at any moment could go for a pick. He's watching cams. He's actually got a belt cam top main stairs. Clearing out a drone.
Something to note as well, Dodos is currently watching his second Scopos inside of Garage, has the ability to transition to that if required.
Saw just then how deep Dots was over towards dirt. There's a drop down into Oil Pit on the push back to site.
Oh, this is spicy. So Volps will lurk far away from site. His goal is to hit the timing late round.
Yeah.
He's the only one not in basement right now for Fluxo.
Yeah.
Like I said, this will
That's a shallow
hurt.
drone. I am hazarding to guess that that has not been spotted out.
Dots loses his life to Benja. Advantage.
No, don't even start with that.
SSG to kickstart overtime. Still need to be mindful of Volps.
Like,
Do not
throw
forget
the
about where he's
fucking
playing.
guy
Volps
out!
on the
Seriously!
temporarily, but Volps called a good timing.
Oh, chance for Newers through the floorboards. Here comes Volps though, through strip. This could make or break the start of overtime. The push now from Volps is now slowly making his way, and it seems as if it will be ultra successful. A little trigger discipline, one pop and two. Sits them both down.
Wifey for the win! Just saying, wifey.
Newers gets one and Volts gets a second. And with 30 seconds left, 2v2 still winnable for SSG, despite that flank from Volts.
But the plant from this position, surely improbable for SSG. They're forced to go deep. Maybe they cover. Newers with a big task, 1v2.
You've got to cover, but Power hits the headshot. Volts now down and out, and it is once again match series point for Fluxo W7M.
That
droning was the mistake.
Phenomenal work on the defense. They commit big time in the flank. You can see Volps
what a
sigh
play.
of relief. He knows. The entire team knows. That round is centered around him. He needs to hit the timing. He does so. SSG, 5 members up. No one flicks the cam at the appropriate time if they had one in position because it did get moved. They're unaware. They get caught out. 2 kills. Bang.
Didn't rush it either in that situation. He just goes tap, tap.
He actually was blindsided on the first one. He didn't see Bender at all.
I'm pretty certain where we got cut there in the highlights. It looked like it didn't, but I think originally as he pushed in, I think he just saw like the upper shoulder. I could be wrong, but it definitely seemed as if he was aware. Big play from Volps. Those are the kind of plays that have such big consequences.
And again, Siege can be such a game of super fine margins. I kid you not. Just before Volts went for that flank, I was looking across at our overhead. Volts jumped on the drone half a second before Volts made his initial move. It could have played out so differently if SSG had somebody committed to flank watch knowing there was a player strip side.
So it's down to this. Space Station, you're going to win 2 rounds straight. You're knocked out of SI. Fluxo W7M will get 2 more opportunities to close it out on Clubhouse. They had 3 chances. Sorry, was it 3? Yeah, no, 2 chances back in regulation. They were up 6-4. So 2 more opportunities here now in overtime. And no surprise, we go straight to basement here for SSG. And it worked out really well last time when they committed 5 to sight. Ashen wants to get rid of a few drones, won't want to stick around too long. Reloading. Lewis will do the same towards Secret, try and get a drone or 2, then fall back.
Knock down another wall.
Yeah, nice work there from Ashen, able to chip away a little bit that drone economy. His utility late round could be a difference maker when you think about triple wall.
It's the same lineup as the last round in regulation defense for SSG. The only change, instead of the mute, they now have the tuber out.
Blue hatch pressure, Palu waiting.
Go for the hatch, come on.
12 kills on club. He's been really
come on,
good
SSG!
And for Fluxo, same lineup, except instead of the Monty, they have the Blackbeard. So small changes from these 2 teams heading into this overtime match point round. Fully committed to sight now for SSG. 5v5. And let's be real, in these scenarios on this site in a 5v5 heading into the final minute, just comes down to who can hit your shots.
Yeah, util layering could be a big difference maker though. No Warden in play, lots of flashes, 4 Candelas up. Range Hardbridge could come into play as well for triple wall. Fluxo,
but you got the Zodo canisters for that.
Yeah, sure. Zodos, there is a Nitro, double gas babes as well from Fluxo. The counterplay on offer from both teams right now, it really does feel like it's on a knife's edge.
It certainly is. Zodo canister not used, by the way, for Kitchen. It is very much to delay triple from being opened up towards Church. 1 Nitro for Ashen. 2 gas babes still for Faults as well. 40
it's
seconds
going to be a late drop.
Is left
definitely, there's going to be a late drop into sight.
Look at the ice in their veins.
If W7M is going to be smart, they need to drop kitchen hatches that push from blue.
Deep information. Fluxo
like,
W7M.
yeah, it should not be a church push. Like, it would be very stupid of them.
Drop will come
See?
through the kitchen hatch.
They
Flash, though, up above in kitchen will delay slightly. Flames still down below as well.
They just moved around to kitchen to make a drop there. Yeah, J9 over right there.
Very much becomes a factor here for Fluxo. Drop down from Dots, unsuccessful. Connecting with the Nitro was Ashen. 4 seconds left. Bolts has got onto the kit. Will stick the plank. Gets off though because J9 pushed up. As time
Thank God.
SSG's bunker defense.
Yeah, W7M did a very late rotate into kitchen in late desperation. If anything, they should have done that earlier. If they knew there was going to be such a hold onto Church from SSG side. Like, they were very late in responding to that.
The Flames stalled out the push. The Nitro from Ashen forced the reclaim of the diffuser. And then the push forward following that pressure up.
I want to see that team flash again over towards Kitchen, because I swear someone's not hit that through the hatch, and it's just flashed poor old Dot before he could make the drop. That just bought a bit more time for SSG. Bolts knew at that point he's getting swung anyway. Played the time really nicely. Fluxo in the end just gave themselves little room for error.
Yeah. With
the time against them towards the end of that round. But as it stands, SSG still need to find an attacking round. Cash and CCTV, though, was won successfully by them in the 11th round on the attack. They won their last 2 attacking rounds to close out regulation. Seeing off 2 elimination points, they need to do so again for the last time on club, or they're out. 15th round, second map. Is it border,
their attack side for
SSG
has been really, really bad.
It's one or the other.
Like, now they are...
Yeah, back in round number 8, Fluxo W7M did
and
successfully defend
cash.
But when you cast your mind back to that defensive round, the clash was monumental in being able to have sight, presence, and control late round. Now that that's been stripped away, taken off the board with the additional ban from SSG, and we've seen this already play out once, it's increasingly challenging for Fluxo W7M. So I think SSG actually go into this round rather confident that they can try and replicate
they're keeping it alive. They're keeping it
from last time out. Double primary hard breach. They have the Deimos, so Benja will be given the license to maybe vert from down below. Can help flush out map across. Could even pressure side as well from Lounge. And then on the side of Fluxo W7M, they've brought some really good anchor tools. You think about Smoke Top, Red Lake. You've got the Warden who can be pretty adaptable as well. And it's a triangle defense here, looking to immediately contest Jacuzzi side.
It's all or nothing time. Can't be scared of the moment. Can't be scared of what's about to come your way. Play win! And Lopen just overstepped ever so slightly. Ashen finds the opening kill.
Don't overpeak right now, Ashen. You got the first kill. Just wait. Take it easy. You have the time.
Wants to still hold Jacuzzi. An early pick. An early advantage. But it's not
now they can
round
push
one just yet.
Dots off the gym.
Here comes Benja with the death mark. On to Dots, pushing back through bedroom. Benja wants to peek the window. Palu in the gas babe. He's forced back. He wanted to get aggressive. Faults over towards main stairs. But
this is over aggressive from W7M. Why would it be overly aggressive?
He's now down but not out. Can get revived later in the round. The nitro came from Dots. It's the last one that they had, and there's only one gas babe for Bolts.
They are refusing to give up. Gym side control.
Revive. It will come through. It's a 5v3.
Yeah.
Dot's staying inside a gym. He's basically saying, I will die here or I will kill you here. 1 minute left in the round as SSG are trying to force map 3 to stave off elimination, and it's looking very, very likely for the North Americans. They've been able to bring it back from 4 elimination points. As great as Palu has been, surely even this is beyond him.
SSG, full map control now. Ooh. It comes down to the con side here. Deimos, peppering, below. Volts, Palu, so low on HP. They need to hold on for a full 30 seconds. It seems impossible.
Get ready for the Ashen Scream. For the North
oh my god, is it going to be a fun map? Is it going to be a fun map?
They're getting this map 3 well and truly. Volts, oh, never mind. Keeps it alive. There's absolutely no chance they lose it. Surely
don't give him the one fucking one. Come on.
10 seconds left. Benja and Newlands, you've got to finish this. You cannot collapse like this at the 6th Invitational. There is no way.
Oh my god.
No way. SSG.
Why are they giving him the 1 versus 1 situation? Are you fucking kidding me?
3 Volts. A heroic effort, but it falls oh so
like seriously, if you notice someone on the bomb, don't go 1 versus 1. Why are they giving him the fucking... Oh my god, that pisses me off. I'm sorry, SSG, you won that, but that, wow, that pisses me off. That is the most basic thing you should never do in that moment. You had 20 seconds. You could have got like 2 versus 1, and you give him the 1. Like, don't give him the ones. Like, seriously. It's fucking Volps we're talking about. Go 2. Oh, Jesus. Mario Jokester. That is the stupidest thing they could have done. Oh, yeah, that was good, but still. Okay, match point for 6 is secret. I'm going to get the point. I knew that would win.
Locked in. He's locked in, and so are we. 6-3, and I said it. It's 1 of 4. Weibo still have a long, shaky road to walk. And at this point, we're not getting a secondary rush. Instead, a similar lineup as before, but the Shield of Savage will try and do the distance. And I said not a rush, but he's instantly found one. The impact will hit. He can't quite get the kill. Behind you is Mowgli, and Mowgli pulls Reaps out, sprays onto the next slip via Fountain, but Turd with a massively important trade. Now, Savage has taken a lot of damage. You're looking at 2 impacts, 2 C4s, and 2 potential bits of danger they can try and lead themselves into. As well as having to pass through, obviously, the
oh my god, it's giving me a headache. Like, seriously?
Single player down.
It's a big snatch in the early game for Secret. Trying to take that immediate control.
Why
of
are they
CC,
doing that?
Pick off the lone player. They were able to do so, but like you mentioned, the trade was there to come out from Weibo. And Savage, I mean, I just don't think Savage is really
like,
going to have that much of an impact. I mean, a shield
the last
and low HP
map is going to be
a lot of the time.
border.
Anything can kill you. The strong dust to wind a lot of the time will kill you. So you to just watch
Just so you know,
yourself.
guys, the last map for
Looks to be just a
SSG
direct
versus
punt, and Savage has
WSM
been
is
able to get himself in,
water.
but he doesn't have the kit. It's Jimmy has the diffuser.
Yeah, they got to be so aware of this, right? And Savage has tucked himself in, but with the Solace on the board, Arpe could try and cause some problems, but Arpe's busy on the other side, on the other sort of angle, and there's the spray through. Turd suffers next, but Hoven's actually the one to be able to get rid of Doom.
Come
That's
on,
that kit
Secret.
cold. And at this point, it's just trying to find a pick here for the side of Secret. Doubled up on the verticality, but Savage goes down inside the sights. They've got to win this engagement, and well, as Turd locks in Savage, Noah's able to at least get that verticality, but a 3 versus 2, no kit, 50 seconds. Okay.
June,
Yeah.
wandering off with a kit was very surprising. Oh dear, Hoven has been caught out on the verts. Adrian with an absolute freebie in the round. Still that 2v2, and you look at where the players have pulled back.
They could go down.
No longer in the bomb site. They know they have the kit.
Yep.
30 seconds. This is up to Secret to make this happen.
Also still have the default just above their shoulders, giving that sort of overwatch, that overline, that lifeline to the intel. They'll know. As soon as they either take that camera out or go for the kit itself, they know when they need to impact. And there it is, as I said it. The cam had the watch, they had the player, and now, oh, they have the Revenger. 1 versus 1 Noah. I said it before, was the MVP of the first map. He's going to tuck himself for the plant, and Arpe can read this perfectly with his gadgetry.
Go
3
off,
seconds.
go off, go off,
He's
go
gonna
off,
play with
go
the
off.
shotgun and played it
You
perfectly.
could have gone off and got the kill. You heard him running.
Halfway there. 1 round.
Gosh dang it. Okay,
at
I
a
will
time.
just go to the bathroom.
Not done yet.
This is an interesting game. Secret have been stalled out. Timeout is still available, don't forget, for Twister.
It is.
I'm sure he'll get in there at some point just to try and settle the nerves. But just a slight road bump here for Secret. However, that is the rotation done. That's the top floor defended. That's the vents defended. Now we go to the third choice. Now we go to bathroom tellers. This was a great opportunity spot from Secret the last time they were here. They found the lone player in sight. They picked him off, and then they had full site control, and they get that plant. I think Weibo know how aggressive Secret are being in this game. They want that early map control. They want that first pick.
Here it was. That was just that first sort of strike. As you said, the aggression on the first pick, straight in towards CC. And straight out this take as well. I mean, unlucky positioning, who knows? But the kit going down where it was is probably the biggest blow. Great response there from Noah, but with time against them, what else could he do? Where else can they go? Reaps wanted to get the lead in there. Just popping his head outside, but doesn't really feel like what Secret they're going to give themselves over towards. They've gone quick. They've gone slightly less quick, and now I'm wondering if they're just going to try and slow things down again. Get back to the game they had.
Yeah, no point dragging your heels again. Just take it that step by step if you can. I mean, this bomb site, you can go pretty minimalistic. You can take in towards east, and that's all you need. I think that's what they're trying to achieve here at the moment. You can see Noah and Mowgli trying to work that east as best as they can. Probably need to get Savage in, though, with a shield at some point, of course, as that main driving force of this team. Adrian will be droning for said shield. Also on the Twitch, so we can try and pick off a bit of util. However, loses the drone to the man inside of Archives, who now slips his way out. Hoven on that Solace. He seen that Twitch drone coming from a mile off. There goes the second, too.
Talking of a mile off, Mowgli still watching on the long distance here, and you can see that Arpe's curious about finding the fight. On towards the watch, but as the Ella gets tracked, it's a close fight with a shotgun as Mowgli covers the distance and gives them that one step ahead. Reaps, though, responds loudly. Swings onto Adrian, swings onto Savage. Takes the pair of them down for his third. We know what he's capable of, and now's the time to prove it, but Noah has the proof just as underlined. It's the swing on 90s. Hoping for the fourth, and he just can't find the Taylor. Doom gets the down. Finally gets the confirm. Noah alone in a 1 versus 3. Has the track on Reaps, calls him out.
Like
You want
Reapers
the ace,
doesn't
you've
have a
got to
single.
come and get it, but Turd has the cover.
It doesn't have a single damage.
3 of
Reaper.
4 demo, 6 to 5. One more step, one more brick.
Not one
They're
more
doing
step.
it.
Can you freaking win this so I can get my points?
Oh dear. Surely the timeout from Secret.
Last one is gonna be Army, you guys.
Gotta be.
Gonna play more aggro probably, like all this.
Because they're losing confidence. Savage has called more aggro. No timeout. Doesn't look like from Twister. I mean, that is... But this is something that Twister does. He knows this team so well.
Yep.
If Savage is calling well, and it's in that flow state, let him be. No point you getting in there and trying to, disrupt him. Just let Savage play. That's what Twister says. If he's calling well, I don't go in. But it is always that risk, Twister, of not now then when we get to OT and you've let it slip. Oh, it's a tough one. It really, really is. But he has faith. He has that faith that his team can do this. Still, 1 round is all they need. They've had 3 cracks at it so far. This is the last one before we get to OT.
5 seconds to insertion.
Said at the time. What else can you say in a timeout as it was put? Round by round. Know the team, have fun. They're having fun. They've been able to find something they've been missing for a long time. A team that's often sort of cited for the fun that they'll have in a server. And here, just a renaissance in the city that founded that. Can they try and add to the artwork upon the wall with this comeback from 6-2 we started and only 1 round away from OT. Secret cannot get this final landing on their attack. Last time here they tried a rush, they got a plant, it got defused, they couldn't quite get their way around, but a Clash was on the board as well as a Glaz. Both those are gone this time round. Very different approaches though because of it. In the meantime, Hoven underneath. Just get some of the control, but they're quite spread out here. Joom, he's on the far side. Joom's looking for that other bit of progression, that other bit of growth.
Come on, Secret. Look it out.
On the hats, ready to try and get an escape if he needs to, but steady control. And towards top east and across the walkway.
Oh, Hoven, wrong time to make that approach. Joom has beheaded him. Down has happened on to Mowgli, but nobody has followed up, so still potential for the recover. Turd stuck in the corner. There's a Blackbeard on the other side of the wall to him. Needs to be careful, and Weibo, I think, are trying to get some picks back. They're trying to go aggressive, but Secret are ready for it.
5 versus 3. They've got Mowgli back up, and now eyes on the site. They're still quite spread out. All the way towards the top east, all the way to CC. But around the site they have grown. Around the site they have set up shop. And they're ready to try and cash out and move on. And prepare themselves for the main stage. The C4 ripped and ready to go, but in the meantime, fights are happening down short, down long. It's pressure. It's about to swing right up to the player. Mowgli and Adrian.
Wins.
One apiece, leaves just one alone. Oh, they can't make it happen. APAC and SI cannot find the secret to making main stage as Weibo fall the last dance. But everyone.
So far, all my prediction is still on, guys. It's still like seriously. I think I'm doing pretty good on the prediction right now. So it's going to be like I have 1 point here, I have 1 point there, and a 1 point there, and maybe a 4th point. Am I going to have a really good one? So that would put 4 points, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 points. So I have 15. So going to put me in 19 here. 19, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. Oh. I would miss the champion by 1 point if I get every single one right. That is going to hurt, but if I can get the battle pass, I'm happy. I'm happy. Damn, girl, like, I've been good at predicting. I'm getting better at this freaking game.
final map.
What do you say, guys?
Before the main
I'm
stage
getting.
of 6 Invitational.
I'm getting better at it.
2026. Fluxo, SSG.
Bad BB.
One map to decide their fate.
I still feel like I'm recomposing myself after the conclusion of Club.
Yeah, so when it comes to border right now, it's going to be even as well.
It literally came down
W7M,
to a
I feel like they were a
1v1
little bit
after
sharper
a
border than
5 versus 1
SSG,
clutch
but
attempt
SSG,
for
they know
Fluxo
how to fight
to
back,
knock
so
out
I'm hoping SSG
but they
is
were
winning
able to
this.
hold on in the 15th round. And now we jump into the chaos that is so often border. The bans for the first half, it's Thatcher, Brava, Azami, Kaid.
And I want to quickly take this
That's
time
your brother.
as we're heading into the third map, 2 maps now completed, to look at some of the statistics. And it's crazy to think we're going to a third map when I read some of this out. Palu's 27 and 12, 2-0 entry, 75% cost through 2 maps. Loban's 20 and 12. Dota's is 20 and 18. And Volt's is 16 and 17. No one on the side of SSG has more than 16 kills. That's crazy. But Ash and Faults, Newers and Benja are all either 15 and 16 kills. So they've been quite of an even spread for Space Station across the 2 maps.
How
and
crazy
Ashen is
is
8 and
that?
4 on entry, continues to be the best entry player at 6 Invitational. But he's got a 17% survival rate, which is the lowest out of the 10 players in this series. As we head to border, SSG will begin on the attack. This map is the best attacking map that we have in the pool for this event.
The year 11
Palu
roll
off the yellow
map
ping
is
of
around
Benja
the
coming
corner.
straight through front entrance, almost had a headshot angle onto Dots. Wanting to bring
5
the aggression early
PM.
for SSG. Has even seen a drop down. Palu's gone straight down main stairs to try and contest Benja. He'll make his way back up. And the big thing is, off the end of Clubhouse, who can just capture the composure first?
Yeah, absolutely. Fluxo were disappointed. They weren't able to get the job done. And Space Station, there may be a sense of feeling lucky to be in this position. Nonetheless, though, a new map and a BO1 shootout to determine each team's fate. So the Thatcher ban is interesting here. It's only been banned on about 2.5% of occasions so far, or somewhere in that realm, very close to. And I do wonder, is that something that Fluxo have identified in terms of, you know, SSG going for direct approaches? They want to enable nitros, for instance, as well. We'll wait and see.
Opening pick for Ashen goes very much to script. He's now 9-4 in that category, and it's on to Volves, who was almost the hero at the end of Clubhouse. No more gas bags available for Fluxo. Dots getting aggressive. Oh, he's just spotting the elbow. Oh, Faults. Faults is now going to repel in towards the balcony. Fluxo going to be forced back towards site. Armory Archives, the opening site here for the first round of border.
Drone ready to be deployed.
So far, so good for SSG. All back to site now for Fluxo. Not able to contest the roam game now. This is going to give SSG space to push in towards the site.
Magnets will protect us.
Final catch deployed here from Loban. Impact grenade, second, I think. No, does not hit the mark. Secondary hard breach open. Dots under immediate pressure. Loban falls.
Should be dead here. Up close, indeed.
Oh,
Volts gets
come
2
on.
off of that breach being opened up. Wonderful start for SSG. Down to Dotas and Palu. Palu's been so exceptional in the series, but gets caught, tagged up. Asher with a good angle. Volts then also has a
Nicely
decent angle, but it's
done.
Newers that found the kill. And Dotas by himself means that
That's what we
get off to
like.
an SSG round win to start. And Asher lets them know all about it.
He's been a little bit quiet. He's been pretty locked in over the course of this series, but good to see
Yeah,
the
now
energy
he's
levels
talking
for
again.
SSG are positive. Great opening start, good flush, office across, and Fluxo W7M relying pretty heavily on those anchor positions. You think Fountain, Archives, etc., but the clearance in the util game from SSG was, you know, pretty clean in that round, and they were able to dislodge.
You know, a fun fact here is this is the first time that Space Station are leading the series since the opening round of the first map of Chalet. So it's been a couple of hours of gameplay where they've been behind. They saw off 4 elimination points at the end of Clubhouse, winning 4 of the last 5 rounds. Now they start forward with an attacking round win on Armory Archives. A good sign for this team. Floxo will know this is not a map that is their specialty. 3-4 record over the last 6 months. Their last win a couple of days ago against D+, 8-7, a bit of a battle, a bit of a scrap. They lost it to Oxygen as well, 7-8. So again, not super proficient. On the flip side, 4-1 record for SSG. Their last win 3 days ago against Fluxo W7M.
So the Solace in play for round 2. And Logan to be tasked with finding information. Shotgun late could have maybe impact when you think about potential denial, I suppose, from above. Of course, it is Workshop, the site of choice.
And so, by the way, with, of course, Weibo being eliminated, that's the end of APAC's Round 6 Invitational. If SSG were to win this game, there would be 2 NA teams, 2 EU teams, 2 Brazilian teams on the quest to see which region can get to 4 hammers first.
Minus APAC. Who would need to win 4 straight.
And, well, they're out, so they can't. That's what I just said.
I know.
Second round coming up. Thrown through from Faults. I think this is exactly what SSG need. Finally, they've just been able to refine form at the right time.
I feel like in general they play so much better on this map than I do in the Clubhouse, to be honest.
Just saw Ashen actually between maps and spoke to him very briefly. He felt very confident going into border. Think about peeking here into Palu. Does he know Palu's tucked in close here inside of Armory? Lots close by as well for extra support as a crossfire established, as SSG have been able to take security.
Stand by to witness the punch.
In terms of history and prestige as well, don't forget Faults lifted the hammer back in 6th Invitational 2020. So it's been a long time between hammers for him, and he'll be eager now in this IGL role to lift it once more and join a very elite group that have lifted it on multiple occasions. In the meantime,
oh, you should be winning that.
Good team
yeah, I was like, Jane, I know you should not be
losing
losing that.
At an angle. They do lose Ashen. That's the Blackbeard down. Response from Volts. He'll then fall off that position and he'll go down to Workshop. Losing the Blackbeard now heading into the site is not ideal for SSG.
Are they worried about Doras being in Fountain? Or like Office?
Jane, I know. Here's a response now from Fluxo. This is not just going to be the SSG party on border. Fluxo will give everything they've got. Try and get to main stage, but Dodes losing the peak battle to Newers. Even things up again, heading into the last 25 seconds as the plant will go down inside a server. Drop down on top of the server rack. The Benja, core.
Where are you watching?
Fluxo able to defend site 1-1.
Yeah, some really nice on-site play there from Fluxo W7M. I think you could make a fair argument that the off-site clear late round pick from Newers, that was great. Long way away from the objective, and the structure on-site for plant denial / immediate pouncing on to the attack, if that plant was secured, was certainly in favor of the Brazilians. So they trade rounds, these two, 1 apiece. Tiebreaker to be the tertiary site of Bathroom and Tellers. Partly got caught early. The initial clear again was actually quite good, off-site. But trying to find a safe plant position and then being able to have the structure to alleviate pressure for even a potential post was clearly too challenging there for SSG. So who can now lead at the conclusion of this particular round? SSG Shield has been a large talking point for them over the course of this series, and it looks like we might potentially see one here for the third. I thought maybe we'd finally see the Blitz, but no. It's the Blackbeard once again, but in different hands this time. Ashton's been freed up to play the Twitch, and so False will take responsibility on the BB.
And False was the one who had the responsibility of the Blackbeard for the most part on Clubhouse. Ashton only played it once. But yet, funnily enough, to start border, Ashton playing it twice, so this is kind of reverting more to the norm for SSG. Taz doesn't want to run out, scared about the left side angle, even with the Blackbeard on the right side. Got a canister. Only down to one left now for Volt, so he's using these very early into the round. In fact, he's just thrown out his third one. So 2 minutes on the clock, and you got no more Zoto canisters. Only one Nitro Cell from Volt, available as utility.
Yeah, and with no mute in play as well, it does strip away some of the counterplay here onto the Deimos for the remainder of the round. Flush dump Dodez. He escapes the box, but it does now free up a route through security for SSG. They'll exploit that with the Blackbeard.
Loban's still very close, by the way. So not a full fallback from Bloxo. Loban wants to play aggressive, and he got down to Ashen in the convert. Ashen goes down again. 1 and 2 stop for the star of SSG. A great start from Loban, and he pushes despite the Blackbeard in his face. Talk about aggression. Oh, the fallback headshot onto Benja. 4-in-1 start for Loban. And as new as falls, it's a 1v5 for Faults.
He avoids
he avoids the flawless.
The damage is done, though.
Well, I mean, at the end of Clubhouse, I thought the 1v5 meant the job was done as well. Not counting anything out in this series.
No.
Especially the way that Faults has been playing so far. But shaping up to be a Fluxo round win unless Faults does something absolutely crazy. Getting aggressed now from Faults inside of security onto Faults. Taking the battle around the pillar near box. Dots is also there for cover. That's 2-2 split right now for Fluxo. No easy fights here for Faults. Despite the ping information, Volps on defaults. 2-1 lead for Fluxo. They retake the series lead with that round win.
Yeah, not good.
And Border might just now have a sense of back and forth.
This is not good.
That was a big commit from Loban. If he gets caught there, it's one of those scenarios where you'd be questioning why is he doubling or tripling down in that position, but he hits some absolutely nutty shots there to help assist his team in holding on to that security corner of the map.
Norris has made this a 6v5. Just he sat down next to them. Timeout, SSG.
Yeah, I thought so.
Still played as seen. We can either go tile side or we can go east side. I think east is looking pretty good for us, though. We look for that. Look cows up from bottom. If it's tellers or when it's vents, what I want to start doing is I'm using tile side. I want to show the east side front early, especially for tellers. Use the grill and work the traps. Then I just want to run a shield up tile side and just crank it straight through armory. Leave one guy outside of the break door side to pull, and just say fuck the guy CC, fuck the guy wave. And then we can also bring Bulker on vents, so we identify that bandit backbound again. We can take the Habana along with the cap down EMPs to actually get that wall up and apply some pressure across them. You can start a radio set and rotate back around. They should probably give you E-scan. If they don't, just do any OK that you want off that. Or we can kind of do it if we identify they're stacking too hard off that, you can go outside like that vent CC area, and then we look to use like that tile set, walk off that, kind of just look for more sight pokes.
The final timeout from Callout.
And again, purely strategic, laying out the foundation, their plans going forward here. A couple of operators selected, positioning as well, tiles identified as a key part of the map that they'll look to exploit going forward. Mentions of Capital as well. And so it seems like taken away from that is they want to try and manipulate the positioning of this defense maybe a little bit more.
Don't forget, most attacker side of map at the event. So for SSG, cannot give up too many of these defensive rounds, or you find yourself playing from behind going into the second half. Hence the early call out.
Yeah.
Well, the early timeout from call out. Timeout call out. Double stack Vulcan canister for the potential rush into Archives.
Round 4 has actually had the highest number of timeouts called per round. I don't know if would that be considered a round 3 or a round 4 timeout.
Yeah,
I think it would be round 4.
Well, I mean, I guess at the end, if round 3 has concluded, you're heading into round 4.
Yes, it's by far and away the most popular round at the event to take a tack timeout.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of early timeouts. Typically, though, in response, of course, if you're, off to a bit of a slowish start. But in SSG's case, being on the attack and things, aren't going perfect, yeah, it's a good time for it. Changing the lineup for SSG. They bring the Twitch this time on Armory Archives. They drop the Buck as well for the Deimos. They bring the Ace instead of the Nomad. Oh no, sorry. It hasn't updated properly on my STP. I should have just looked actually. Just
look up.
Yeah, exactly. Just look up. But the frag grenade onto Volts is going to force him back over to Office.
They brought the Capital Amps, that was emphasized over the course of the tack timeout. So Newers will be looking to get rather active in this round, and we'll see how that utility is then deployed to try and disrupt this Fluxo defense.
It is a big change up though, actually, from the first round. And a lot of presence over towards East Stairs right now for SSG, for Volt and Ashen. Loban lurking below in Towers. On the Solas can get good information. Benj is actually in a good spot here. To maybe cut him off or go for the push and clear him out inside of Towers. Ashen low. Loban's going to be careful here. If he's too busy scanning and over position, it meant that he was susceptible to Benja. Benja tags him up. Oh, what a swing though from Loban.
Seriously?
Benja will be kicking himself. He had the opportunity to find the early kill onto the Solus. Loban finds it back the other way and then is able to retreat and can make his way back up.
That is bad.
Middle.
Now Benji is
Instead,
having
Alex
trouble
actually
with this
just
map
hold inside a
actually.
server for now anyway. Advantage
I think he's
for
been
Fluxo.
having a little bit trouble
So
all the
SSG
maps today
now
actually.
fighting from
Ashen is like a
They still have Ashen to
50-50.
play the front line, but the clash in play complicates this. It compromises the shield, and we see Ashen fall.
Dots can hold. He knows there's one at the window. Little hole in the reinforcement. Not the end of the world. They still have bomb. Cancel the double.
no.
Dots got aggressive, thinking maybe there was only the one. Got a bit of help, but Loban finds another shot. Again, the fact that Benja couldn't find that opening kill.
I'm
Loban
surprised
will
that they are
punish
not
him.
banning
He's been
Clash in
sensational
general.
so far
Like,
on border, a 7-2
they
start.
have such an issue
And
with
SSG out of
Clash
the
in
timeout,
general.
down to 2 players left with 20 seconds. It's seemingly going to be a 3-1 start on the defense for Fluxo. All that hard work, Clubhouse to get to map 3, a strong map for SSG, but it was never going to be a foregone conclusion. One from J-Leno, the clash in your face, no time left. He goes searching for more kills, got a tag actually onto Volps. Might have been a team tag, doesn't matter. Round 1 for Fluxo, and they take a 3-1 lead.
Early momentum swinging
Yeah, that
towards
is not
the
good.
Brazilians.
And now you don't have that timeout to stop the momentum. You called it, and rightfully so, for the strategy to get back into it. But now you're 3-1 down, no time to break that momentum of Fluxo, except for just winning rounds inside of the server. That was the determining factor of the round.
Has that been 3 tags they failed to convert now in the series? Like, that's what my gut is telling me. May or may not be correct.
Probably the case.
Certainly not ideal. Whichever way you look at it for SSG. Fluxo, W7M,
Not at all.
looking great here on border. And on the side where you would probably least expect it.
8 kills for Loban inside the first 4 rounds. And I guess I highlighted it before this match, guys, as we kind of kicked into border, but the actual KD numbers are incredibly in favor of Fluxo. You go to a frag-heavy map like Border, yeah, historically, it's been a good map for SSG. But in this series and today, Fluxo's been better in the fragging department. They're just playing better in these duels, and that's the concern right now for SSG. They won club probably more on strategy. Border comes heavily down to these gunfights, and Loban feels the confidence. Playing the Talus window up close. SSG they need a round. It cannot go 4-1 down here and giving up this many defensive rounds against Fluxo on border.
So the sense has been introduced into the lineup here for Space Station. Some kind of set play that they're ready to cook up. Newers will be eager to deploy those ROUs. Could suggest something centered around front door. It can also be used above, and that's where we'll also see it.
Oh, the run out from Loban. Well, he is just doing what he pleases. No one can stop him. He's on his own mission. No more ROUs from Newers. Trades in favor of Fluxo. The gunfights continue to go the way of the Brazilians. Ashen shield down, gun up. Found one back onto Dots. Down to just him and Faults. Vault over, unsuccessful. And it's only Faults left in the 1v3. Nothing working for SSG here on the final map.
They aren't being allowed to set up for these plays that they want to execute when it comes to hitting side. The aggression from Fluxo is not being tamed. And if it continues like this,
You're on lunch? Nice. What you having?
We'll go home. They need to be able to counteract this going forwed. This
I think I'm going to lose my point here. Otherwise, I got every point right.
You say all of that, but it already feels maybe job done territory for Fluxo as they're about to put up 4 defensive rounds on the board. Wow. They're ahead massively here on map 3. 4 defensive rounds on border, the most attacker-sided map at 6 Invitational.
Chicken sandwich with pepper jack. Nice. That sounds really good.
It's not do or die time just yet, and SSG certainly will have the capability of matching it in the second half on their own defense. But my concern is just the fact that they're losing gunfights so often in the series. It's reminding me a lot of Chalet. Back on Chalet, all the opening kills were dominated by Fluxo. The KD stats, it was a 14-3 performance from Palu, 10-5 from Dodez. No one on the side of SSG on the first map of Chalet had more than 5 kills. They got trounced. Clubhouse was a whole different map. Far more tactical, strategical, more compact defenses. Sure, there were gunfights, but not to the aggression of Chalet and Border. And that's the concern right now for SSG. No one's fragging well enough on their team to match what we're seeing from Fluxo. Loban's got 11 kills. He's just doing what he wants.
And here's a not-so-fun fact for SSG about Loban. When you look at the numbers heading into this particular matchup, on attack, Loban had a 108 EPS. He was actually behind that defensively, in stark contrast to so many players at the event at 102. So he's been able to tap into something we haven't seen from him at this event so far, with some really great defensive counter-aggression.
He's now crossed 30-plus kills in the series, the first to do so, carrying a 130 EPS, has been the MVP. SSG have got to try and find a way to either avoid him or shut him down. He's the difference right now. No one on Fluxo has got more than 5 kills except for Loban, who's got 11. A difference maker in this first half. Final round on the attack for SSG. They cannot afford to go 5-1 down. It would be so demoralizing and such a long way back on the map of Border.
Oh no, never mind. It was just unrare. If not.
Ashen laying down the groundwork there with Vaqueros. 2-4 start for him, but we know he can activate. And he's been impactful in a couple of big moments for SSG. So they'll be looking towards him.
Again, though, spreading the map. Fluxo is spreading the map. They're playing towards security and Brave.
Loban run out!
And Loban run out again.
Oh my.
They're just playing these dangerous positions, and SSG don't know how to enter the building. They don't know where to push in. So then that means it opens up the space for Loban to do these runouts. And then a swing across headshot onto Ashen.
The trade.
At least the trade 1-for-1 between Ashen and Loban. Unless you take that if you're SSG. Vault then clears out Newers.
They're winning, like,
on the defense from Fluxo and
W7 is winning on the fragging, like being aggressive fragging position. Like SSG are playing way too
all this map control, all this space,
strat-like. They're not going for
only Benja left. In a 1v3, now facing a 5-1
very surgical siege. SSG, like, they're not going for kills.
Shut down Benja. And
last map.
Rounds away from the main
so it's 1-1 in maps right now.
As we always say, it's a game
SSG's
of
been
two
playing
halves.
horribly.
But from what we are seeing at the moment, Fluxo, W7M are loving this frag-heavy map of Border. They're forcing a lot of fights. They're able to win them out more often than not. Loban's on a heater. They have so much going their way. SSG will need to meet Fluxo on the edge of the map.
It needs to be a shield ban, and it needs to be a
control as possible. But that is clearly, as we've seen demonstrated so far, going to be a really tough task. The bans to come through for this first half as the
Yeah,
respective coaches
I
will
didn't
look
think
to
they were
rally
playing this
their
bad
troops.
SSG. I thought they would. Like, he's
Plus
playing.
W7M,
They're
it
playing
feels
way
like they are
too
once again
much
in a
after
commanding
the
position
strat book
akin
in a way. Like,
to
sure,
map
you should
one
follow the
Chalet.
strat, but like they were too
Azami
clinical.
clash.
Like, if they know
Ying
that
and
W7M is peaking a
to
lot,
be benched for the remainder
then you are
of
ready for
this
it. If you know
map.
they're running out, then you
Quick look at
know.
Logan,
Like, they are not going to be
193
sitting and waiting for
EPS,
you to be like
13 and 3
do your
KDs that impacted
strats.
almost every round.
Like,
And
they-
to top it off, 3-0 entry. He's been absolutely unstoppable.
I'm going to say, I mean, at this point for SSG, if they're to win this map, book main stage, it's going to be one of the great comebacks that we've seen at an SI because they just look down and out. They're not winning the frag battles, didn't do so in Chalet, not doing it here. Loban doing as he pleases. And again, just holding these windows, swinging these doorways, run-outs from Loban.
Yeah.
They just couldn't even get into the building. Now they go defense, but again, the playstyle of Fluxo that we saw in Chalet should translate comfortably here to Border now as well. And the way that they were aggressive on their defense, I don't see how that changes actually on their attack. If not, it should be even more aggressive from Fluxo. So what do you do if you're SSG? You can't go into your shells on a map like Border. On defense, you need to play the way that Fluxo just did. Window positions, doorway positions. You need to try and be aggressive, get in their face, deny them map control. Do they have the confidence to do that? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. I'm honestly not too concerned about the confidence levels for SSG. It's really just on an execution.
5-1 down. I'm terrified for their confidence.
I think if there's any team at this event where the scoreline is irrelevant, SSG are right up there. But in terms of their ability to execute, I think as we've seen so far, they're probably not quite at the level they need to be.
So much hinges really now round to round basis. It goes without saying. But if Fluxo gets 6-1, you may as well just throw the towel in. And again, it's following the same notes as Chalet. 4 opening kills straight, by the way, for Fluxo. It's actually 4 straight for Loban.
Yeah.
Has dominated here on this map. He has a 215 EPS.
Now you have
which
this
is
nade here that I
staggering
showed
after a
you
half.
guys.
13-3, 4-0 entry. Iron scan from Palu. And looking at my top down right now, the way that SSG are playing this, they've given up space top east. They're not playing break. They're not really playing security. They're actually giving a lot of map control over to Fluxo. So again, they're actually playing rather defensive in contrast to what we saw from Fluxo in the first half.
Yeah, they've given them a lot of space. They've facilitated map entry. Top east is Fluxo's. They should be able to take security. As I say that, Ashen pivots and gets shot in the back of the head. No way!
Oh, that is a shot from Dodez. Ashen would be tilted off that death. What are you meant to do about that? Loban tagged out heavily. Another line scan from Palu. SSG would be feeling the pressure. Well, they let it overwhelm them. J90, you still got 2 gas babes. He's full white. Loban finds another kill onto Volts. Knocked down, but he's done his job again in this round. Gas babe thrown out from J90. Volts now coming in over towards top east. Dodez shuts him down. This is looking done. Nothing can work right now for
If
SSG.
you wonder how Ashen died, it was
Benja,
because
his
he
first
ran
kill on
past
Border. Newell's tagged up.
the
Thinks about
Denari
swing, but knows he's
traps.
now low on health. Goes for the vault out. This is something special from Newell's. Finally, an impact play from SSG keeps the round alive.
Both players, though, so low, so susceptible as we enter the last 30 seconds of the round.
Towards Volps, he's holding 90. Loban low on health, but he's still outside the building. Volps will go and group up with Dots. Big shot from Newers onto Loban, but again he was low. 2v2, health advantage with Fluxo. SSG need to force the time to come down to a plant as Benji hits a clean headshot onto Dots. Only Volps left. Can he clutch a 1v2? Doesn't get the down. 7 seconds, time running out. Volts over, above.
Come on, SSG,
pushed
come
away,
on.
Cannot find the angle. 1 second left, no time. Has to stick the plant.
Nice.
SSG holds on.
Wow. That is one hell of a play from the dynamic
It looked like they were losing that round. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm not even sure. I'm not sure how SSG won that at all.
He had to go
make
for
it work. Yeah.
The vault out, found the angle, got the kill. Was lucky there wasn't 2 players there, just the one. If there were 2, he gets traded. And then obviously Benja was able to hit his shot, low on health, needed the headshot, straight up. Anything else, he's dead. If you look at the highlights of the round, here's the ball paying on to Ashen. And they did a really good clear across towards officers. This is a straight up 2v5 clutch from Benja and Newers.
Yeah, so it wasn't the Norris route that
Again,
made Ashen
no one
die.
there. Benja, to be fair, also swung that. So the teamwork and the coordination for those two, exquisite. Needed to be. But again, you go all the way back to Chalet. Remember that timeout from Callout? When you win, you sound relieved. When you lose, you sound a bit defeated. That, to me, sounded a little bit like relief. Rightfully so, because they would have been 6-1 down with a loss.
Yeah.
They need to find that energy to bring this back.
I think the most intriguing thing for me from a strategic standpoint in that last round, and we identified it through the mid-round, is SSG committed very little and took such low risk early round that Floxo took control of these stairs. Ashen got a little unlucky over towards security. That was a late attempt to wrangle some control back, but they gave so much of the map across to their opposition. Now, sure, Floxo kind of stumbled over the final hurdle, maybe didn't convert that control as much as they would have liked, but that kind of playstyle, I can only help but feel, may expire pretty quickly on a map like Border.
Loban straight through Passport. But no one playing bottom east stairs, so no cross established for Loban.
No, you gotta be hearing someone in customs, right?
Makes his way down. He's just been droned. Dota's trying to bring him down actually with his drone.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
Dots, grenade, don't line up. J9-0.
There's the, and pushed away right into the arms of Volbs. Good call, good spot, and it's an opening kill for Fluxo. No smoke remaining in the round for SSG. Good teamwork from Fluxo to combine to get that kill. He stays, he dies to the nade. He pushes, he dies to Volbs.
Really nice clear. And now gives Fluxo a little bit more freedom to play around. 5v4, lots of time.
Triple Nitro for SSG. These need to have impact. Yeah, they need to connect.
They do have the Valk. One came over towards security.
That's a pre-place from Benja. You can hear it ticking away above.
Yep. J9-0 can sit that. I haven't quite spotted where the second cam may be, if it is still up. And at 30. And Fluxo starting this wave across from top east.
Valkyrie, my wife.
Make sure
that you stay kind words to her, and she will give you a nice C4 kill. Come on.
Ooh, attack from Newers. He's forced to fall back down metal. And it's all first floor now for SSG. Top floor established for Fluxo. Good clear. They got the wonderful clear into J9-0. Faults wanted to go for
my
the
goodness.
Nitrocell. The nade, perfect. Here comes Dots. Ashen got 1 for 1 again. That's 2 rounds in a row. Ashen has gotten the kill trade against the player he got the elimination on. Palu gets to find the kill yet on Border. Oh my goodness.
He doesn't see faults.
Bolts is still prone. He's got flame bolts. He's got smokes the drop. Palu found the kill onto Newers. Traded though by Benja as Fault stays prone.
You got balls of steel.
He's the only one left now for SSG. Are they aware of his location? Volbs, and it's a trigger discipline play for the second time in this series. 30 seconds. He's waiting for the second player. He just takes it. There's one. Doesn't know what he just ran into Dodo.
Why did you run? Why did you run?
Good. Until he sprinted
Why
right
the fuck
at
did
the
you
final
run,
opponent
Volts?
as Fluxo has now got 4 match series points.
Why did he run? I don't understand what Volts ran at that moment. He got the kill. You knew there was only one door he could go into. Why would you run at that door? Sometimes I don't get pro players. You know there's only one fucking door that they can contest you from. Why are you running towards that fucking door?
I mean, it's so easy.
He had all the covers. Volts had the cover. He could have backed off a little bit. Go aside, Q, dude. Know where he is. He heard 2 people.
Their first time again. Look how low he is. Dodos is then able to quickly swing, get the clear. His hope obviously was always, but I think what he might have imagined was Dodos was still bathroom. He would have then swung bathroom side. He wanted to wrap around him, but Dodos committed through towers, and then they met at the doorway.
Maybe if he has his time again, he waits even longer for maybe a plant attempt.
He's so low on health. He gets swung. He's probably losing that.
Again, there's no point overanalyzing that point too much. I mean, it was a good attempt.
You kind of have to, because that would have been 5-3.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I go to call it. W7M is winning this. There's no point in thinking about something else.
As much as that was unlikely for Fault, and as much as he did as best as he could, they kind of needed to win that one. Now facing elimination. They were able to see off 4 elimination points in Clubhouse, but it wasn't 4 straight.
Highlighting Palu as well here on board. He's been so quiet compared to the rest of the series. Just 1 and 5 for a player that has been absolutely firing across the first 2 maps.
6 rounds straight, make it 7. The opening kill has gone the way of Fluxo. That's been such a determining factor on this map as Newest goes down. Now SSG fighting for their life.
What can Ashen do? Just 6 kills for him here on border, but we know the impact that this man can have. Has a key role as well over towards security to try and lock down this pillar position. But who else but Loban for a potential 1v1? The man on 14 kills.
Send him in. Loban wants to go hunting. 14 and 5 for the Fluxo star. Ashen, if you peek this, you might be 10. Loban wasn't able to react quick enough. Throws it at the edge.
Yeah.
To block him from going for that swing again.
Top East contest as well here from the defense. SSG are trying to lock Fluxo out of the map. No boots on the ground, but that's a tough ask in the 4v5.
Oh. Well, Benja feeling the pressure. One outside break. That's Palu. Can't quite enter. Ashen ended up beating out Loban. That's a big 1v1. Palu will eat the tripwire connector. Force back outside a break. Benja though swings into Palu. Palu hit the shot. Ashen goes big again. But he loses J9O as this becomes a 1v3. Ashen has to clutch one of the biggest moments of his career. He needs the ace clutch.
Up on the stairs,
or
up on the
SSG
stairs.
are eliminated.
And they may be aware of his position. Flash flies through, and a second. Ashen, what can you do?
By himself, top floor. Fluxo will go straight to sight. Ashen doesn't even know it, but the plant is going down inside of Towers. Fluxo have turned their attention to the objective. He's got 40 seconds, or SSG are out.
Passport cross, Palu might be able to close it.
Ashen needs to win every single 1v1, but up close, it's down as Fluxo W7M book their place at the main stage of 6 Invitational.
Okay, I got 3 out of 4. I think that is good. Like I said, W7M versus SSG was a big question mark because both of them have been playing well during the tournament. Didn't think SSG would fumble this so hard. It was kind of like similar to G2 fumbling against Secret in a way. But
SSG, unfortunate for them today.
Go home, Ashen.
7-2, 8-7, 7-2. The big wide open maps. The
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dominated by Fluxo. They beat SSG at their own game. For SSG, their time comes to an end.
That's literally crazy.
Top 8, but no more. For Fluxo, they're off to main stage.
Literally crazy.
North American roster, but ultimately, I think it's fair to say the Brazilians have earned it.
They sure did. I mean, going into border, their defenses were just so strong. And that's why Fluxo is so dangerous. Them just being able to have those big individual plays that can consistently be able to tear a team apart. And we saw it round after round when it came throughout this whole series. But on border, I mean, their defensive half was so
There's going to be a rematch now on Friday, so it's going to be Secret versus Wildcard, and W7M, when I said rematch, let me rephrase it. So, Wildcard versus Secret on Friday, and then we have a rematch between W7M versus Furia, and then we have FaZe Clan versus Falcons.
A single round to really piggyback off and find momentum.
The elite individuals of Fluxo W7M stood tall today, and Loban was by no means an exception in this one.
Oh, he was phenomenal. I mean, his play specifically in round 3 where he was just holding 90 for so long. And this is the situations that the caster said that if he dies right here, then all is lost. Why would you even stay here and double down? But he not only gets a kill, but then runs right back in despite 3 SSG members, the shield there, and he goes for the fight.
Yeah, I think SSG got scared and then like they got
one and he wants
stressed out.
This is the level of individual play that is just winning Fluxo rounds. He hits the headshot to be able to run away, and now such a man advantage for Fluxo, and he goes running around to be able to get a 4K. So that's how deadly the players on Fluxo are. Each one of them is able to have explosive rounds like that. Volps almost had that 1v5. You know, Loban woke up on the map 3, and that's just W7M Fluxo.
It certainly is, but you know, it was not without its shortfalling in rat plays. We saw multiple times trigger discipline work, and sometimes it didn't work as well. I think round 8 maybe is where we're looking back to with this one.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is just a situation where we find ourselves in where Fultz is doing such a good job at just holding that trigger, not clicking, letting them think that the info is somewhere else. And then
yeah, like me, I would not have run. I would have waited a second to see if I heard something.
Let Fultz try to make this play and then shuts it down. But that's the rounds where you think SSG could gain that momentum. That's what they needed. But it's time and time again. That's where Fluxo is shutting them out.
Yeah, it was a great heads-up play from Fultz. It was one of those moments that reminded me of Iconic on Astralis hiding in Oregon corner.
Shotgun.
It could have been so good, but the time was dwindling down. The pressure, he got one, didn't know where the other one was. The lack of information is what costed them, but Fluxo played amazing.
You heard two people in bathroom. He heard the two people. That's why I don't get it. You should have heard both of them coming. There was so much noise on the rotation. Like when you go through the rotation in bathroom towards tellers, you should have heard that noise, like the scrambling. I just don't get it.
Ever watch in this SI, and you are very emotional. Tell me whatever is in your heart right now.
Foi emocionante, realmente. Tipo, pra mim é uma alegria absurda. Foi jogo pegado de novo contra eles. Novamente foi um jogo difícil, mas a gente saiu com a vitória no border, que todo mundo tava falando muito mal. E pra mim é emocionante estar num palco de Envy.
Congratulations for this. He's so emotional because it was a hard match, like it was the last one that they faced each other. He is so happy, of course, that he's in the main stage of the 6th Invitational. And everybody was talking about how bad was their border, and now they just proved that it's not. Whew, I'm getting emotional too. Don't do that to me. Do this. I want to also talk about how the second map affected your confidence, because in the first map you were really in a good mood. The vibes among Fluxo was really good. Everybody was
I think she
laughing,
needs
and
to get better on her question techniques. It feels a little bit.
And you had to go to the third map. How that affected?
She's talking too long. She's talking too long to get into the questions.
De verdade, a gente afetou, é óbvio, todo mundo sabe que afeta. Só que a gente tá tendo muita melhor nessa conversa pós.
It kind of feels like she's talking too long before getting to the question. Like, should be quick, easy.
E tipo, quase o Vopão trouxe clutch ace absurdo que eu acho que ia entrar pra história. Mas a gente vê que o nosso time é muito bom. Então a gente sabe que se a gente conversar,
like, it should be a easy, simple question like, yeah, on the second map where you lost to SSG to that time busting clutch, did you have to rethink your straps in for border? Like stuff like that. Like very simple, short. Don't give like 1 minute
so, yeah, that second
talk.
Map, the clubhouse really affected us. Was really tough to lose in that situation. It was a 6-4. But the conversations between the maps are really good for us. So we talked about that, and it's very much because of the work of Norris, Vopes, everyone in the team. We are such a great team that we can go past that. We can put that in the past and just do our game. I'm really happy for you, but now Furia waits for you in the main stage. It's going to be tough. So, how are you feeling? You are in the main stage, but it's going to be hard work.
No problem. Vão tomar. Simplesmente eles vão tomar, porque
it's going to be an easy win, he says.
Melhor prime assim de time. Então, mano, pra mim, mano, só de jogar no stage a gente vai estar no nosso 100% e jogando na maior leveza possível.
No problem. We're gonna play very light because we are in the best moment of our lives, the best moment for our team. We are really good, so there will be no problems for us. Obrigado do this. Parabéns, congratulations on that. And yeah, guys, very emotional. And I'll take it away from the studio.
Not gonna lie, he had me there in the first half. I started getting a little bit choked up for him because Fox, ultimately, this is what everyone dreams of, making main stage, having deep runs. We saw this back in Montreal. We know that this team is capable of beating world champions, of raising hammers. But boy, that really run through them.
I mean, we look towards the whole year to get to SI, but these players put countless hours. We've done it before, and it's not just 1 year. It's their lives, essentially. Making it to a main stage in SI is one thing, but being able to lift the hammer. So, of course, the emotions are going to run high, especially when you're in a situation where you could be going home and you're able to pull through with your teammates, the people that you've built a brotherhood with. I mean, you know, every single player has been there and had an emotional moment on the stage, you know, in the group stages. So it's just nice to see it. It's nice to be able to experience it, something tangible to watch at home.
It's beautiful, isn't it? It's one of those moments that you kind of, you know, you'll live time and time again. I think one thing that I found interesting was the emotion of map 2. You know, 4 map points, not being able to close it out. At a certain point, when does that destroy you?
I mean, on it after the first one, and then the second one, and then the third one. I mean, it's just a cultivation of so many things that lead up to those moments that, you know, it's in that moment that you have to kind of take everything in and go. And I think with what he was talking about, I think it's also something that you really have to look at. It was what you were also saying with the coaches, the staffs, the players, everyone just coming together to live in this moment, to be able to make it happen. It really does cultivate everything into just one giant thing to just make it to that end goal.
It's so hard because you just have one round after the other, and you can't help but think, oh my God, we're going home. Like, we got to stop it one round after the other. And a lot of times, the game's over before you even know it. So it's nice to be able to see them bounce back on a map 3, not be a nightmare for the rest of them.
On the other side of heartbreak, though, is elation. Let's have a look at the teams that are making main stage. I mean, what a lineup of teams we've got here. We've got North America's last hope, Team Secret, Falcons.
So we're two LATAM, 2 EU,
They're playing damn well.
and
I definitely don't want to discredit
no,
them there, but
sorry,
my God, we've got a
3 Brazils, 3 LATAM, 2 EU, and 1
some of the top hitters that we're
NA.
used to seeing on this main stage. That being said, having Wildcard go there, having Secret go there, 2 up-and-coming teams that want to be able to become that name state at being on a main stage, being a team that you expect to see there. So it's great diversity from all the regions besides APL.
Come on, man. We were damn close. I think it was like 7-5, 7-5. I don't know what to
be fair, WBG really was impressive.
They turned out.
This event so far. A little unfortunate they did lose 2-0 to Secret, but still got to give them flowers where they're due.
Absolutely, and we'll look forward to what will be an incredible weekend.
Yeah, so
of
the
Siege.
match is going to be.
You don't want to miss it. It's a must-see, but Lax, ultimately, these are the 3 matchups we've got on Friday.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, Falcons versus FaZe is going to be the most interesting one.
But I will say,
Like, every
impressive.
single map is going to be so much fun to watch, but who will win and who will come up first is going to be the main question, and it's going to be a hard question to like answer. So like, so far, like if I'm going with my heart, I would say Secret, Furia, and Falcons. I feel like it's going to be that.
Deserves the respect.
Do I want to have a full-on like EU team? Yes, I want that. So Secret, Falcons, and then we have one Brazilian team, and that is going to be Furia.
They deserve your guys' respect.
They certainly do. The consistency of that roster.
That is going to be Furia. I mean, FaZe. I can't even speak. I'm like too excited.
It's more than us. It's more than the production crew.
Furia is going to be. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Let me rephrase that. Falcons, Secret, Furia. Okay, done. We know. Now we know the prediction. Okay. It's been a long time since EU has been in the top in general. It's been a while. What is this? That's Bolo. That's SI? Wait. What are we seeing there? Accommodations. Oh.
And with that, we now look forward to main stage, guys. We're done in
yeah,
here.
main stage is stage on Friday.
Get to see booth to booth. It's in an arena. It's loud. It's crowdy. It's going to be incredible. Final thoughts on what has been an incredible phase 1 and 2.
Things just go so quick, you know. Coming to the event, you're prepared for the amount of time that you're going to be having to work with the games watching, and then in a blink of an eye, it just goes by, and it just makes you appreciate the moment. You know, appreciate you guys here and the production crew and everybody that we work with. That, you know, it's a dream that we get to do this in the first place. So that being said, SI is to celebrate the community, so I'm excited to celebrate.
I mean, you just took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, that was beautiful. It really is. I mean, the fact that we're already going to main stage, it really does feel like a blink of an eye. It feels like we just got here and we're only getting started. But the fact of the matter is, we're at the very tail end of it. And once you get to that main stage, especially for the players, there's no excuses anymore. Everything has to be laid on the line. Everything is led up to this point to take home that hammer. And as you said, it's for the community to celebrate. So let's celebrate and get to that main stage.
That's it. Phase 1 and 2 are done and dusted. This is just the beginning of the end for the SI26 here in Paris.
Yeah.
But that is all we have time
Finals.
here. At least for this area, we now move to the Adidas Arena, which is incredibly exciting. 10 years is what we are celebrating. 10 years of siege, 10 years of SIs, 10 years of heartbreak, of elation. It doesn't make a difference. But this is one you don't want to miss. We will be going and disappearing for a small moment, only to be rejoined by Milosh over with The Late Show. Thank you very much for watching. Good night.
Damn, let's go. We don't have any official time for Friday yet. Oh, never mind. The first game of the day on Friday starting at 12 a.m. Lunchtime. I always get that confused. Do you say 12 a.m. when it's like in the middle of the day, or do you say like, okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Okay, so we are going to go in and watch the scheduling here. I will show you guys. So let me show you. So we have there. So that too is not showing, but I'm guessing it's going to be right after when this game is done. But 12 is the first game. Furia versus W7M. FaZe Clan versus Falcons, and then Secret. Whoever wins that game, their game, we move on to this. So it's going to be like really interesting. We show you the bracket, by the way, in case you're like confused. So the bracket looks like this. So whoever loses this game between Falcon and FaZe, then we'll have a second chance down here on Saturday. So this is going to be played. So whoever wins this is going to face off each other. So in my prediction, it should be Secret versus Furia, and I'm hoping Secret will win against Furia in my opinion. And then it's going to be FaZe versus Secret, and then Falcons versus Secret here. It's my hope, at least. I'm hoping. But that is like they brain me. So we have let's look at the prediction, shall we? So far this right. And this right. So 3 out of 4, not bad. 18. I missed by 1. So I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So I can only miss 1 game wrong. Otherwise I will miss the battle pass. That is crazy. Oh. Let's turn that down. So that is insane. That yeah, I'm like curious. Can we like do a vote yet? Actually, no, we can't. Why do I need to like late show in 2 minutes? That's interesting though. But yeah, good, amazing day. It did not pan out as I hoped with W7M versus SSG, but it is what it is. Var ni inte äta eller? Ja. My cat just came home. Been away for a couple of days. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else to talk about. So the prediction is probably going to be opening up in 4 hours. Since there is like a 2-day break, so it's not going to be any faster. We post my prediction on social media, guys. Going to be on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, you name it. It will be. Don't miss any more games. No, I'm not going to be missing any more games now. So the finals is going to be like open for me. So I will not be missing anything at this point. So that is going to be fun. Yeah. So let's see here. Oh yeah, you hear music in the background. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, so we are going to be ending the stream. We have watched every single match, and it went really well. For everyone in Twitch, we are going to be continuing a little bit more and talk more. But for everyone in YouTube, thank you so much for being here, and I will see you on Friday around 12 a.m. on Sunday, and we will continue watching the match and hopefully win some more. Yeah, see you on the main stage. Yeah. But I wish you guys an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are. And thank you for liking and subscribing to the channel as well. And I will see you on Friday. Bye.